station, I got Quebec, and we'll pick you up in just a second. There was at least one other station. Try again. Okay, I didn't hear anything that time. KM4 Golf Uniform, question mark. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Kilo Mike 4 Golf Uniform Delta. Alan here in Follinsville, West Virginia. Just want to give you guys a quick check-in. We've got 33 degrees and light snow right now.
You got light snow in Virginia, and I've just got a cloudy sky up here in Pennsylvania. You're sounding good this morning. Not a bad signal at all. Thank you for checking in.
Roger that. Yeah, I had to do some work on my antenna yesterday to get it working a little bit better. Had to lay out some radios for it. I got a vertical 5B TV antenna there, but I'm glad it's working good.
Well, I've got you at about an S7 on the signal strength. The band's up and down a bit this morning, so you could be stronger on peaks. But basically, I'll give you a 5.7, and you've got a good signal. And Alan, this is the first time I've talked with you also, so it's a pleasure to meet you, and I hope I'll see you again on ECARS.
Roger that. Not a problem. Be standing by. KM4 GUD.
All right, Alan, 73. Have a great day, and we'll be looking for you again. Clear with the Kilo Mike 4 Golf Uniform Delta. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike. Station ending Quebec. Go ahead.
Very good. Good morning. Kilo Bravo 8 Echo Quebec 8148 on the roster. Larry in Franklin Square, Ohio. Good.
Okay, Larry, I wasn't sure if it was you or not. Usually when I guess, I'm wrong, so I try not to guess. But you got about a 5.6, 5.7 signal this morning. There is quite a bit of QSB, but fortunately, at my location anyhow, the broadcast isn't too bad.
Yeah, QSL, your signal is going all over the place, but your audio stays right there, and I can hear you just fine. So, successful contact, right?
Roger that. Well, I've copied 100%. Anything I can help you with today?
No, not really. I'm just getting in here, say good morning to you. I'm on my first cup of coffee, and we've got a light snowfall and 34 degrees, so I think that's what we're in for today. Go ahead.
We're at 38 degrees right now and cloudy. We're going to go up into the 50s, so I don't think snow's in the outing, but we got a possibility. Looking at the radar, the only showers right now are up in northeastern area above me, up in the New York State, so it's looking good here if these clouds just go away, Larry.
Yeah, we're not going to get anything. It is snowing only because it's cold enough to, it'll go away. The next couple days it's going to be warmer, so I'm not worried about it. Winter's over, and spring is just kind of like opening its eyes every now and then. KBAD, back to you.
I just don't want to get too anxious, Larry. I've seen some pretty nasty weather during March and especially up into April. And I can remember Easter Sunday having to bundle up and stand out at the sunrise service on the hilltop in snow, and other years where it was so warm you could hardly stand it once the sun came up. But you're sounding good, Larry. I've got you a good 5.8, 5.9 this morning. A little bit of QSB, but that's to be expected. 73, you have a good day, and hey, it's great to hear you again this week, and we'll look for you again next week. I'm clear with Kilo Bravo 8 Echo Quebec. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike on ECARS, and I'm looking for check-ins. Well, I got time for maybe one or two more. Anybody for ECARS, call now.
Kilo November 4 Mike Uniform Foxtrot.
Okay, I'm going to make you my last one then. KN4MUF. Good morning. How you doing today?
Good morning. This is KN4MUF. A lot of noise this morning. I hope you can hear me all right. Gene in Winchester, Tennessee, Tim's Ford Lake with 39 degrees. Supposed to get up to 49. We got partly cloudy skies right now outside, but looks like it's all in all it's going to be a good day. We have physical therapy for my wife this morning, and then this afternoon we'll be heading back down to Huntsville and stay for a while. Thanks so much for having me in this morning. God bless you for what you do for Internet, KN4MUF, back in net, over, and everyone please pray for our country.
Oh, roger that. We need all the help we can get right now. It's looking good, but I didn't like hearing what China had to say yesterday. That kind of alarms me a bit. Anyhow, you're sounding good. You peaked up to 5.7. A lot of fading going on today, but you're doing good. Fine to hear from you, and I'll be looking for you again soon. Thanks for checking in this morning. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike. I'm clear with Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Foxtrot, and I got, well, according to the clock, I got a minute, but we'll see. I'm pretty sure Bernie's already up. Yep, he's standing by. Bernie's your next oncoming net control. WA3 Bravo Mike, Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike Bernie in Western Pennsylvania will be coming on. And I'm going to be going away for a while. I'd like to wish everyone a great day. I'll look for everybody again tomorrow morning. I do 8:45 to 10 tomorrow. And if not, have a great weekend. We'll see you soon. WA3 Bravo Mike Bernie. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike.
Hey, good morning, George. You're sounding great today. S9 plus 15 dB. And we're sitting here today right now, 33 degrees, and that's going to be our high for the day. We got just a tiny little bit of snow coming down every once in a while. And I'm sick of that. But hopefully that'll go away. And it's supposed to warm up next week. Over.
Roger, we're 38 right now. We're looking for scattered showers today. Sunday, we might get some snow flurries because we're going to have a high of about 36 on Sunday. But next week, up into the mid to upper 60s. So I'm looking forward to that. And they're saying it might even get sunny.
Yeah, so, I think spring is finally going to spring here next week. And that's what I'm hoping for. Anyway, like I said, you sounded really good today. And how many checks did you get today?
Not a whole lot. Let's see. About 19 so far. That it hasn't been a great day, but it hasn't been a bad day. Signals are up and down so far. I hope it's better than it was yesterday because it got rough yesterday. I was doing digi on the higher frequencies, and I'd lose the whole band sometimes and have to QSY, and then I'd lose the band I QSY to. And about noon, I gave up yesterday, Bernie. I went and read a book instead.
Yeah, well, I've been doing a lot of that. Lots and lots of reading for me. All right, George, well, I'm ready. If you're ready to give it up.
Well, it's 8:46, so I'm into a minute of your time already, so it's all yours, Bernie. 73. You have a great day. 73 to everyone that's been with me, and also to the shortwave listeners that I know are out there. And we'll look for you again soon. To check in with me, check in again with Bernie. His call sign again is Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike. Mine is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike, and I am clear.
All right there, George. Thanks a lot for running the net and everything you do for ECARS. Take care of yourself today, and I'll take it from here. All right, good morning, everyone. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.255. My call is Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike. My name is Bernie, Bravo Echo Romeo, November Indy Echo. I'm located near Mars, Pennsylvania, like the planet Mars, 20 miles directly north of Pittsburgh in western Pennsylvania. This is a directed net, so please keep all transmissions through the net control operator. We're not a rag chew net, but we're a friendly group, and everybody will get a chance to talk for a little while. Everybody's welcome to check in. You don't have to be a member. The only requirements you have is you have to have a general class or higher license. We're here 7 days a week. Weekdays, 7:30 in the morning until 1:30 in the afternoon. And on weekends, from 8 until 1:30 in the afternoon. I give priority to mobile, portable, and QRP stations. So if you happen to be one of those, make sure you let me know when you check in. If I have a list, I'll move you to the top. And finally, I'd like to invite everyone to check out our website, which is www.ecars, SECARS 7255.com. Pretty much everything you need to know about ECARS you can get up off that website. All right, so let's get started here. Let me take a list of QRP stations. Any QRP out there? Please come out. Okay, nothing heard. Any mobiles? Mobiles only. Please come now.
Delta 4.
Okay, KD4IZ mobile. Any others?
AI4TS mobile. 2, Victor Quebec Delta, number 21307.
AI4 Charlie Sierra.
AI4 Tango Sierra.
Okay, got you. AI4 Tango Sierra. Any other mobile? All right, not hearing any. Let's pick up Jack first. KD4IZ Mobile, WA3BM. How you doing today, buddy?
Hey, pretty good, Bertie. WA3BM, KD4IZ. I'm just going to physical therapy. Gonna have a whack of that's my next hour. Good to hear you. You're doing a nice job over here in northeastern Maryland, KD4IZ.
All right, thanks there, Jack. I'm running on my backup station here just to give it a little exercise. It's a IC 7300 and an SB 200 amplifier feeding a Carolina Wyndham up at 45 feet. Looks like I'm making about 550 watts. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Very nice. And it sounds good. Keep what you're doing. It's working beautiful. Have a great day today. WA3BM.
All right, Jack. Take care. You have a great day. KD4IZ WA3BM. I got to apologize here. I write my initial calls on a thing called a boogie board. It's like a tablet you write with a stylus, and I forgot to lock it. And so the second mobile station, I wiped out your call. I apologize. Can you come back again, please?
Yeah, Roger, Bernie. This is Alpha India 4 Tango Sierra. Right, mobile at the moment. 40254 on the roster.
All right, AI4 Tango Sierra. Is that right, Tracy?
Roger.
Okay, well, surprisingly, I've never worked you on ECARS before, so I got you in my log now. You're down in Sanford?
Yeah, Roger. Well, I'm mobile just north of Fort Bragg right now. I'm headed to Fort Sable. I got an appointment today. So, Bernie, we have worked before. You just worked under my old call as Kilo Foxtrot 4 Kilo Foxtrot Lima.
Oh, yeah, I have you in my log for that. Okay, very good. When did you get the new call?
Yeah, Roger. Just checking in your call for mobile. So, I went ahead and took care of that. Anyway, thanks for being there, and I heard Jack there too. We worked also before. Anyway, we'll turn it back over to you, and pay attention to traffic as it starts to get thick out here.
All right, be safe out there. We'll catch you later. Have a great day. Thanks for stopping by. AI4TS, WA3BM. Bye-bye. All right, let's open it up to everybody now. Anyone, anywhere is welcome to check in. You don't have to be a member. What I would like is your suffix only, please. Suffix only. I'll make my list, and then I'll fill in the calls after I have a list.
Julia Tango, Julia.
And give me your call one time only. Please come out.
Julia Tango, Julia.
Juliet Lima.
Lima Delta Bravo. All right, we got JPJ, JJL, a station ending in whiskey. Who is that?
Romeo Mike Whiskey, K3.
Bill, okay, K3RMW down in North Carolina. And Jim, LDB, is there any others? All right, N4JTJ. Jim, come on in, WA3BM.
Hey, good morning there. Good morning, everybody on me. My East calls this morning there. Just want to check in there. Just want to say hello to everybody there. Hope everybody doing good there this morning. It is 39 degrees here in Appomattox and going to hit a high of 49 today. And the sun's going to be shining, so I tell you, it's going to be a beautiful day outside again today there. For the season we got anyway there. And we'll talk to y'all later there. We'll catch y'all tomorrow there. In forward, JTJ, you're going to be clear.
All right, Jim, have a great day. Good signal, S9 plus 10. Sounding super good there. Have a great day. N4 JTJ, WA3VM. All right, next up, W3JJL. John, come on in.
Good morning, everybody on the reserves. John, W3JJL. I'm the Northumberland County EOC exercising the radios, seeing how they work out and how it's getting out. Other than that, I just hope everybody has a good rest of the week. Thank you. 73, W3JJL.
All right, John, very good. Can I ask you, how old are you?
Again?
What's your age?
6'7".
You didn't happen to be in the Air Force and stationed at Tyndall Air Force Base, were you? Or
Negative. I've not been in the service.
Oh, okay. I just was wondering because I worked with a guy, his name was John Lamb, and I haven't seen him since I was in there 68 to 72, so it was a long, long time ago.
Roger that. Might be my doppelganger, but no, I know there's several Johns out there. As a matter of fact, there's one in the local area that every once in a while I get his mail, so you'll have this. All right, 73. Thanks for coming back. W3JJL.
All right, John, take care. Nice signal coming into Western PA today. Catch you later. And W3JJL, WA3BM. All right, next up is Bill, K3RMW, WA3BM. How are you today?
Doing pretty good. Things are sunny here. We had a full front came through yesterday and got real windy and got a bunch of rain, but lasted for a few hours. That was pretty much it. Temperature's been fluctuating a lot as we merge from winter to spring. So today's only supposed to get up to 61, and then from here on in, it's going to be bouncing between 52 high to a high of 52 to the 60s and 70s. So anyway, that's all on settled, but pretty much the effective. And on that, I can't complain. My system is pretty good so far. Thank you. And both shoulders good.
All right, very good. Well, we had temperatures the other day in the low 60s, and I got to go out on my deck and sat out there for a couple hours reading for a little bit, and it was just beautiful. I'm so looking forward to that happening again. 34 degrees today, that's the high for the day. So it's going to be a while. I think next week we're supposed to be in the mid-60s, so that's more like it. All right, Bill, have a great day there and take care. K3RMW, WA3BM.
Okay, 73, Bernie. Hope you have a good night. K3RMW.
All right, Jim, come on in. KE8LDB, WA3BM. How's things down at the clay mill?
Good morning, Bernie, and everybody else that's within the sound of my voice. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the clay mill in southern Ohio, where we have got, 34 degrees. We got cloudy skies. Had a little dust of the snow overnight that is pretty much all gone now. Anyway, Bernie, you're sounding good this morning. How's things over in the Commonwealth this morning? Over?
Okay, like I said, 34 degrees, just the tiniest dusting of snow coming down, not too much. I'm running my backup station today. I needed to give it some work, so it's tell me how it sounds audio-wise and everything, but it's a 7300, and I'm feeding an SB200, putting out 550 watts into a Carolina Wyndham. Over.
Roger that, Bernie. It sounds pretty much just like your main station there does, but you just don't have just quite the signal strength you do with the SB220. Over.
Oh, yeah, well, it's 1,000 watts versus 500, so yeah, there's a little difference there.
Outside of that, the audio sounds the same. It's just the volume and the strength is not there, but it sounded good, Bernie. Over.
Okay, well, thank you for that. You know, it's the same microphone. I have a switch. I can just push one button and it switches the mic and stuff over to the backup station. So it's the same Heil TR-781 in the 7300. I used to have it in my main station, and I replaced that with a 7610, and I got this 7300. I actually have two of those. I got one sitting in a box there I haven't used in a while. Anyway, well, that's good news to know that it's sounding okay.
Roger that, Bernie. They sound just fine, as you always do. Hey, I got to get running. Got to take my beautiful little bride here to the dentist and see how that goes. Anyway, Bernie, if I don't talk to you before then, I'll talk to you next Thursday, but maybe Sunday you can get a chance to check in. Whiskey Alpha 3, Bravo Mike, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. I will be clear, Bernie.
All right, Jim, very good there. I cut down the mic gain a little bit there. I had a little bit too much mic gain there, but all right. Well, have a great day there, and we'll talk to you again soon. KE8LDBWA3BM. Bye-bye. Okay, everyone, that's the end of my list, and I would like to pick up some more check-ins. Anyone, anywhere is welcome to check. You don't have to be a member. I would like your suffix only to start off, and let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Please come down and try to spread them out.
1 X-ray.
Alpha Lima.
1 X-ray and Alpha Lima. Anybody else? All right, not hearing anything. Pick up Joe, NA1XWA3BM. What are you up to today, buddy?
Well, good morning. I just came back from Gary Rome Hyundai. I had my 24 Sonata Hybrid do an inspection. It was time for its 1-year inspection, and everything passed perfectly, which is a good thing. Anyway, good morning to you. Call us NA1X. The name is Joe, located here in Agawam, Massachusetts. My ECARS number 10099. We did have some overcast and clouds. The sun's starting to come out, and it's 58 degrees. Back to you, Bernie.
All right there, Joe. I'm curious, what kind of mileage you had it for a year now? What kind of mileage are you getting on the hybrid?
55 to 60 miles on a gallon, and let's see what else. It's got 11,000 miles on it.
All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good mileage, that's for sure. Well, I know you love the car, and I'm glad it's all working out good for you.
Yeah, Roger. No, those hybrids are cool, and I don't have to plug it in or anything, so I'm kind of happy with it. At least Trump won't be able to tell me I can't drive that. If you know what I'm saying, over.
Don't get that wrong. He didn't say you can't drive electric car. All he said was it's not going to be mandatory. That's what the difference is.
Roger on that. Have yourself a great day, Bernie. It's a pleasure hearing you this morning, and you have a nice signal, and your radio, your transceiver sounds terrific. And A1X will be clear.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I think I got the mic gain set properly now. It sounds good to me in my headphones, so I'm pretty happy with that. And like I said, this old SB200 putting out 550 watts at the peak, so pretty good. I'm happy with that. Take care, buddy. NA1X, WA3BM.
NA1X clear.
All right, Jeff, you're next. WB1 Alpha Lima, WA3BM. How are you?
Yeah, good morning, Bernie. WA3BM and ECARS from Whiskey Bravo 1 Alpha Lima. We're doing good. You are sounding very good. Very good signal, good audio, so no problems. I might be hitting this thing a little hard. Let me back it up. Back it off. Yeah, I tried to warm up the old TS430 sugar, my original HF transceiver, see if it still works, and apparently it does. Sent down here to the basement to do some cleaning up by the XIL, and I thought turning on the radio and checking into ECARS would be a good way to procrastinate. So keep from having to do the hard stuff for a while. So anyway, everybody's sounding good, and we went from nice yesterday to max and winter today. WA3BM and ECARS WB1AEL.
All right, very good. You're 15 to 20 over S9 there. You are a little bit wide, though, so you're probably driving your amp a little too hard, but cut that back to be okay.
Yeah, let me back it off here a bit, Bernie. Did this narrow me up a bit, or am I still wide?
Still very wide, like at least double what it should be.
Yeah, well, it's an old radio. What has changed inside of it over the years, but we'll keep that in mind because we don't want to be flattering into somebody else's band or signal. WCBM, thank you for telling me. WB1AL.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you might want to try retuning the amp there. Sometimes that causes it. All right there, Jeff. Have a great day. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it, and we'll talk to you next time. WB1 Alpha Lima, WA3BM.
All right, Timothy, Bernie.
All right, this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.255. I'm taking check-ins. Anyone, anywhere is welcome to check into the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. You don't have to be a member. Please come with your suffix only one time, and let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. I'll fill in the call after I have my list. Please come now.
Charlie, Oscar, India.
Perfect double. I didn't get any of it.
Quebec, Juliet.
All right, who's the station with Juliet?
Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
All right, WB2IQJ, I think it is. Okay, who else?
Yeah, Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet. Good morning, Bernie and everybody over there. Here's WB3IQJ. Where we now have, 39 degrees, and boy, we had some nasty thunderstorms come through last night. Lots of lightning and lightning strikes and whatever, so fortunately I got through all that without any damage. So, anyhow, not a whole lot going on. Got physical therapy this afternoon, and then I have one more session of that, and then I guess they're going to cut me loose. So, anyhow, that's about all I have at this end. Just wanted to say good morning to you and everybody on the net. So, back to you, Bernie, WD3IQJ. It's all yours. Have a blessed day.
All right, Don. Yep, I got physical therapy at 1 o'clock today, too. So, but I'm far, far, far from being done. But it's getting better anyway. All right, well, have a great day, my friend, and we'll catch you later. WD3IQJ, WA3BM. Comfort. All right, that's the end of the list there. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7255. Looking for check-ins. I'm going to take another list. Anyone anywhere is welcome to check in. You don't have to be a member, just a general class license or higher. Please come with your suffix only, and once I have my list, I'll fill it in. Please come now.
Charlie, Oscar, India.
There was 2 in there. I got SDL. Who else?
Charlie, Oscar, India.
COI. Anybody else? All right, just the 2 of you guys. KC8SBL, WA3BM. How you doing, Rob?
Good morning to you. Very good, Mr. Bernie, WACBM Group. Kilo Charlie 8 Lima. Well, we got about mid-20s right now. We had 50 yesterday because it's kind of chilly. But I got all my radios turned on for nothing to just keep the Saskatchewan. How copy, Bernie? Over.
Pretty good there. I didn't get the S reading. I'll give it to you when you come back the next time. I'm working on my backup station, and it's sitting to the right of my primary station. It's funny, just that little bit of difference. It messes me up because the computer screen is to the left of me now, and the radio's to the right, to my right, and I got to go back and forth, and it's not easy.
Okay, no, very good. You got a good signal here. It ain't blowing the radio apart, but you got a good copy. Okay, very good. Yeah, like I said, that's choice right now. Weather. Well, my foot is doing really good. That toe they hit an amputee. It's all healed, and the other toe they had a clot a little bit. It's more or less healed too. So hopefully I can stay the heck out of that hospital. But I want to play radio. I want to do my injury show this summer and stay out of the hospital. Anyway, yep, looking forward to my first injury show in the West Branch. And I'll have my big 6-foot survey. And I got an idea for it. I'm just getting a result at a place in Illinois. I hardly get it work. So hopefully I'll get that back before the show starts. Anyway, Freddie, I'm doing okay again. I hope you all are the same. 84th Victory on life 84, right? 845. Hey, Bernie, you take care. Good to hear from you. Over.
All right, you sound good there, Rob, and thanks a lot for checking in. You're about a 5-7 into Western PA today, and have a good day. KC8SD, LWA3BM. Bye-bye.
Sounds good, Bernie.
All right, clear with Rob. Pick up Ted, KC8COI, WA3BM. How's things down there in West Virginia?
Thank you, Bernie. Well, this is cloudy and it's spitting snow, and it's 28 degrees, so that's just typical March weather that we're getting here. But anyway, wind's blowing too. I just went out to check the mail, and I was pretty glad to get back in after I walked down to the box. So anyway, I still tinker around this antenna since I got it up after the ice storm in July. I got all kinds of settings that are askew now or different, but it seems to be working fine. It's just all the little places I'm used to where I had it set, it's changed. So I'm going to have to take it back down, I guess, when the weather clears up and put an analyzer on it and see where it is and where it isn't. It's pretty much resonant on 40, but other bands I'd written down presets on the tuner, and all those are different now. So, but anyway, it seems to be working all right. You're hearing me. Anyway, back to you, Bernie. KC8COI.
All right, very good. You're S9 plus a little bit, and good signal coming in. And, the antennas are the big thing, and they're a lot of fun to play around with, make different changes, see what happens. I enjoy that, although this Carolina Wyndham is perfect. I don't have to mess around with it at all. And I've had several versions of this up. This is an 80-meter one. It works on 80, 40 on down. And the one I had before was a 160. It was a Carolina Wyndham 160. And it was 265 feet long. And that's longer than my property a little bit. I had it in the woods there, but a guy bought the woods behind me, and he kindly asked me to remove it, so I couldn't put it back up. So I put the 80 meter up. It works as good. I don't work 160 hardly at all anymore anyway.
This end-fed, half-wave end-fed, it's been a good antenna. It's the first store-bought wire antenna I ever owned. Most of the others are made, but this one, when I started gathering the cost up, that you could buy it cheaper than you could make it. Anyway, it seems to work pretty good. It was 136 feet long when I got it, and we tucked it up to about 5.5 feet to make it resonant on 40, and it gives me 80 to 10. And it does pretty good. And I don't know, I think maybe when the branch come down, it didn't hit the antenna itself. It broke the guy wire, the sport rope. But I believe it, where I had it folded up, where we had shortened it up, I think one of those little folds maybe come loose, because I just used black tape on them. But anyway, it's working. You can hear me, and I can hear you great. You're about 5'9", a little over here, too, in West Virginia. So I'll turn it back to you, KC8COI.
All right, very good there, Ted. Yeah, you might want to start using electrical tape, put a tie wrap, one of them zip ties on there to kind of hold that. But anyway, have a great day. We'll catch you later. KC8 COI WA3BM. See ya.
7:30.
Okay, everyone, this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7255. My call is Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike, and my name is Bernie, Bravo Echo Romeo, November India Echo, located near Mars, Pennsylvania, like the planet Mars. And take a check-in. Please come through Sussex only and let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Try to spread them out.
Uniform golf.
All right, got uniform golf. Anybody else? All right, the mobile, give it to me again. The mobile station, give me your call again.
Yeah, this is KB1WE, Kilo Bravo 1 Whiskey Echo, Mobile.
All right, you get the honor of being first. Okay, KB1WE. Let me see what I have in my log. Oh, yeah. Wayne, come on in. KB1WE, WA3BM. How are you today?
Very good. I'm probably facing the wrong direction here. I'm just getting ready to go to a doctor appointment here, and so I'm not on the maximum gain of the mobile here off the front of it. But anyway, just want to say hello and see if the mobile's working out here this morning. So thank you for picking up. This is KB1WE. It's about 59 degrees already in Washington, North Carolina. Over.
All right there, Wayne. Very good. You're about 57. Easy copy on you. No problem at all.
Oh, that's great. All right. Well, thanks for picking me up, and I'm going to go get my doctor appointment now. So have a good day. KB1WE.
All right, KB1WE, WA3BM. Next up is Wayne, the Charles, KG8UG, WA3BM.
Good morning, Barry. That's okay. We all messed up at night, so forth. Anyways, we're at 26 degrees under high wind condition. We did have some this morning. Boy, really can actually hear it from the house.
All right, very good. Yeah, you got a good signal, no problem at all there copying you. I'm running my backup station, and it requires me to sit in a slightly different position than I was, and it's amazing how much it bothers me. Keyboard's in a little bit different location. The radio's on 90 degrees to my right. So the computer's like 90 degrees to my left. So just that slight difference makes things a little harder. Anyway, you sound good. And what's the weather up there in Michigan?
Well, like I said, today we're supposed to hit under high wind gusts advisory. I don't know what it's supposed to get up to. I think it was supposed to get up around 30 degrees. So yesterday it was really a nice day, but we also had that wind.
All right. Well, we're sitting at 34 degrees, and that's supposed to be the high for the day, so that's not very good. But 2 days ago, it was in the 60s. It was so nice. I was sitting out on my deck reading for a couple hours, and I really enjoyed that. But that's gone. But it's supposed to come back next week, so looking forward to that.
Yeah, I know that yesterday I was in town and during lunchtime and it was up around 50 and it was real nice. And then later on in the afternoon had to go get my trash bin from the road, and of course it was drizzling rain, but I tell you, that rain was cold.
Oh, yeah. Well, hey, spring will be here before long. I think it's only a few weeks before officially it's going to be spring. We'll be changing the clocks pretty soon, and that's quite welcome. So, that's about all I got, buddy.
Okay, well, we change your clocks this coming week 1 hour ahead. Lose 1 hour. So, okay, Barry, have a good one, and we'll catch you later. WA3BM, KG8UG.
All right, my friend, you take care. Have a great day. We'll see you later. KG8UG, WA3BM. All right, let's see if there's any more check-ins out there. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7255. WA3BM's the call, taking check-ins.
November
Suffix only, please. Spread them out.
November.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Okay, I got the first call ending in November. Who was that?
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
All right, Leroy, sorry about that. I got confused there for a second. And then I got Terry, VE3NEJ. Is there anybody else?
WA3FZD.
Foxtrot Charlie Golf?
No, Foxtrot Zebra Denmark.
Okay, FZD. Okay, got you. Anybody else? All right, not hearing anything. Let me go up and pick up Leroy. N1FGN, WA3BM. How you doing, my friend?
Well, I'm doing okay, Bernie. Thank you very much for picking me up there. And I understand Joe checked in with you. And we have 56 degrees. It's been very cloudy, over.
Okay, very good. Yeah, Joe was in here a little while ago. He's doing great.
Okay, you have a good day there, and Bernie. Thanks for picking me up. Take care. N1FGN, clear and listening.
Okay, buddy. Always a pleasure hearing from you there. You're sounding good. You take care. We'll catch you later. N1FGN, WA3BM.
Okay, 73, Bernie, N1FGN, clear.
All right. Okay, next up is my favorite hoser of all time, VE3NEJ, WA3BM. How's things going? Did you get your peg fixed?
Nah, not yet. Tomorrow. No, I get a couple of things fixed tomorrow, and then we should be good to go, over.
Oh, okay. What happened to it? I mean, we were doing all right on it, or did you just settle into it and now need some adjustments?
No, I can't walk with that orthotic on my left foot and prosthetic on my right. I just can't do it. It immobilizes my left foot, and I need it to do things other than what it will allow me to do, which is probably what it's designed to do, but it's just difficult. I tried to, I made it out in the snow the other day out to the curb, but it was a challenge with both feet disabled. Well, I got no choice on one of them, but the other one I do, so I'm going to get them to, without it, the peg is 1.5 inches too high.
Go ahead, contact.
Yeah, thank you, Bernie. Rob, so what? Charlie 8, South Lima. VE3NEJ, good morning, brother Terry, over.
Hey, Robbie, how you doing? VE3NEJ, back at you, over.
I'm doing okay. Talking to my good friend Bernie out there this morning. Just checked in a bit ago, but I wanted to say good morning to you here. We got a balmy 24 degrees. A lot different from yesterday. But anyway, just wanted to say I get you take care, and I'll go ahead and hand it back to Bernie. You take care, Terry, over.
You know, I don't know the difference between 34 degrees and a balmy 34 degrees. Hey, can you explain that?
No, I'm not really a good weatherman. We used to have a weatherman up in northern Michigan. Every time you did the weather report, it was always something different. All right, Terry. Hey, thanks a lot. But yeah, I hope it'll warm up. Anyway, looking forward to hearing you on the gator that's coming up pretty soon. So. All right, 73, you take care. And you just go ahead and hand it back to Bernie. Over.
Okay, Robbie. Thanks for giving me the call. Back to you, Bernard.
All right, very good. I'm on my backup station, my 7300 and my SB200, putting out about 550 watts into a Carolina Wyndham. How's it sound to you?
Sounds just like normal. Sounds just like my favorite Martian did before. Over.
Okay, that's good. That's good to know. I used to use this radio as my primary radio, but then I bought that 7610 off my friend. And I've been using it ever since. But I like to run this once in a while. I love this radio. The 7300 is a good radio. And I'm using the same microphone. I have a switch that switches back and forth, so I'm using the same mic and everything. Got the same audio settings as the 7610, so it ought to sound similar anyway.
Well, you know, I have two remote stations, and one of them has a 7100 ICOM on it, and I blew it up. Well, it wouldn't switch fast enough, and I think I was into a dummy load. I'm not sure what I was into, but it doesn't work anymore. So I was thinking either replacing it or replacing it with a 7300. Because that 7300 on the first system runs really well, so I just might buy another one. Over.
Yeah, that'd be a good choice. I was going to ask you, what do you use for remote software?
I use Remote TX on a Raspberry Pi.
Remote TX on a Raspberry Pi.
Yes, sir.
Work good for you?
Works really well. That's what I was using all the while I was in the hospital. That's what my whole station runs on, is that Remote TX.
All right, I'll look into that. I've been wanting to play around with remoting this 7300 just so I can say I can do it, you know?
Well, it's kind of a no-brainer. You install it on the Raspberry Pi, plug in a USB cable, and connect to it through either your Wi-Fi or remotely through the wonderful world of the cellular network. Over.
Okay, that's good to know. That's what I want. I want something easy. Very easy. That sounds good to me. All right, my friend, I better go along and keep moving along here, but good hearing from you, and I hope they get your issues worked out properly so you can get around.
Well, yeah, I would really like that too, because it does, even though it wasn't set up properly, it still was more freedom than I had.
Yeah. Once you get all the bugs worked out, I think you'll be happy. You'll be good as new.
Okay, Brother Bernie, better let you go. Check into OnTARS. There's some pretty good write-ups on how Barry, our net manager, does remote TX using Skype. But I heard that they're taking Skype away or something. I don't know. And he's also got a good write-up in there about the remote TX. That's OnTARS, ONTARS.com.
Oh, I'm trying to write with my stylus. O-on C-A-R-S?
Yeah, Ontario Amateur Radio Service, OnTARS.
All right, that's .com or .net?
Oh, .com.
All right, that'll give me something to do later on today. Okay, I'll catch you later, my friend, and you take care of yourself. VE3NEJ, WA3BM.
See you later, Bernie. VE3NEJ.
All right, catch you later. All right, last on the list here, WA3FZD. I haven't worked on ECARS before. Is your name Bob?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Roger, Bernie. I think I got your call down right here. WA3, Denmark, Mexico, Roger?
No. Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo, Mike.
Wait a minute, let me have that again. You dipped right down as you gave me that. Go ahead.
All right, it's Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo, Mike.
Okay, I got you now. Thanks. I'm sorry about that, Bernie. I couldn't make that out at first. And handler is Bob, and my ECARS number is 208. 208. I've been a member for years and years. But for running a Kenworth 570, driving an SP1000 at about 800 watts. And I also have a new ICOM 7300. I'm still learning how to use it, Barney. But I'll get there one of these days. Because I just wanted to get in and say hello. You got a nice signal. You're about 20 over 9 in Kutztown, K-U-T-Z, Kutztown, Pennsylvania, which is about 15 miles west of Allentown, Pennsylvania. So we'll send it back to you. WA3, Baker Mike, WA3FZD.
All right, Bob. Very good there. Well, I know Kutztown very well. My daughter's husband is from Kutztown, and his parents still live there. And I've been there a few times. It's a really nice little area and a nice town up there.
Okay, thanks, Barney. And you got a nice signal, and I thought I'd get in here and say hello to you. And I got to get the moss out of this SB1000 once in a while, Roger.
Oh, yeah. Use it or lose it. Yeah, those things don't do well if they're not run once in a while. So you're sounding great. You're S9 plus 15 dB and perfect copy.
Okay, thanks, Barney. I appreciate it. I'll let you get out of away from me and pick up some more people there. But you got a real nice signal. You're running, I'd say between, I really looked at it, you're up around 15 to 20. Sometimes you hit 20 over, Roger.
Yep, you're about exactly the same there, so that's working good. I'm running on my backup station here, 550 watts at the peak, and that seems to be good enough.
Yeah, you sound real good. I'm using an old V104 mic I've had for 50 years. Boy, this thing is still working real good, Roger.
Yeah, it sounds good. It sounds really good. I'm running a PR781. It's a Howe mic, and I love the microphone. It works great.
Yeah, Howe. They're good mics. You know that ICOM 7300. That hand mic is a Howe mic. Did you know that? Go ahead.
I did not know that.
Yeah, that's a Howe mic, and that's why the audio is so good. I'll tell you, I get tremendous audio reports with that radio. It's unbelievable. Okay, Barney, I'll let you run. Nice talking to you, that's for sure. WA3 Baker Mike, WA3FZD.
All right, Bob, very good. They're nice to get you in my logbook for the first time. Thanks a lot for checking in, and I'm here every Thursday, 8:45 to 10, so if you're not doing anything, come over and give me a shot.
Roger. Okay, Bernie, it's a pleasure talking to you. WA3FZD.
All right, 73, WA3BM. All right, this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.255. I'm taking check-ins. Anyone, anywhere is welcome to check in. I would like your suffix only, and let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Try to spread them out.
Juliet, Sierra, Lima,
Yankee, American.
JSL, LYA. Anybody else? All right. right, we'll go with those two. First one up is Clarence, KB9JSL, W83BM. How are you today?
Yeah, good morning there. This is Kilo Bravo 9, Juliet, Sierra Lima. Clarence in Guthrie, Indiana. Well, we're doing okay. We got 30 degrees and about maybe a half inch or less snow just on the yard there. The streets look good there. And we had a lot of wind last night there, but looks like everything's intact here. 9106 on the roster there, Brian.
All right, very good, very good. Clarence, you sound good. You sound real good. We got 35 degrees here. We're not getting much warmer than that. We got some light snow flurries out there. Nothing on the ground at the moment. And that's a shame, though, because it was in low 60s the other day. I want warm.
USL. All right, well, thanks for picking me up. Thanks for running it, and have a great day there. We'll catch you next time, everybody. 73, AB9, JSL.
All right, very good. You're about between 5'7" and 5'9". Easy copy on you, Clarence. You take care, and we'll catch you next time. KB9JSL, W83BM. All right, Mac, you're next, buddy. KB3LYA, W83BM.
WA3BM in the group. KB3LYA, top of the morning to you, Bernie. I came flipping up here to get the antenna tuned up for this portion of the band, and there you were. I said, oh, geez, this must be your day in the barrel. Sounds like it is. Not much to report here, other than the bride's going to the outlets down in Washington, PA. I'll be left home alone here in about another 10 minutes. They're leaving. And it'll be me and the terrier, and then I got to get down the street and get my son's dog. He has a little terrier. They're getting a new water heater, and Mr. Water Heater's going to be down there doing that, and his wife will be home trying to work from home, and she said, could you guys keep this guy until the water heater guy's gone so he doesn't make all this noise while I'm trying to work? And I said, oh, sure, no problem. They live 9 doors down the street from me, Bernie, here in the neighborhood. Pretty convenient. Other than that, that's going to be my day. I'm having some power supply problems. RS34M. Keeps kicking out on me about every, well, it used to be about every 6 weeks. It's getting to be a lot more frequent now. And if you turn it off and bring it back on again, you do okay for a while, but it's like a crapshoot. You don't know whether it's going to go in another day or in another 3 or 4 weeks. So I have a second one here. It's my original one, and I haven't used it for quite a while, but I think I'm going to pull it out of the closet and put it on the table here and see if it'll work and see if it's more reliable than this one. So I'm a little disappointed. But anywho, other than that, things are all copacetic. WA3BM, KB3LYA.
All right, very good, Mac. Well, it's an RS35M, right?
Use?
Yep, the frequency's in use.
It's an RS35M, right?
Yeah, that's correct. What did I say? Did I say 34M?
Yeah, I knew what you were talking about. I have one sitting here on my bench. It's my main power supply for a lot of things, and the kind of problem you're having there, I would change the cap.
The capacitor, is that right?
Yeah, I changed the filter cap on it.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm game. I'm going to call Astron and get one sent out then, because I had an issue, Bernie, where it was my own fault. I shorted out a pass transistor on the back, and I replaced all of them, and it still was about every 6 weeks it would crowbar on me. But yeah, let me try that.
Yeah, I'd give that a try. All right there, Mac. Well, we'll hook up with you this summer for some golf there, if I'm able.
I copy, no problem.
All right, KB3LYA, WA3BM, 7-3.
7-3, Bern. Take care. Have a good shift.
Yeah, it's coming to an end here. I'm done at the top of the hour. Okay, good morning, everyone. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7255. My call is Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike. And my name is Bernie, Bravo Echo Romeo, November Indy Echo, located near Mars, Pennsylvania, like the planet Mars. That's 20 miles directly north of Pittsburgh in western PA. I'm taking check-ins. Anyone anywhere is welcome to check in. You don't have to be a member. Please come with your suffix only one time and let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. After I have my list, I'll fill in the calls. Please come now.
Charlie Alpha Lima Mobile.
X-Ray Charlie Yankee Mobile. X-Ray Charlie Yankee Mobile.
Echo Nancy Hotel.
Okay, one time with your calls, please. I got CAL Mobile. I got ENH. Who was the other mobile?
X-Ray Charlie Yankee Mobile. X-Ray Charlie Yankee Mobile.
All right, X-Ray Charlie Yankee Mobile. Okay, anybody else? All right, let me get the two mobiles, and then I'll pick up ENH. Stand by, ENH. All right, let's see here. N3CAL WA3BM. Come on in, Cal.
Hey, good morning, Bernie. This is N3CAL Mobile in Southern Maryland. Just wanted to jump in there and say good morning and thank you for being there. Hopefully you copy me okay. It's a little chilly out here, windy, 46 degrees. We're out doing some errands with the wife there and want to see if this radio is still working. Over.
Working great, buddy. It's working great. Come back one more time. I'll give you a signal report.
All right, QSL. We've got you loud and clear. You're 5'9" here, Bernie. ECARS number for life is 3832, by the way.
All right, very good. You're between a 5'7" and a 5'9", so bouncing around there.
Okay, Bernie. Thanks a lot for picking us up. We got another mobile or two in there, so we'll let you get down the list. Take care and have a wonderful day. This is N3CAL on the mobile. We'll be clear. Bye-bye.
All right, buddy. N3CAL Mobile, WA3BM. All right, Scott, you're next. N1XCY Mobile, WA3BM. Scott, N1XCY, WA3BM. Maybe he's in a bad location. All right, so let me get ENH, and then I'll try him again. K2, ENH, Mike, WA3BM.
Well, hi there, Bernie. Nice signal. WA3BM, K2ENH. We were copying both mobiles. They're coming up quite well. The one that just sounds now, he's about a 9. Pretty good. You're about 10 to 15 over. You got a typically good signal today. And my number is 21295. Weather-wise, I just came in from breakfast. It's 30 degrees. We had a little bit more snow last night, par for the course, and really that's about it. The sun, however, trying to pop up and might get all the way up to 35 today, we hope. Go ahead, Bernie.
All right, very good. Well, I'll tell you what, Mike, you sound really good there. I got real nice, clean audio, good, strong signal. Weather here, 34 degrees, a light snow flurries coming down. There's nothing on the ground. That melted away the other day when it was in the 60s. But it's trying again. It's trying to accumulate again. I hope it doesn't. And next week we're supposed to be in the upper 60s, so I'm looking forward to that. Take care. All right, back to you.
Okay, well, thank you, Bertie. Well, it's almost 30. I think it's going to be a month or so before we even get near the 50s here. We've been on the chilly side, but what can you do? A couple other gentlemen broke in after I did, so 73s.
All right, you take care. We'll see you later, Mike. Take care. K2ENH, WA3BM. All right, I'm looking for Scott, N1XCY Mobile.
X-Ray Charlie Yankee Mobile. ECARS 10434 on the roster. Bernie, hopefully you're copying me okay. Scott, Mobile in Providence, Rhode Island. Back to you, Bernie.
All right, Scott. Just barely hearing you, buddy. It's not like you usually are. You're usually a lot stronger. So propagation isn't that great between us, but I got everything there.
Okay, Bernie, I've got you into my mobile, about a 5.6 copy. Thanks for getting me logged in there. Have a great remainder of your shift, and we'll talk to you again real soon. November 1, X-Ray Charlie, Yankee Mobile, Scott in Rhode Island is out.
All right, Scott. Have a good day there, and be careful on the roads. We'll catch you later. N1XCY Mobile, WA3BM. All right, that's the end of that list, and stand by 1 second. All right, I got time to take another list. Let's take another list of check-ins. Anyone, anywhere is welcome to check in. You don't have to be a member. Please call Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike and come with your suffix only.
Zulu Hotel Uniform.
Romeo Mike Mobile.
Tango Victor Victor.
Okay, got Romeo Mike Mobile, TVV. Anybody else?
Zulu Hotel Uniform.
Hold on a second. The station has just tried. I'm going to put my preamp on because I can't hear you. All right, try it again.
Zulu Hotel Uniform.
Something Hotel Uniform?
Zulu Hotel Uniform.
Zulu Zanzibar. Zanzibar.
All right, ZHU, stand by. I got you. Thanks for the relay. All right, let me pick up RM Mobile, WA3BM.
Good morning, Bernie. K9ARM Mobile. Just south of Chicago, headed down to the shop to pick up some equipment. Good to hear you. It's been a while. How you doing down there?
Yeah, I haven't worked since January 9th, and, it's funny. Your name came up yesterday. I was talking to my friend Jack, K3UFM, and he asked me if I heard you lately, and I told him I have not. So I'd be able to, he saw the next shift coming up, so maybe you can check in with him if you're out and about. That's K3YUB and K3UFM.
Yeah, I haven't heard those guys for a while either. Maybe a month or so. But good to hear you, Bernie. We don't always have propagation, maybe this time of day, but later on, when I'm up here in the Midwest. But it's good to hear you. Pretty much status quo here. Got a lot of work going on and traveling every week. Go ahead.
All right, very good. Well, I'll pass along to those fellows that I talked to you, and hopefully you'll be able to hook up with them. Take care, Andy. Be safe out there. K9ARM Mobile, WA3BM.
Okay, Bernie, good to hear you, and hi to everybody on ECARS. And I got to meet, got to meet one of those guys at a meeting one time, a long time ago when I was in Pittsburgh. So take care, K9ARM Mobile.
All right, K9ARM, WA3. Okay, other stations, stand by 1 second. I got to do something. Okay, guys. Sorry for that. I had to leave the shack for a second. All right. The next station up is Eric, N3TVV, WA3BM.
Hi, good morning there, Bernie, and everyone else on the net. N3TVV returning. ECARS number 30800 on the roster. Just wanted to check in and say hello, let you know we're still modulating from here in little old Jim Thorpe. It's 41 degrees and cloudy. So hopefully we're done with the super low temperatures, but we still have March and April to get through. So we may or may not still get some more snow. So we'll take what we get, whether we want it or not. How are you there, Bernie?
Oh, I'm doing fine. Still doing the shoulder therapy, getting better. Hoping to be able to play golf this year. We'll see. I don't know. But it's been really cold here in western PA. In fact, last month's electric bill, I have an all-electric house. My last month's electric bill was $530. Quite a bit better this month at $350, so I'm hoping that's the end of it.
Very good. Do you have heavy electric heat in your house?
Yeah, electric heat. I have a heat pump and then electric heater elements as the backup.
Very good. Yeah, we think our gas bill was somewhere around $300. We have an old 3-story Victorian here, but yeah, hopefully that's over. That's certainly had enough of it.
Yeah, well, we had low 60s here 2 days ago, and it was so nice. I went out on my deck, and I got my favorite glider chair out there, and I was sitting on that, and the sun was shining, the birds were singing. It was really nice.
Oh, yeah. The crocus will be popping through probably next week with and we're supposed to get some more nice weather. So, all right, Bernie. Well, good luck with the continued shoulder therapy there, and I hope you get out onto the course this year.
Yeah.
We never tried golf. We've done miniature golf, but never tried golf. I don't think I have the patience for it. But anyway, Bernie, good morning, and we'll catch you next time around. WA3BM and 3TVV.
All right, WA3BM here. Okay, Dawn, KB1, ZHU, you're next.
A very good morning to you, Bernie, and all that can hear me. You are correct. It's Dawn, Southeast New Hampshire, number 10251. And yep, it's kind of moderated here as well, Bernie. About 45 degrees, just a few hours ago now. Could be warmer. Rain. It's soon heating up the snow. Be well, my friend. It's been a while. We'll do it again soon, I hope. KB1, CA clear. Back to me.
All right there, Dawn. Yeah, I'm just barely hearing you today. Not real good propagation to the east there. So take care. Have a great day. Thanks for stopping by, and we'll catch you next time. KB1ZHU WA3BM. Bye-bye.
73, Bernie.
Contact.
Go ahead, contact.
Okay, your signal came up. This is Jack, K3UFM. Your signal was down about a third after you left the station, but this last hello seemed to bring it back up, Bernie. Over.
Okay, don't know what that's all about. But, hey, you were asking about Andy. I just talked to Andy. You want to try to give him a call?
Oh, that's all right. I'll let him know for right now. I'm not quite ready, but your signal is still way down. Is the back on? Over.
Jack, I think it might be you.
Well, that's bad news then. Okay, I'll look around over here. Over.
Yeah, you're 20 over S9, but there you were like breaking up real bad in about an S5. I don't know what that was all about.
Oh, the breaking up could be because the antenna was tuning.
Oh, okay, maybe that's it. Okay. All right, well, just remember that Andy's out there, K9ARM mobile, all right?
Will do. Thank you, Bernie. K3UFM clear.
All right, we'll see you in a few minutes.
Kilowatt Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
Okay, this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.255. My call is Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike, and I'm taking check-ins.
Kilowatt Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
K1 Papa Alpha India.
3 Quebec.
Sierra Whiskey Lima.
All right, I missed the station, and I got 3Q, and I got SWL. So I got KC1MR. And then, who was that second station?
K1 Papa Alpha India, K1 PAI.
K1 PAI, NU3Q's Bob, SWL. Okay, what? Anybody else? 1 November. All right, I got KZ1N Mobile. Frank, I'm going to take him first. He's mobile. And then I'll go to the top of the list and pick up Ray and then work from there. Frank, come on in. KZ1N Mobile, WA3BM.
Good morning. Glad to hear you again. Another week gone by. Don't want to keep it too long here. I'm just about there, so I'm going to keep it short. And I hear Roger in there, and he's over in Windsor, so 73 for now, and we'll try to catch you again next week. You take care of that shoulder. So good one and back to that.
All right, Frank, have a good lunch with your buddies there, and we'll catch up with you next time. KZ1N Mobile, WA3BM. Take care.
Yeah, 73, take care. KZ1N.
All right, clear with Frank. Pick up Ray, KC1MR, WA3BM. How you doing, Ray?
I'm doing pretty good. Overcast day, but no big deal. You had signals good and strong. So how you doing, Bernie?
Oh, I'm just fine as frog hair, my friend. Fine as frog hair.
That sounds good. Yeah, you're part of 5 and 9. How am I doing this morning? Go ahead.
You're about 5'9" plus between 5 and 10 dB over.
Okay, the glucose are on. So anyway, you take care and enjoy the day, okay?
Oh, you do the same there, Ray. We'll catch up to you next week. KC1MR, WA3BM. All right, let's see. Next up, K1PAI. I think it is Roger, right?
WA3BM and ECARS K1PAI, Roger in Wethersfield, Connecticut, 1375 for life. Just saying good morning. Bernie, it's been a while since I checked in with you. Cloudy here, 51 degrees. We had 2.28 inches of rain overnight. That's a lot. I think that's the most rain we've had this year. Thanks for getting me in. WA3BM, K1PAI.
All right there, Roger. Yeah, that's a hell of a lot of rain. Just think if that would have been snow. Oh, my. Yeah. Yep. I'm just glad we're finally trying to catch up to spring there and get some nice weather out there. So anyway, thanks a lot for the check-in, and have a great day. K1PAI, WA3BM.
7-3, Bernie.
All right, we're clear with Roger. Pick up Bobo, NU3Q, WA3BM. How are you?
WA3BM, NU3Q, doing fine, Bernie. Fire and Frogs here, as Jim from the Clay Mill says. How you doing?
I'm fine as frog here myself. Everything's A-OK. 34 degrees, I'm sure you know that. We're getting some light flurries. Don't really have any accumulation, so that's good.
Yep, same here in Collier Township as well. And I was at the doctor on Monday. The vascular surgeon said my leg's completely healed. I'm done with them out. Do not have to go back. So everything is good here.
Oh, that's great news.
Yep, sure is. Other than that, much new here. I'm continuing my work journey so you can get your Social Security and that. So I already might move to other stations most of the end of your time there. So 73, and take care, buddy.
All right, very good. You know, I'll be getting more money in my Social Security now. I don't have to pay taxes on it anymore. That's a nice Benny.
Absolutely, for sure. Hey, anyway, take care.
All right, you take care too. See you, Bob. NU3QWA3BM. All right, last one on the list, W1SWL. Art, come on in.
Well, good morning, Bernie. It's Art in Stratford, Connecticut, 10470 for life. And glad to hear your shoulder is getting better and you're thinking about golfing, going for those, as they used to say, the golf eggs. And what am I doing today? I'm probably going to be planting the garden, figuring out what I need, and doing an inventory on fertilizers and stuff like that. So it's getting to be that time of year for me.
Yeah, at least you got your mind on it, that's for sure. Yeah, that's good. That's good news. And I've been thinking about golf for over 2 years, so I'm thinking a lot more about it right now. I'm hoping I can get to that point. I got a little more range of motion issues to work on at the physical therapy, and once I get through that, I think I'll be okay.
Oh, that's great. Have you tried any clubs yet at all?
No, I was advised not to do that quite yet, but we're working on some motions at the physical therapy that mimics the golf swing. So I think probably by next week I'll be trying to take some swings on the club there.
Yeah, roger that. You know what's interesting? My wife teaches Qigong, which is a Chinese slow motion movement exercise. And there are quite a few, according to her, people that have had knee, hip, and shoulder operations and replacements that their doctors have told them to get into Qigong. And so they move their arms left and right in a very slow and deliberate manner.
Huh. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I'll have to look up and see if I can find anything on that, or I'll ask my therapist. But these girls are really good, and they brought me a long way to where I couldn't move my arm at all. So now I can put it up over my head, but not quite the same as the left arm. So that's what I'm trying to achieve. And once I get to there, I think I'll be good to go.
Yeah, roger that, Bernie. You have a wonderful day. So, Whiskey Alpha 3, Bravo Mike in Pennsylvania. This is Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima saying 73s, and I think the Deadly Duo are coming on now, right?
Yeah, Statler and Waldorf are up next, so I'm going to give them a call. So you take care, Art. Thanks a lot. W1SWLWA3BM. All right, I'm looking for K3YUB, and I know Jack's in there already, so you there, Al?
Oh, yeah. Part of the Deadly Duo. I love it. I love it. WA3BM. K3YUB. I'm here, Bernie.
Hey, that's your business.
What's my business?
All right, hey, I had 30 check-ins, and I had a lot of mobiles today. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mobiles.
Not bad. Doing well, Red.
Good morning, Bernie, and QHC.
Did Jack call you and give you the update on Donna?
Yes, he did. And I'm wondering if it would be a good time to call Mike. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know. You just give him a try, or text him or something.
Yeah, I'm was kind of surprised about all that. Oh, well. Anyway, Jack, you there?
K3UFM here. Hopefully everything is back to normal. I got an SWR. Let me try to tune this thing a second.
All right, you're breaking up there. Okay, Bernie, any final comments? Go ahead.
Well, not final. That would mean I'm dead. So, no, I don't have any final comments, but I'd like to say goodbye to everyone and thank you all for checking in with me today. It was a lot of fun. Been running on the backup 7300 and the SB200. Putting out 550 watts there, Albert.
Not bad. I think I'm putting out about the same here. I'm on the Kenwood 870S that I just recently purchased used from the North Hills Club. Anyway, Bernie did a nice job. I listened through most of it. You sound terrific. Hope you can get back on a golf course soon. Go ahead.
Yeah, I do too. Well, hey, let me tell you something. The audio that you have on that radio is fantastic. I mean, really, it's really, really good. Better than any of the other radios you have.
Well,
so
this is a
don't
keeper.
play with it.
And the price was really good. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what you said, and it's definitely worth it. I would pick that up for sure. That you sound good on that radio. You really do. All right, let me let you guys take it, and I'll be sitting here for a little bit. K3YUB and K3UFM, WA3BM. Take it away.
Okay, thanks, Bernie. Appreciate it. WA3BM, K3YUB. Put Jack and I down as one of your contacts. Good morning, all. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, well known as ECARS. My call sign is Kilo 3 Yankee Uniform Bravo. That's K3YUB. The name is Al Alpha Lima, located in Glenshaw, Pennsylvania, just north of Pittsburgh. My ECARS number is 30268 for life. Myself and my good friend Jack will be your net control stations for this hour. Jack, I know you're there. I know you're having a little bit of difficulty there tuning up. How's everything going? Go ahead.
No, it's not good, Al. I got an SWR that jumped up. I'm going to go see if the antenna is still up in the air. You carry on without me here for a little bit.
Okay, no problem. Bust in when you're ready there. If you have any emergency or priority traffic, call now. I don't hear any. ECARS is on the air Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. until 1:30 p.m. Saturday and Sunday hours are from 8 a.m. until 1:30 p.m. Roll call check-ins for ECARS members only is on the second Saturday of the month, and that would be at 10 a.m. These are all Eastern times, by the way. Remember that this is a directed net. All transmissions shall be directed to the net control operators. Unless there's an emergency, please do not try to check in until we ask for check-ins. It makes things go a lot more smoothly. We take a list of check-ins. We work from that list. Mobile stations, you have priority. When a mobile station checks in, please tell us that you're mobile so we can put you at the top of the list. If you're QRP, let us know too. If the check-in station would like to call somebody else, all you got to do is ask. And of course, we're going to say yes, make your contact, move off to a clear frequency, and enjoy your Q sound. Not really a rag chew net, but we're friendly. We try to help everybody as best we can. Things slow up, we can talk a little bit longer. You have to have a general class license or higher to check in. You do not have to be a member of ECARS to check in. Everybody's welcome. And look at our website. It's located at Echo Charlie Alpha Romeo Sierra 7255 Charlie Oscar Mike. That's ECARS7255.com. You can find out all you've ever wanted to know about this great organization called ECARS. We're always looking for net control operators. You have to be a member of ECARS in good standing to be a net control. Contact our net manager. His name is Jim, and his call sign is KA1MQ. That's Kilo Alpha 1 Mike, Quebec. He's got all the details, and you can find out more about this on the ECARS website. Okay, we're raring to go here. We're going to call for mobiles only, mobiles only. Mobiles only, go now.
Whiskey Alpha 3, Echo Romeo, Quebec, mobile.
Echo Romeo, Quebec, mobile. Come on in, nice signal.
Thank you. Whiskey Alpha 3, Echo Romeo, Quebec. Yeah, you're 5-9 into just outside Philadelphia. Just wanted to check in, say good morning to everybody, and that's about it.
Okay, can I have your name, please?
Name is Jim, Julia, India, Mike.
Hey, Jim, you sounded good. Good for 5-9 signal, not bad for mobile. Out there in the other part of the state, the eastern part of the state, which I haven't been to for quite a while. Hope the weather's good out there, Jim. Is everything okay?
Everything is fine. Yeah, we had some heavy rains last night, but other than that, everything's going good. It's about 50 degrees right now.
That's not too bad. Not too bad. We've got about 32 degrees here with some snow flurries, but that's not all that bad, actually. Temperature's been going up and down. Hey, Jim, drive carefully. Be careful, my friend. Have a good one. Thank you for checking. Go ahead.
70.
Hey, any other mobiles? Any other mobiles? Go now.
Nothing heard.
Okay, Jack, you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, did you find your problem?
No, I just went and hit the tuner a few times, and it seems to be okay.
It's cutting out again, Jack.
Oh, yeah, I see it's cutting out. Not good.
All right, I'm going to continue here. Whenever you're ready, you pop in there and say, hey, I'm ready. All right?
You got it.
Okay, any other mobiles, go. Any QRPs, go. Please remember that we do appreciate anybody else's help there. If you hear somebody I don't hear, please let us know. Relays are always welcome. Okay, general call up. Let's have suffixes only. And when I recognize you and tell you to go, I would like you to give your name and location, okay? Anybody, anywhere, go.
Mike Romeo, November.
Lima, Kilowatt, India.
8 Charlie.
3 X-ray.
Tango Golf Yankee.
Wow, nice list there. Holy smokes. Alrighty. I got WKD, I got Charlie Oscar India, I got 8 Charlie. I have 3 X-ray, and I also have Tango Golf Yankee, all with nice signals. WKD, I know that guy. Come on in here.
Good morning, guys. K3 YUB and I assume K3 UFM. I can't be sure of that because I literally just turned the radio on. This is W3WKD. How you doing, Al? Been a busy couple of days here. I had all sorts of things go bad on me, from computer monitors to microwave ovens. And it reminds me of that old song about microwave ovens and gotta move these microwave ovens, gotta move these color TVs. Well, I've been replacing stuff, trying to repair stuff. I'll tell you guys all about it tonight. I won't bore you with the details now. It's a snowy morning here in North Glenshaw, and my wife is out at Silver Sneakers getting her exercise. So that's all the news that's fit to print. K3 YUV, this is W3 WKD.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about all your trouble there. Holy smokes. There are times like that I've had too. I've had that too. It seems like everything happens at about the same time. Silver sneakers. Is there such a thing as golden sneakers?
Well, I guess there could be, but I can't afford it. Is that like Trump's gold card? I can't afford that either.
It could be that you got to be 90 years or older too, you know.
Well, that could be. That could be. I am ECARS number 30799, if that counts. Alrighty, I'll catch you guys tonight on 28.430 using ancient modulation. I assume you'll be around. Is Jack with us today?
He's having a little bit of technical difficulties here, and stick around. Jack will say hi to you when he gets things all squared away over there. Anyway, Terry, thanks for the check-in. Really appreciate it. 30799. And that does count. That really does count, because I do report all this stuff. All right, we're going to move along. 7-3 to Terry, my good neighbor. Oh, my goodness. Here comes wild and wonderful West Virginia guy. Charlie Oscar India, go.
Hey, how's it going? We're out in Pennsylvania. Wait a minute, I got your snow flurries here. 28 degrees in your stinking snow flurries. I want you to come and get them and bring them back to Pennsylvania where they belong. I'm tired of the snow.
Well, I'll tell you what, they're here. They're here now. You must be going outside and blowing them my way. Go ahead.
Well, I don't know. Maybe they came from my direction. I'm not sure. Or they came from your direction. But anyway, sounds like we have a similar situation. But I'm about ready for summer. I don't know. It gets in March. I get antsy about the weather change. I don't care what the weather is much all year round. But once the seasons are about to change, I get a little bit anxious about seeing it change. I'm especially tired of the snow and the cold. It's been more of a typical winter here in the hills, but it's had its moments. That ice storm, it tore up all kinds of stuff around here. Took my end-fed, my vertical survived it, but I had about 2 acres of brush to clear. I got a brush pile out there almost as big as my house. tried to burn it the other day, but it's too wet and green, so I just have to look at it. So I guess I'll decorate it for Easter. We'll see how that goes. Anyway, back to you, KCHQS.
All righty, very good. You know, you must have been a really busy guy with all that stuff. You know what I want to say to you, Ted? I want to grow up to be just like you, good.
Well, you'll be, if you grow up to be like me, you may find yourself in some sort of a different world you want to be in. I'm living in bizarro world here, man.
Very good. Hey, Ted, you be well now. You take care. Best 7-3. We'll catch you again soon, okay?
Cheers. When Jack gets straightened out, tell him I said hello. KCHQS.
If he's still around, if you hear him, you can always bust in and say hi.
I don't want to scare him.
Very good, Ted. Good talking to you. How about Charlie? You there?
You looking for me, my friend, NQHP?
I sure am.
Yeah, I'm floating around here. I'll be talking to the other end of West Virginia. Yeah, Ted's got a nice signal into me here. And, yeah, we roll along. You guys can keep the colder weather. It's 37 here. It is breezy. We got a whole ton of rain yesterday, but nothing else. And I hope Jack figures out what it was. His audio sounded fine, and then bam, it's just like he blew a breaker or something. So hopefully he's got it figured out. But nothing else here, Al. So back to you, and thanks again for you guys handling the net. It's always a pleasure to talk in with the dynamic duo. This is NQ8C. 20184 on the roster.
Thank you so much, there, Bill. Doggone it, you sound good. What a great signal. You know, just kind of neat, 2 West Virginia stations in a row. I'm honored by that, Bill. Good.
Well, you should be. Those of us down here in God's country will look forward to bestowing our blessings on the rest of the amateur radio world.
Okay, Father Bill, very good.
Take care. I'll put my ego back in the closet. 7-3, everybody. Thank you. NQ8C.
All right, Bill, always a pleasure. You take care. Please be well. Okay, let's move along. How about 3 X-Ray? Go.
How about 3 X-Ray? This is Kilo Delta 3 X-Ray, Barry in southeastern PA, 30 miles west of Philly, 30857 for life. How copy?
Copy just fine. Solid 5-9 signal, Barry. Man, you sound good. What's going on?
All right, got a couple things for you and the group. Maybe there may be some interested folks. I don't know if you recall. I assume electromotive force. A bunch of us have kind of been wondering what happened to him. Somebody checked in with Vic yesterday morning and said that he's moved into an assisted living situation. They're looking into potentially getting him maybe some kind of setup there while he's there. I wanted to quickly talk about the electric bill. I heard Bernie talk about his electric bill. And let me tell you what my electric bills were for the last 2 months. Last month was $11.89, and the month before that was $3.35. Thank you very much to solar. It's definitely paid for itself multiple times. And last but not least, we did receive 1.12 inches of well-needed rain here, and we would gladly accept more. 42 degrees here. Over.
Wow. Your electric bill impresses me. I'll tell you what, maybe I should grow up to be just like you, Barry Good.
Well, you just got to invest in solar. I know at this point for many folks it might not be the right thing to do, but if you're in the house that you're going to be in for the next 10 years and you've got a little income that you can spend on it, it's really worth it. Our payback was probably about 6 years, especially once I bought the plug-in electric hybrid car, because I buy gas once a year for that. And all the rest of the time I'm driving for free on electric. Over.
I'll tell you what, you got things all in order. You sure do, Barry. That's great. Congratulations on all that. That's fantastic. Hey, hope your health is good. Go ahead.
So far, so good. I'm knocking on wood on that one, but I'm not retired, still working. I'm working from home today, and I just wanted to check in there. I don't want to hold it up. I know you guys got a big list, so thank you for letting me in. We'll say 73s, and we'll be out here listening. 83X.
Okay, Barry. Well, you sound terrific. You really do. Congratulations on all that good stuff. I really admire that. I really do. You take care, 7-3, and you be well. Okay, let's move along. How about Tango Golf Yankee? Go.
Hi, Al. The November 3 Tango Golf Yankee. This is Lon, Lima Oscar, November, over here in the little town of Johnstown, Pennsylvania. I heard Jack having those problems, and it sounds like he's got a loose connection somewhere, because it was in and out, and he was 25 over 9, and then he just cut out. So I want him to check his connections, especially with that wind. That wind's been really hellacious the last few hours. Al, over.
Yeah, it's been hellacious here too. Over here in the North Hills above Pittsburgh, we've had a lot of that. We've got a lot of snow flurries going on now. Nothing's really sticking that badly though. But boy, it's good to hear from Johnstown this morning, Lon. You sound terrific. Saw 5-9 signal and all that sort of stuff. Anything else for us? Go ahead.
Negative. I just wanted to say hi, and I always like to catch my favorite operators, and I'm just sorry that Jack's having trouble this morning. I always like to hear him on there, so hope he gets it all straightened out there. So just check your connections, Jack, if you can hear me. Look them all over. Sometimes it's just the little stuff. 7-3, guys, and take care. God bless. November 3 Tango Golf Yankee, clear.
Okay, Lon, very good. Well, you know, my problem here is it's always that little stuff that just knocks you crazy, you know. And not only with the electronic stuff around here, but my whole body. It's always the little stuff that's bothering me. Lon, you take care. Best 7-3. Okay, everybody, let's see if Jack is back. K3UFM, you around, Jack?
Yeah, I think I am, and I think it's solid now, Al. Over.
Okay, you want to call any of the guys I've talked to say hi?
I wouldn't even know who they are, so I'll just take a number. If anybody wants me, they could call in. How many have you had since the start of the shift so I can keep track of the right number, Al? Over.
I've had 6. Go ahead.
All right, Al, very good. I'll be here to help you out. K3UFM, 10 miles north of Pittsburgh. Jack in Gibsonia, ECAR 30477. All right, Al, go for it.
Recheck.
Go, recheck.
W3WKD. Hey, you sound great, Jack. You're 10 over S9 this morning, so sounds real good. W3WKD.
Thank you, Terry. Thank you. I'll be looking for you tonight on AM. I had the coax connector inside the shack where it comes in. I just unscrewed it and it looked dark at the end. So I cleaned it off a little bit, shoved it in. All of a sudden, everything settled down. Terry, over.
Okay, that's the computer equivalent of turning it off and turning it back on, which always works. Okay, well, I'll have a Windows question for you tonight. Maybe you'll be able to help me. So see you tonight at 28.430. Back to you, Al. W3WKD.
Alrighty, very good. Any other words for Terry, Jack?
That's it. Well, I'll see you tonight, Terry. 7-3. Back to you, Al.
Alrighty, very good. Hey, let's get another list going here, and we're going to ask for mobiles again. Who's out there this mobile? We'd like to hear from you. Go.
Nothing heard, Al.
Oh, my goodness. Everybody's staying home. And EQRPs, go.
Nothing heard.
Alrighty. Let's take another list of check-ins for all those people that have regular situations there with their radios. Non-mobile, non-QRP, go.
Mexico Radio.
November, Echo, Juliet.
Mike Romeo.
Lima Kilowatt Oscar.
Alpha United Victor.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
Wow. Really nice. There was a station, I think it was MR was first, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, whoever that was. Then we got that rascal up there in Canada, NEJ. Then we got Lima Kilo Oscar, we got Alpha Uniform Victor, and we have India, Quebec, Juliet. Did I miss anybody, Jack?
Got the same thing, Al.
November.
Alrighty. How about KC1MR? You there, my friend?
I sure am. I didn't make it the first list, so I said it. Anyway, you're sounding good, Al. And Jack, how you doing?
Good morning, Ray. Great to hear you in there this morning. You bumped up to a 5.9 there. I hope you're going to have one of those great days up there in Beantown. Over.
Well, it's going to be warm in the 50s, but overcast. But I'm happy about the warm. QSL?
Absolutely, absolutely. Yesterday we were up about 60 degrees, and today we're not going to get out of the mid-30s probably here. So Mother Nature is playing games with us, Ray. Over.
Boy, it certainly sounds like it. You were probably going to be cool tomorrow, but today we're warm, and I'll take it. And Al, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. Sitting here, for once, I got my basement all warmed up. I'm not freezing down here. Go ahead.
Oh, you gotta get a warm suit. You know, one of those suits that the aircraft wore in World War II, an electric suit. QSL?
Yeah, but the only problem is, you know, I'm not a really big guy. I might find out that I can't move in one of those things.
Well, I think you're right. Anyway, 7-3 to you, 7-3 to Jack, and thank you very much.
All right, Ray. Always a pleasure, my friend. You take care. Jack, look at who we have next. We got that guy up there in Canada, VE3NEJ. Come on in here.
Hey there, VE3NEJ. You're sounding good today. I can hear you for a change. Normally I can only hear Jack. But, yeah, sounded all right. Not much to report from up here. Still kind of grounded. Had some issues with the stump sock, or the liner, going into the socket. Supposed to look after that tomorrow and get the length of it cut down to match up with the regular feet, just like they would do a normal prosthetic instead of adjusting the ride height. Got to check the toe out, though. I think it's set a little bit too far out. It doesn't look right when I stand straight anyway. Other than that, I think everything's good to go. We were getting some snow a few minutes ago at 28 degrees. It's supposed to be rain. It's supposed to get rid of all the snow, but hey, I guess a little bit at a time without giving some time to soak in. What do you think, Jack? Things got to soak in, right?
Absolutely. You got to get snow to soak in, that's for sure. Terry, always great to hear you up there. How's everything in the world of curmudgeonry?
You know, I haven't been out to be a real curmudgeon. I haven't had anybody call me on the phone, which is, I shouldn't say that too loud, because now I'll start getting some useless calls. But normally I get useless calls, and then I turn on the curmudgeon. What do they call that? Full force? Yeah, they get it. Both barrels. Over.
That's right. Give it to them, both barrels. Terry, you take care. Great to hear you in here. And your signal was at least 10 over 9 this morning. Al, back over to you. K3UFM, back to net control.
All righty. Very, very good. Hey, Terry, I'm wondering about something. I hear you on later in the day on this frequency. And are any of those guys curmudgeons?
You drifted into the noise. What was that?
I hear you on later in the day on his frequency sometimes. Are any of those other guys curmudgeons also?
Well, they're certainly old enough to be. Yeah, one is for sure a curmudgeon. Charlie. Yeah, he's a grumpy old man, just like us. And Ed, he's old enough to be, but he's a nice guy. So, I think Charlie makes up for it. Anyway, we have a good time after hours. No net control. It's totally disorganized, and we just chime in and chat, and make lots of noise, and rumble at each other, and we have a good time. Over.
Very good, very good. Would you let me in there sometime?
Sure, of course. It's open to anybody who's got a radio and a license. We get people coming in, just drop in. How's my audio? Oh, it's great. Okay, see ya. That's all they want. Others are comparing antennas, and yay, well, you never know what the topic of the day is going to be. Over.
Very, very good. Jack, we're going to have to try that sometime. What do you think?
I think we'll have to do that. I know tonight's not a good night for me, but I'll do that. Back to you, Al.
Okay, what time of day is that on there, Terry?
Oh, so about 3:30 on. Not too much activity around the foreign broadcast, but for about once ECARS moves or shuts down, and then we allow an hour for the Central States traffic net. I don't bother them, but somebody might. And then we just drop in all hours of the day, sometimes all hours of the night. Where I was on there last night or early this morning at 1:30. But I was the only one on at 1:30, so that doesn't really make sense, does it?
Contact. It does make sense if you'd like to talk to yourself. Did I hear a contact?
Yes, sir. Kilowatt Charlie 8, Lima. Good morning there, Al and Jack. VE3NJ. Good morning again, Gary. Over.
Good morning, Robbie. I can still hear you. That's changed. You have to come and see us some night, too. Over.
Okay, very good. Good to hear you. Well, thanks for taking the update. All right, you take care, VE3NJ. Brother Al, Brother Jack, did you put me on your list? Over.
Roger. I got you on the list. So we'll get to you. Robbie. Terry, you take care. Best 7-3. Jack, want to say bye-bye?
Take care, Terry. We'll have to barge in on you sometime when we get a chance there, Terry. 7-3, buddy.
Okay, thanks, guys. We'll see you later next Thursday, maybe. VE3NEJ.
All righty, very good. Always a pleasure. Was there another Mike Romeo in here besides Ray? I guess not. Okay, let's move along here. How about Lima Kilo Oscar? Go.
This is Whiskey Bravo 2 Lima Kilowatt Oscar. Accept no substitutes. Name is Mike. 206903. A couple quick points. First of all, we received here in southern New Jersey, Marlton, 1.24 inches of rain in the past 24 hours. And as we know, an inch of rain over an acre of land is 27,000 gallons of water. So that's a lot of water going down the drains and stuff. I'm busy today doing lots of things, including packing, because Sunday I will be on my way to visit my brother, and we're going to his observatory in Matthias, West Virginia. I know there's a couple of stations on from West Virginia, so I'll be in your neck of the woods at his observatory, which I have a couple pictures on my QRZ page. Over.
Oh, very good, Mike. Very good. You got a nice signal. You're about 5 and 7, 5 and 8 here. Doing a nice job. That's going to be a nice trip over there to wild, wonderful West Virginia. Hope you have a good time. Jack, say hi to Mike.
Good morning, Mike. K3UFM here. You started out at a 5 and 9 and then dipped down a little bit, but you got a great signal coming in here. Can you give me your prefix again? I missed that, Mike. Over.
Roger that. It's Whiskey Bravo 2. Whiskey Bravo 2 Lima Kilowatt Oscar. I will be operating QRP when I get to my brother Ian's observatory. I've got the cables all set up, runs through the warm room, the house part of the observatory, and there's a connection outside, so I set my antenna up. I can set the whole station up in 20 minutes and be on the air. Over.
Well, that sounds really good, and I bet you're going to have a great time there at the observatory. Mike, nice to make your acquaintance this morning. I'll send it back to Al. K3UFM, back to Al at Net Control.
All righty, very, very good. Hey, Mike, thanks for your check-in. Really appreciate it. Hope you have a safe trip over there to West Virginia. Go ahead.
Roger that. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Take a look at the my QRZ page. He's got two really professional quality telescopes in there, an 11-inch Schmidt Cassegrain and a 20-inch Dobsonian. If anybody's an astronomer, they know what I'm talking about. I usually don't know. But anyway, it's a fantastic time, and we hope to be talking to you again next week from Matthias, West Virginia. Over.
Okay, very, very good. I'm on that page now, and I'm looking at those pictures. Nice, very nice. 7-3 there, Mike. We'll talk to you again soon, I hope. Again, have a safe. Let's move along to Alpha Uniform Victor. Go.
Net Control, good morning. This is Whiskey 4, Alpha United Victor, W4AUV. Name is Dale, Delta Alpha Lima Echo. We're transmitting from deep behind enemy lines here in liberal Raleigh, North Carolina. Net where you are 10 to 15 over S9, strongest signal out of anybody on here. We have partly cloudy, partly sunny with an outdoor temperature of 46 degrees. Go ahead.
Okay, you're also solid 5'9" there, Dale. You sound really, really good. Nice temperature there, too. We're around the upper 30s right now. Well, about the middle 30s right now. A few snow flurries here and there. I think I'm going to stay inside today. Jack, say hi to Dale.
Good morning, Dale. Thanks for checking in here this morning behind enemy lines. And you're hitting me at about a 5 and 8, Dale. 5 and 8. Nice to make your acquaintance this morning. W4AUV to pick it up. This is K3UFM.
K3UFM and various sundries. This is W4AUV. Yeah, a little 590 SG, 100 watts. There's several antennas out in the antenna field, but I'm hearing you all best on my inverted V this morning. A little bazooka inverted V up about 42 feet at the apex. So, and the audio's coming from the dumb, stupid microphone that came in the box with the radio. Go ahead.
Sounds good to me. What do you think, Jack?
It sounds very good to me. Keep her running and have some fun there, Dale. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing keeping you from getting that. I have an inverted V here, and it's only up about 22 feet at the apex. Dale, over.
Yeah, I've got a big wire array up about 60 feet at the feed point, fed in the middle with the open wire line, and that works on all bands, but. The daytime 40 meters seems to be best with the inverted V. Go ahead.
Roger. I think it's a nice antenna. It doesn't take up a lot of space, and it works out great for me. Al, back over to you.
Okay, very good. Hey, Dale, thanks for the check-in. Really appreciate it. We got to move along. You be well, my friend, okay?
All right, W4AUV. We'll see y'all later.
7-3 and have a good one. Oh, we got Dawn coming up, WB3IQJ. Go.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. WB3IQJ here. And what do we got? 40 degrees this morning, and we had a tremendous thunderstorm come through here last night, and lightning and everything else, and had a couple of strikes pretty good this afternoon. I was a little concerned for a while there, but I guess we're still standing. So, not much going on. Got PT this afternoon, a little after 1, and then I have one more session of that, and they're going to let me loose, and hopefully the shoulder will get back to where it needs to be. But other than that, not a whole lot going on. Both you gentlemen sound really good. You're both 5'9" into the shack here. So, Jack, I'll turn it back over there to you. K3YUB, WB3IQJ. How you doing?
Very good, Don. Very good. Doing good here. Your signal's bouncing around on me this morning between a 5.6 and 5.9. I hope nothing's going wrong here in my shack again. The SWR is holding steady. We did not have any storms last night or much of any kind of rain, but boy, we had some good winds, pretty high winds. I hope you and your XYL are doing fine out there, and I'll let you wrap her up with Al. Always a pleasure to say hi, and hey, I know you're busy, but it's a good kind of busy, and I'll really thank you for what you do out there. WB3IQJ 73 from K3UFM.
Yeah, okay, Jack. Well, yeah, it's a busy time of year. We had Ash Wednesday service last night. Of course, now I've got a men's prayer breakfast Saturday morning, and I got a Bible study Saturday morning after that, and then I got a funeral at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and I don't know what else is going on Saturday, but, come into Lent, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on. So, anyhow, let me turn it over there to Al and see how you're doing, Al. This is WB3IQJ. I'll let you tie the report.
Okay, Don, very good. Well, we're doing well here, doing well. Yeah, it starts to become a busy time of the year for anybody that's a clergyman, and then, the people come and they want to worship as they please and so forth. It's really, really good. It's a good thing, that's for sure. I see a lot of people on TV. Yesterday they had ashes on their forehead, which is a nice thing too. Hey, Don, 7-3, be well. You're a busy guy. Keep at it. You're going to live forever. K3YUB, take care.
I got news for you, buddy. The way this whole body's feeling, I don't think I'll want to live forever. Hey, you guys have a blessed day. WB3IQJ, I'm clear.
7-3, Don. Have a good one. Look who's next, Jack. He's coming in. KC8STL. Come on in, Rob.
Well, good morning, Brother Alan. Good morning, Brother Jack. YUB and UFM respectively. Brother Daisy, I'm the kid with how copy there, Al, over?
No, I got you 5 and 6. You're doing real well today. What do you think, Jack?
Same here, Rob. 5 and 6. Kenwood is hollering in here real good to me. Hope everything is good with you, Rob. KC8SDL to pick it up from K3UFM.
Monday, you're pretty well good to go. Your temperature-wise was at 30 degrees. Yesterday we had 5 degrees. So I got all the radios on keeping Jack one. But thanks for picking me up with you. Hey, Al, had a pleasure talking to you on the phone. I even sent you some videos of some of my licenses I have. The train engine and gas engine. Thought you like that. So, all right, I'll see you again. Take care, my good friend. KC3YUB in the group. You know what? Sterling is just also in the 84 5 3. And back to you, Al.
Okay, Rob, very good. Always a pleasure to hear from you, my friend. You're a busy guy, I'll tell you what. I really love it. You take care and just have fun. Want to say bye-bye, Jack?
7-3 there, Rob. You take care. Al, I'm going to make a quick call. November 1, Foxtrot Golf November. November 1, Foxtrot Golf November. This is K3UFM.
K3UFM, this is November 1, Foxtrot Golf November, Jack, and it's Leroy up in West Upfield, Connecticut, and we have 53 degrees, over.
Okay, Leroy, I thought I heard your voice out there. I could not make out any call, but I recognized that doggone voice of yours. I got you at a 5 and 6 this morning, a 5 and 6, and we're about the mid-30s over here. Al, do you have a copy on Leroy?
3x3, Leroy, how you copy K3YUB?
Oh, I got you about a 3x3, Al, over.
Wow, I didn't hear him that time, Jack. Go ahead.
He's got you also at about a 3 and 3. Leroy, you have yourself a good day, and thanks for your patience out there. We'll catch up with you later, buddy. N1FGN to pick it up, K3UFM.
Okay, Jack, very good. You take care, and thanks for picking me up. We'll be clear and listening.
All right, 7-3, Leroy. Back over to you, Al.
Okay, very good. Here's K3YUB for ID, and this is East Coast Amateur Radio Service with K3UFM. And let's take another list of check-ins. Mobiles only. Go, mobiles only.
Nothing heard, but I know Bernie said hi to Andy this morning in the mobile. Over.
Oh, I'm going to give him a call. I forgot his call. Jack, go ahead.
Now you made me forget it. K9ARM, over to you, Al.
K9ARM mobile. You there, Andy?
I know he was busy going to pick something up, so he's probably out roaming around. And the signal was not very strong this morning either, over.
Okay, well, maybe we'll give him a call a little bit later. Let's see, we got about 19 or 18 minutes to go here. Here's K3YUB. Only go.
Juliet Charlie Bravo. 3 Quebec.
Let's stand by. We have JCB. We have 1 Indian at Alpha. We have 3 Quebec. We have Oscar X-Ray Juliet. We got 3 fine people there. JCB, come on in here.
Okay, good morning, Al and Jack. This is W3JCB, Charlie up here in Venango County, where we had just a little skip of snow, not really even a ground cover. Got a few flakes. I don't know what it's doing now. Haven't been out since about 6 o'clock this morning, but it's, well, my thermometer says 29 degrees. I don't know what the weather's going to bring today, but Saturday we're going to go to a little ham fest up at Youngsville. They have every year. It's not big, but they got a couple of nice restaurants up there, so we roam around to Ham Fest, we go get a bite to eat. So you're both sounding good this morning. Bands don't seem to be too bad of shape, and so you fellas behave yourself, or I'll have to send down some adult supervision for you two. So W3JCB, back to net.
I'll tell you what, depends upon what type of adult supervision you send us. Charlie is on terrific, solid 5'9", out of Venango County, one of the nicest places in the state of Pennsylvania. Go ahead, Jack.
Good morning, Charlie. Good to hear you in here this morning. Hey, you have a good time going up there to the Youngsville Ham Fest. Hope you find some good food and have yourself a great day. Your signal's at 10:09, and if you were the one coming down to provide the adult supervision here, we'd get the coffee pot on and we'd be ready for you, Charlie. Over.
Well, I'll tell you what, that sounds great. Well, I'll tell you what, I think you guys go to the Ham Fest at Butler every summer, so I hope to, are you guys going to have a table, or are you just going to be roaming around? Sort of like to get an eyeball QSO on with you two.
Well, I'll tell you what, I used to get a table. I'm thinking about it for this year, haven't decided yet. And that depends. Okay, it depends on how much money I want to spend. Go ahead.
There you go. Okay, well, yeah, I usually have my ball cap on with my call sign on it, so if you see me, tackle me, and we'll go get a cup of coffee or something. So with that, hey, 7-3, and we'll do it again next Thursday.
Okay, very good. You know what, Charlie? I just ordered a new ball cap. Just ordered it. It should come in maybe tomorrow. So I'll be wearing a ball cap with my call sign on it. And if you see me, you'll probably see Jack beside me. Go ahead, Jack.
All right, Charlie, we should be up at the Butler. I also have a ball cap on. Bernie is thinking of getting a table, WA3 Bravo Mike. If he does, we'll try to let you know. And we know our buddy down here, Eric, Whiskey Victor 3 Echo. Whiskey Victor 3 Echo. He will have a table up there. So, Charlie, maybe we'll get a chance to see you. I hope that works out for all of us. W3JCB to wrap her up, K3UFM.
Roger that. Well, looking forward to it. So, 7-3, fellas. Till next Thursday.
Already very, very good. Yeah, that table that our good friends are going to get free. That's the North Hills Amateur Radio Club always has a table. And sometimes we hang around here a little bit. Take care, Charlie, 7-3. Oh, my goodness, we got an APA in here. Come on in here, my friend Tony.
Okay, here I come. Whiskey 3 Alpha Papa Alpha. Good morning, fellas. Everybody out there can hear me. I don't know what happened to spring. It was 70 degrees here the other day. Everything's white outside now. We had ice balls coming down, and it's that time of the year, I guess. I'm still looking forward to spring. And speaking of flea markets, Ham Fest, whatever you call them, you guys went to the one out there in South Park. What did you fellas happen to get? Anything good there? Over?
Well, I'll tell you, it was a really nice little Ham Fest. We had a chance to talk to some people that we know over the air, and it was good. I didn't buy anything. Did you buy anything, Jack?
Oh, good morning, Tony. I did not buy anything either. Bernie got a couple of little trinkets. He needed some connectors, and he got a really nice little SWR power meter that he got for $2. He was very happy with the little odds and ends. We went mainly to catch up with some people if we had a chance, and we were lucky enough to do that. So turned out to be a good day, and we had a nice trip. It was nice hanging out with Bernie and Al that day too, Tony. W3APA to pick it up, K3UFM.
Hey, roger that. Well, I'm glad somebody got something. Yeah, I don't do that stuff in the winter, but I will be at the Breeze Shooters, providing the weather's good. It's not, raining. Because I got I got a whole bunch of mobile radios. Some are brand new in a box. I don't use them. So I'm just going to unload them. And I guess if you fellas are up there, I'll probably run into you and be looking for them electric cars again there, over.
Electric cars? Wow. I'll tell you what, Tony, I didn't buy anything, but made contact with Eric there from the North Hills Club, and as a result of that, I bought for an excellent, beautiful price a used Kenwood TS 870S, which I'm using right now. Go ahead.
Oh, well, hey, you're booming in here, you and Jack. I mean, there's no problem at all. Excellent audio, the whole 9 yards. As far as electric cars, how soon we forget. You know, remember that little, what's this ECAR? What does that mean? Electric cars? Blah, blah, blah. I had you guys going for a couple minutes there, over.
You know what? I didn't catch that. There must be something wrong with me today. What do you think, Jack?
I don't know. I got it right away. I mean, he fooled me once up there in Butler last year, but I got him this time, Al. Over.
Yeah, I know. You got to watch him. He can be a little bit slippery. What do you think, Tony?
Yeah, I got a little clown in me, I guess. A little, sense of humor. So, the devil made me do it. What can I say? But anyway, fellas, okay, I don't want to tie this up. It's getting late here, and I don't know how many other check-ins you got there. So, on that joyous note, you guys, thanks for doing the net. Stay safe, and hope for better weather. W3APA. Adios, fellas.
All righty, Tony. Nice to hear from you, as usual. It's a good weekly contact that you make with us, and I really appreciate it. You take care. Best 7-3, and best wishes to your wife as well. Okay, I think we have NU3Q in there. Is that you, Bob? Come on in.
K3YUB, K3UFM, NU3Q. Indeed it is. Gentlemen, how you doing this morning?
Doing just fine, Bob. Hey, it was nice to see you at the Hamfest. Doggone, I hope you're doing well. Jack, say hi to Bob.
Good morning, Bob. It was really nice to catch up with you at the Hamfest there. I hope you had a good day and cleared out some things and got to talk to a lot of folks, Bob. NU3Q, K3UFM.
K3UFM, NU3Q. Yeah, got a lot accomplished there. I got some people interested in signing for the marathon, so we're good to go on that front. And also, was at the vascular surgeon on Monday, and he cleared me out. So my leg's completely healed now. Do not have to go back, so I am good to go, as they say.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. So everything's good, good, right?
Yeah, it sure is. Thank goodness. It's good to be back to being normal again. I had to wear a crazy boot for the last month. It's kind of crazy, but thank God I'm over that now.
Boy, that's good. That's good. I don't know what normal is. Do you know what normal is, Jack?
No, I think I left normal about 60 years ago at least, and that's just the way it is. Bob, good to hear that you're doing well, and thank you for being out there and doing all the things you do to support the relays and the races and all the other stuff, Bob. Take it away, Bob.
Thanks, Jim. Appreciate it. And thanks for reminding me about the free shoes. I got to talk to whoever's in charge of the table. Shouldn't get one for Ari. So, all right, let you gentlemen go out there and have a good day. 73 and all that good stuff.
7-3, Bob. Have a good one. All right, let's move along. How about Oscar X-Ray Juliet? Go.
Okay, thank you. I believe this is Al, K3YUB, KB3OXJ here. Paul up in north central Pennsylvania, on the outskirts of a place called Trout Run, just below the New York border a little bit. ECARS 30363. And we got 37 degrees here, and the sun just came out through some clouds, so that's nice. I was thinking of going outside and doing some stuff here, and I was kind of waiting for the sun or get a little warmer. It's only supposed to get up to 38. It's kind of damp out there because of the rain we had overnight. But anyhow, back to net control. Hope everything's going good with you.
Oh yeah, things are going pretty well here. We've had we're probably lower 30s in temperature. We had some snow flurries. And I'm looking at that picture that you have on your QRZ page. is that Trout Run? Wow, what a nice picture. That looks like a wonderful little place to live. Go ahead.
Roger that. That's the village, downtown Trout Run there. There's a general store, a truck stop, a bar, a post office, and a couple churches. Just the necessities there we have. And yeah, that's the village. And I actually live up the road about 7 miles north of there, up Route 14, up on the mountain by Rose Valley Lake. And but that picture there, where that was taken from, years ago, back in the 70s, I knew some people, they had a ramp up there, and they would jump off of that lookout there with hang gliders and land down in the flat down by the schoolyard in the bottom of the picture there. So we used to ride up there a lot, but now it's kind of all overgrown, and we haven't been up there for years. But that's the old hang glider launch. Over.
Okay, wow, that's nice. A lot of people who even live in Pennsylvania don't realize what great scenery we have. That's a beautiful valley that goes up there. Oh, my God, that's gorgeous. Jack, are you looking at that? Go ahead.
I am. Paul, KB3, OXJ. This is K3UFM. It looks beautiful. It looks beautiful. Like Al said, it looks like a nice, quaint place that you'd like to be, where things maybe move just a little bit slower, and you get to know all the people around town, and I think that would be an excellent place to be, Paul. Back to you, Paul.
Okay. I think you said your name was Jack, over?
Roger, Jack. And I'm in 10 miles north of Pittsburgh in Gibsonia. And I'll send it back to you. You were 10:09, Paul, over.
Roger that. That's what you are here, too, 10:09. And there's a guy from Gibsonia gets on a morning net, the graveyard net. They call him Mac, KB3LYA there. He's, I think, lives in Gibsonia. In the suburbs there, he said. And but yeah, it's a nice area up here. That main valley you see going up in that picture, that's Route 15. That goes right into Corning, New York. That's a nice straight shot right up to Corning, and right up the nice 4-lane highway all the way up there. Then you split off, you can go to Corning, or you go the other way over towards the western part of the state. But that's the mountains we live on here. I like it up here. Lived up here pretty near all my life, really. And you guys talking about electric cars there. My daughter, she got a Tesla a few years ago. Actually, she got it for an engagement present. My son-in-law got it for her as a used one. But boy, she loves that thing. No maintenance hardly at all to the thing. Tires and windshield wiper blades is about it. And she brings it home, plugs it in the garage, and charges it up. It takes the same circuit breaker as the electric stove would, and she likes that car. But I'll tell you what, they're a computer on wheels. They're really high tech. They're pretty neat though. They go fast and accelerate like you wouldn't believe, but not really for me though. I like my old cars with the gas engines and the crank down windows I have here. But anyhow, she likes hers. But it's something not for everybody, but for some people it works. For what she does, it is better than a gas car for her. Over.
Very, very good. Everybody has their own thing, and we all respect that, that's for sure. Okay, we got to run along there, Paul. Jack, anything else for Paul?
Paul, you take care, and would you give me Mac's call sign again? I talked to him quite a while ago, and I'll have to listen around for him since we're both in the same area. Please give me Mac's call sign again, Paul. Over.
Yeah, it's Kilo Bravo 3 Lima Yankee Alpha KB3LYA, and he's usually on the graveyard net in the morning on 3.967 from 6 to 8. Over.
Roger. Well, I'll have to get lucky and have a bad night of sleeping, because I'm lucky if I get out of bed by 10 o'clock, except on Thursdays. So it's a rough one for me. But I'll have to run into him and look him up again. I know I talked to him quite a while ago. Paul, thank you for being here today. You have yourself a great day. Clear with KB3 OXY, K3UFM. Back to Al at Net Control.
Alrighty, very good. Paul 73, thank you for the check-in. I have talked to KB3LYA, and we'll probably talk to him again. We're going to try the graveyard net. All right, we've got about 2 minutes left. Let's see who else we can get. We'll just take one or two more. Go.
K2BUR.
November. Whoa. We got a pile up there, but we got Zulu Charlie Hotel. Who else is there? Spread them out.
November. Golf Lima Tango.
Okay, that's Golf Lima Tango we have, and that's where we're going to end it because we don't have much time here. Zulu Charlie Hotel. Man, was it good talking to you at the Hamfest. Go.
Roger. K3YUB and K3UFM. And 3 Zulu Charlie. I enjoyed that very, very much. I'm sorry I missed you guys last week. I had a lunch with the guys I worked with in years past, like 25 years ago, and we had a little lunch there. But I agree, I enjoyed myself a lot talking to you guys. So next time you see me at the Hamfest, do me a favor, come on over and say hi, because I'm not that mobile. 10-3 Zulu Charlie Hotel.
We will do that. Won't we, Jack? Go ahead.
Absolutely, and you look pretty doggone mobile. I haven't seen you look that good for a long time, Ricky, and that just made my heart perk up and say, doggone it, he's doing great, and we're going to see him for many, many years at those Hamfests. Ricky, back to you, N3ZCH from K3UFM.
Roger. So I'll be looking for you. I hope you're going up to Greensburg. N3 Zulu Charlie Hotel.
I don't know about Greensburg, Ricky. I don't know about that, but I think I'm going to wait for free shooters before I go to another Hamfest. I made a purchase after that Hamfest, and I think I'm going to wait a while, that's for sure. 7-3, you be well, okay?
Roger. You and Jack have a good one, and be safe. N3 Zulu Charlie Hotel.
Hey, Jack, say bye-bye.
7-3 there, Ricky. Take care. Back to you, Al.
Okay, GLT, come on in, our last one. Go.
This is November 3 Golf Lima Tango from very windy northern Lancaster County. Coming to you about 200 watts out of the attic this morning because the vertical is still tilted down. And going to work out on the loop-on-ground receive antenna, and I'll put up the vertical probably tomorrow after these winds die. But thank you for making me part of the Laurel and Hardy show this morning. This is November 3 Golf Lima Tango. How copy?
Coffee's fantastic. 5'9", Gary. You sound terrific. You really do. Jack, say hi.
Good morning, Gary. Thanks for being here. If I remember correctly, you are one of our probation officers, correct? Over?
Yep, and I have not lost my job. I've got a pay increase because they realize how difficult it is to keep you two under control. N3 GLT.
Thank you for being here. Appreciate that very much. We'll look for you next week, Larry. Al, thank you for putting up with me today, too, and everybody out there on ECARS. We'll talk to you later, Al. Over.
Okay, very good. Thanks, Jack, for helping out today. Really appreciate it. Hey, Gary, I'll tell you what, we need a lot of supervision down here. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's the rumor. I hear that rumor. So we'll keep an eye on you guys. And if you get out of line, I'm sure there'll be somebody to let you know. But other than that, behave yourself, but don't behave yourself too much. Continue to have fun. N3 GLT 73.
73, Gary. Always a pleasure, my friend. You put a smile on our faces. We really appreciate that. Hey, everybody, thank you for checking in. Really appreciate it. Everybody have a great day. Stay warm and be well. WB1CEI, you there, Ed? K3YUB.
Yeah, K3YUB, WB1CI. Good morning, Al.
Good morning. It's all yours. Jack, you want to say hi to Ed?
Good morning, Ed. K3UFM here. You're 10 over 9, and you're coming in here with both barrels. You're going to have a great shift. It's good to hear your voice in there. I hope everything is going okay for you, Ed. Over.
Okay, Jack, very good. Yeah, we are. That's how we are.
49 degrees up here right now. We had a lot of rain last night, and right now we're partial overcast. And we're looking to have a little sun today, though. All the snow, no ice, no snow, just a lot of mud. Okay, guys, you have a great weekend. Be safe out there. Hope you're all doing well. We will see you next week.
7-3, Ed, thanks for taking over for us. We'll catch you later.
Okay, Jack. Take care of you now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, shortwave listeners, WB1 CEI here. Ed here, Northwest Connecticut. Here in the Berkshire is 1688 on the roster for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This is a direct to net, and we wish that all transmissions would go through net control. We have a website at ECARS7255.net. Take a look at that. Got all the information. It's on the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Our dues right now are $3 a year or a one-time lifetime membership if you care to join. You do not have to be a member to check in. Everybody is welcome to come aboard the service here. We do take a list of mobile stations, QRPs, or port roads, or any emergency traffic to start with. Any of them out there? All right, we'll open up any station anywhere I can hear this morning. Mobile, sticks, port road, anybody, anywhere, or any relays.
November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
Romeo.
1 X-Ray Charlie Yankee Mobile.
Okay, I got Beantown Ray and I got Scotty. KC1MR, come on in, Ray.
Good morning. It's got a good strong signal over 9, and it's overcast. But the sun was trying to peek out, so I guess it's a confusing weather station. Go ahead.
All right. Morning there. Nice day, and hope we'll get some sun there. We had a lot of rain last night, but we got a good day going here. How's everything? Everything good, right, Ray?
Yeah, 15 over 9, doing a great job. And I'm waiting for my wife to come home. She's at a garden club meeting, so they get out usually at noontime. And we'll go for a ride and then come home and eat a sandwich for lunch. Go ahead.
All right, sounds good, Ray. You take care. Be safe out there. Good to hear you, as usual. Have a great day. X-Ray Charlie Yankee. Scotty, come on in.
November 1 X-Ray Charlie Yankee Mobile in Providence, Rhode Island. Providence, Rhode Island. ECARS number 10434 on the roster, Ed. Having into my mobile with a beautiful 5.9 signal. Back to you, Ed.
All right, Scotty, very good. Oh, I didn't hear the mobile, I brought you right in. All right, good to hear you this morning in the mobile. How's the weather down there, Scott?
What do we got? 53 degrees, cloudy skies, kind of wet, damp, and drizzly, but you can't beat the temperature.
Okay, we're at 48 up here, almost 49 here, Scott. No snow, no ice, nothing. Just got mud right now, but hey, that's better. You don't have to shovel mud right now. Scotty, drive safely out there. Good to hear you this morning. You take care. We'll catch you later. Have a great weekend.
73 at November 1, Charlie Yankees out.
All right, Scotty, very good. Good to hear you. This is East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere.
November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
Bravo, Juliet Golf. Got you, Joe. The couple of those, spread them out.
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike. Lima Tango.
Golf Lima Tango, we got you. Bravo, Juliet Golf. Joe, come on aboard.
Hey, morning, Ed. Thanks for hearing me. Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf, the ECARS number 10405. And I think, Ed, after a couple of 3 days of thaw, my chimney, which has been socked in with ice, is, I think, available now for me to use. And I'm very happy about that, Roger.
All right, well, I guess I hope everything's good going up there. Everything's all bare. We're bare ground down here. How's it up here? You still got any snow left up there, Joe?
Yeah, plenty of snow here still after 3 days of thaw. Still got about 6 or 7 inches of hard pack snow, Roger.
Oh, we haven't got any. The only thing I got is a snow pile on the end of my driveway where they plowed it up. Joe, take care. Good to hear you. You take care and be safe. Good to hear you this morning. You have a great weekend.
You too, son. Thank you for hearing me. 73 KC1 BJJ.
All right, Joe. Very good. 73. Golf Lima Tango. Come on in.
Good morning from November 3, Golf Lima Tango. The name is Gary, Golf Alpha Radio Yankee. Coming to you from northern Lancaster County at about 45 degrees, very windy, heading up to 53. But we're loving the temperatures next week. It'll be more spring-like. And have to use the attic dipole today, running about 200 watts. A lot of wind here, and the vertical is tilted down. November 3, Golf Lima Tango. How come?
And 3, Golf Lima Tango. All right, Gary, very good. You got you at a 10 over 9 here. Sounding real good here this morning, as usual. when you were talking to Jack there, I heard you there. Down to good, we are 50, we're 49.8 right now here. And I think we might get a little sun this afternoon. No snow, no ice, just mud here right now, Gary. How's everything out your way?
Yeah, we're surviving for sure, and you're a solid 5'9". Thanks for picking me up. I'll let you get on to other stations here. This is November 3, Golf Lima Tango, out of the attic.
Intrigue, GLT, thank you, Gary. Have a great weekend. You and the family be safe. Anybody anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service.
November 2, Zulu Golf November.
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
Kilo Bravo 3, Lima Yankee Alpha.
Okay, Golf Zulu and Jerry, we got you. John and Golf Yankee uniform, we got you. Come on in, Jerry.
Good morning, that's N2ZGN. 43 degrees up here. Breaks of sun, clouds, and we're going to be starting to crash down through the 30s here in a few hours, down into the 20s. Here's tonight, 2 to 4 inches of snow, they're saying. So we'll see how that goes. Over.
Okay, Jerry Berg, I guess winter hasn't left you guys up there yet. We had a lot of rain last night. I don't know how much. I hadn't put my rain gauge up. We had quite a little rain last night. Took any ice or any snow around outside. I got one little small pile of snow at the end of the driveway where they plowed it up here a couple weeks ago. But just the mud season right now. But supposed to clear off today, so you have a decent day, I guess. And might be a good weekend down here. So, well, I hope you don't get too much snow up there. Jerry, take care and be safe out, okay?
Well, we've had 30, 40-inch snowfalls in the first week or two of April, so it isn't done until at least mid-April up here. And to ZGN, 7-3.
All right, well, take care, Jerry. It'll be good to hear you, and we'll talk to you later tonight. 82OAM. John, come on aboard.
All right, Ed. KD2OAM here, John in Oakfield, and we've got 31 degrees. It's been dropping. We had a high already of 38, but it's going to drop through the day down into the low. Well, it's going to be down in probably in the high 20s by tomorrow morning, and 2940 on the old barometer, which is rising. But it's been breezy here this morning. We've had gusts already almost up to 30 miles an hour, but you were booming in over here this morning, 15 over, sounding really good. So I'll send it back to you. WB1CEI, KD2OAM.
KD2OAM. Okay, John, very good. Great signal also down this way. Yeah, I guess winter has not left yet there, but it's going to be, we're going to, these 50-degree temperatures are going to change this week here. That's going to change them. But spring is on its way, hopefully. Hopefully we won't get any more snow down this way. But it's going to be a little change in the weather here this weekend, so I will enjoy a nice day today. We'll get about a nice weather. John, take care. You and Big have a great day. We'll talk to you later. Thanks a lot, John.
Take care.
Lima Yankee uniform. Come on in.
I think you mean Lima Yankee America?
Sorry about that. Lima Yankee America. Come on in.
Oh, that's okay. I didn't have the amp queued up when I came in there. You probably heard it that way, but that wasn't your fault. That's probably mine. Anyhow, KB3LYA Mac, Michael Alpha Charlie, from northeast suburban Pittsburgh here in southwest Pennsylvania. I have no traffic, just give you one for the count, and say good morning to my good buddy John O'Donnell there that was just on.
Morning, man. Okay, Mike, very good out there in PA. Good to hear you this morning. How's your weather there? You got some good weather coming?
Oh, no, we're it's like the return of winter. It's blowing out there about 25 miles an hour, and snow's going sideways. Over.
Okay, well, hope you don't have any damage. No, it's nice and calm back up here, east of you, northeast of you. We're 40, almost 49 degrees here. We got a little bit of sun. It's going to be sun that'll be popping through later on today. No wind at all here. We had a lot of rain last night, but no wind at all. So, well, I hope you don't have any damage. Be safe out there, Red. Take care, and we appreciate you coming by.
You too, 7-3. Thanks for picking me up. KB3LYA. We'll be by.
73. Have a great weekend. This is East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere.
North Echo, Nancy Hotel.
Echo Yankee Hotel, come on in.
Well, thank you, Mike Kelly. Get to say hello. The name is Mike here. We're Arcade, New York. My number 21295. The sun is just trying to pop out. It snowed again last night. Par for the course. So we got lots of snow here, there, and also piled up from about a week ago, but that's a scooparoo. So, and signal wise, you're 10 over. Nice signal. Go ahead, please.
Okay, Mike. What was the location there, Mike?
I'm sorry, the Arcade is Arcade, New York, just south of the city of Buffalo.
Okay, how's your weather out there? You still getting weather? I guess you're getting some weather coming through this week?
30 degrees right now, and snow.
Yeah, I thought I caught that on the news this morning you guys are getting. Well, I hope you don't get too much snow. You be safe out there, Mike. Thank you for coming by. Be safe, and spring is on its way sooner or later, Mike.
Okay, just a quick report so I can check in my antenna system, and thank you.
All right, well, you're running 5859 plus. Good audio, sounding real nice there, Mike. Thank you for coming by.
Okay, and you're 15 over. Thank you.
Thanks, sir. Have a great weekend. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, Whiskey Bravo 1, Charlie Echo, looking for chickens. This is Whiskey Bravo 1, Charlie Echo, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, any station anywhere.
Kilo Bravo 1 November.
KB1 November.
Good morning. This is Jerry in New Bern, North Carolina. We have decent weather today after having some sort of nasty cold front that passed through last night with high winds. Anyway, looks like a nice day. Back to you. You have a good signal here.
KB1 Kilo Bravo 1 November. Okay, Jerry, how'd you make out North Carolina? Did you get any fires your way?
We had a bit of wind. My weather station had it at maybe 30 miles per hour top, but the winds aloft up, 100 feet, 200 feet up on the top of those southern pines. It was blowing a lot more. Over.
Okay, was there any fires around your area, or did you miss all of them?
No, there's some minor ones in a western section of New Bern, but it only amounted to a few acres. Not any wildfires. Although I think once the newspapers and news outlets got a hold of it, it sounded worse than it was. Over.
Okay, well, yeah, I saw the news there yesterday, and guys, it looked like California burning down there. So, well, I'm glad it was just a little bit of one. It wasn't as bad as that they said it was. So, hey, you're sounding good up north here, Jerry. I'm in northwest Connecticut, up in the Berkshires. You run about a 5.7, 5.8. Good audio. What are you running down there, Jerry?
I've got a Kenwood 890, and it's about maybe 300 watts out now. Go ahead.
All right, well, sounding great there. I'm running my old, I run my old TS850 here. I run about a little over 300, about 300, that's all. Hey, it's good to hear you. Well, be safe down there. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. We'll look forward to talking to you again. Have a great weekend, you and the family.
Fine business. Thanks for picking me up. KB1N, clear.
Thanks, sir. Have a great day. We appreciate you coming by. This is Whiskey Bravo 1, Charlie Echo, for East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere. Anybody, anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Mobile, fixed, portable. Anybody I can hear.
Whiskey 1, Bravo, Charlie.
Kilo Delta 3 X-ray.
83X, come on in.
All right, good morning. Excuse me, sorry about that. ECARS number here, 30857 for life. 30 miles west of Philly here. Temperatures were in the mid-40s, and we did finally get some rain yesterday and last night. A little over an inch of rain, which is so desperately needed here. Probably the most rain we've got since December, though we're still inches below normal. Over.
All right, very, very good there. I don't know I didn't have my rain gauge out, so I don't know how much we got, but we were getting rain. Started early in the evening or yesterday, and I don't think it was a heavy D6. I don't see any big puddles out there, but it rained pretty much all night. Took all the snow we had away. That's all gone. No snow, no ice, except for one couple piles. But man, right now we're 49 degrees up north there, and it's partial sunshine. It's gonna get a little sun maybe later on today, and then it's gonna get cold again. Good to hear. Sounding good. Great signal there, Barry.
All right, very good. Just wanted to check in. Got a meeting at 11:30, and still working from home here, and listening to ECARS on the side while I do it. So it's 7-3. Thanks for picking us up. Have a great day. Take care, KD3X.
KD3X. Okay, Barry. Very good. Thank you. Have a great day. Be safe, you and the family. Talk to you later. This is Whiskey Bravo 1 Charlie Echo India for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere.
Whiskey Bravo 2 Lima Kilowatt Oscar QRP.
Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima.
Echo Sierra Lima, we got you. Be right with you. The QRP station, come in.
Roger. Whiskey Bravo 2 Lima Kilowatt Oscar. Mike, Jersey, checking out the QRP rig before I take it with me to West Virginia. Over.
QRP, try that again. Yeah, you got stepped on. Try it again. Your name, your location here.
Roger. It's Whiskey Bravo 2 Lima Kilowatt Oscar. Mike, Southern New Jersey, just checking out the QRP rig before I pack it up for West Virginia. Over.
Okay. How much power are you running there, Mike?
Say again, over.
How much power are you running?
I'm running with this rig 5 watts. 5 watts, over.
5 watts. Oh, you're doing a good job there. You got about a 5.7, 5.8 signal up north here into the Berkshires. Good signal there, Mike, from West Virginia. You take care. Thank you for coming by.
Roger that. I'm packing it up now, and someday I leave for the observatory in West Virginia. So just wanted to make sure everything was working. Thanks again. 7-3, everybody. WB2LKO.
Okay, thanks, Mike. Echo Sierra Lima, come on in.
Hey, good morning, Ed. WB1CDIK1 ESL, Dave here, Southern New Hampshire. We got about an inch of rain last night, not enough to do a whole lot of damage to the snow that's on the ground. Still got about a foot, I would say. But it did melt a lot of the ice, got some of the ice off the roof, thank goodness, finally, and had a minor leak this morning in the basement. Not sure why, except for I think it's the cold ground and the ice and water building up behind it, and spilled about a gallon out of the wall, so I had to clean that up. Other than that, though, the weather's looking good for the next few days. Go ahead.
Everyone, I say, all right, Dave, here, I'm good up in New Hampshire. We're all good. Glad to hear things are starting to turn around for you up there. We had rain all yesterday afternoon, last night, early evening and last night. All the snow gone, all the ice is gone. No problems around here. We didn't get that much rain. I didn't have my rain gauge out yet, but I didn't see any puddles around. But it's all nice and clear here. It's going to clear off later on this afternoon. It'll still be a halfway decent day, and hopefully the weather will be a good weekend to talk about that. I don't think we're going to see 50 degrees for a day or two here. It's going to drop back down, but we're doing good. I hope you'll get rid of all your snow up there and the ice and everything. You'll get back to normal there pretty quick.
Yeah, the forecast is putting us like almost 60 in a few days, so that should help. I'm ready. I was talking to George at GWN this morning, and we were in agreement. We have cabin fever. Tired of the winter. It's not spring yet. Come on, let's move it along. Anyway, thanks for picking me up. Glad you're doing well down there. Good signal up here in Southern New Hampshire. Talk to you again soon, K1ESL.
K1ESL. Okay, Jerry, good there, Dave. Nice to hear you there, and spring is on its way, hopefully. Thanks a lot for checking aboard. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere.
Kilo Charlie 2, Yankee Mike Echo.
PC2 station, come back.
Kilo Charlie 2, Yankee Mike Echo.
KC2, Yankee Mike Echo. You got it, Brian.
Yeah, good morning, Ed. Just checking in. The name here is Doug. Call is Kilo Charlie 2, Yankee Mike Echo. ECAR number is 21313.
21313. Okay, Doug, what's your location?
It'd be upstate New York, about 30 miles east of Syracuse.
Okay, you got that storm going to come your way further east that's coming across?
Oh, yeah. So it's 36 degrees, and We had a little warm spell, but the snow, we still got a little bit yet on the ground. It's mostly ice.
Yeah, well, all the ice and snow gone here. We've had warm weather, plus we had rain all last night. So, well, I see that storm's coming across all the way, coming across them out there in the Midwest, coming east here. So I hope you don't get too much snow anyway. Be safe out there if you have to go out.
Just, yeah, I worry more about the wind.
Yeah, it looks like there's some nasty looking wind there. Windy.
Well, I just had a new roof put on my house last summer, so hopefully it'll stay on.
You sure don't want to get that damage. All right, then take care. Be safe out there. You and the family have a great weekend. I look forward to talking to you again. Good signal.
Okay, at 73.
73, sir. This is Whiskey Bravo 1, Charlie Echo, India, for the East Coast Sounds Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere.
Number 1, Papa Romeo Mike.
November 1, Alpha Romeo Mike. Come on in.
Okay, that's November 1, Papa Romeo Mike. And that's 10586 on the roster.
Papa Romeo Mike. What's it, Jeff?
Yes. Good morning or good afternoon. Yep, I'll be a first things up for your phone, that's for sure. Back next call.
Okay, well, we got down south here, we got almost 59 degrees here, partial overcast skies here. Had a lot of rain last night. We're going to get a little sun maybe later on this afternoon. I hope it'll dry stuff up. How's it going to be up your way?
Hi, this I'll stand by. That's what I'll get in here. Not a great signal in
All right, Jeff, very good. You have a great day. Be safe out there, okay? 73. This is East Coast Amateur Radio Service, any station, anywhere.
Whiskey 2, Echo, Quebec Zulu.
Whiskey 2, Echo, Quebec Zulu, mine.
Oh boy, you're up and down. Did you come back to me?
Yeah, W2, EQZ, come on in.
All right. I can just about hear you. This is W2 EQZ. ECARS number 20712. Delaware, sunny skies. Just figured I'd check in and hope that you can hear me. 73, W2 EQZ.
Okay, little light. What was that location here? Yeah, can I get your location? You're down in the mud there? This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Any station, anywhere for the service. Mobile, portable. Anybody I can hear. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Any station, anywhere for the service. We're mobile, portable, anywhere. Portable, anybody, anywhere.
2, India, Oscar.
Alpha Charlie 2, India, come on in.
Good morning. Name here is David. Alpha Charlie 2, India, Oscar. south of Aurora, New York, east side of Cuba Lake in the Finger Lakes region. Just wanted to check in real quick and say good morning. Over.
Okay, AC2, Australia 2, India, Oscar. I missed the name. What was the name up there in the Finger Lakes?
Yeah, no worries. Name here's David, and I'm located on the east side of Cuba Lake in the Finger Lakes region. Over.
Okay, how's everything up in the Finger Lakes? You still got a lot of snow?
I have zero snow here. It rained for most of the night last night, and we're around 40 degrees right now, and we have a very light wind coming out of the west. Cloudy, overcast. I'm just looking at some of the weather models. My weather alert radio was telling me that I can expect some high wind warnings later on today, so we're just waiting around for that. It sounds pretty exciting, doesn't it?
Okay, yeah, I've been watching the weather there. They said there's a lot of wind coming across from out Midwest there, coming all the way across over that your way up. And we haven't got any wind down there. We got all the snow. I'm in northwest Connecticut in the Berkshires. All the snow and ice is all gone around here. We have no wind out there. We got overcast skies right now. And we might get a little sun later on today. We've got about 47 degrees. It's dropping down a little. So it's going to be, just got a lot of mud. That's mud season here now. But good to hear. Well, I hope you know that wind don't come up, because it looks like there's a lot of wind coming across from out in the Midwest there. There's a lot of high winds. I was just talking to guys out around the Buffalo, Syracuse area. So batten down your hats there. Be safe.
Very good. Okay, well, you sound good for Connecticut. You're a solid 9 plus 10 plus 20 here. So, okay, I won't hold you. I won't hold the net up. This is Alpha Charlie 2 in the Oscar, and I'd be clear and enjoy the rest of your day. And thanks again for reaching out to me. Bye-bye.
AC2, India Oscar, very good. Great signal down here into the Berkshires. Be safe. And I hope you don't get too much wind and no damage. 73. Good to hear you. Great signal. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, any station anywhere.
Whiskey Sierra 2, Mobile 2.
November Radio, QRP.
I got a mobile station. Come back with your call.
This is Whiskey Sierra 2, Quebec, Mobile 2.
Okay, come on aboard there, and then I'll pick up the QRP. The mobile, come on in.
This is WS2Q Mobile in Morristown, New Jersey. Morristown, New Jersey is 48 degrees Fahrenheit and cloudy. 48 and cloudy. Over.
WS2Q down in New Jersey. Okay, good. Sounding good this morning. How's the traveling out there?
The roads are open. Over.
Okay, no snow, no ice, rain, or nothing like that?
No problem now. We're just moving along, heading to the salt mine, so we can make enough money to get to the Dayton Hamvention and say hi to the ECAR booth. Over.
Okay, what was the name there again?
The handle here is Harvey. Over.
All right, Harvey, I should remember when I heard that call. I should remember your name. Harvey, good to hear you. Well, hey, we'll make a buck, and maybe you can have a good time out there at the Hamvention this year. Thanks a lot, Harvey. Drive slow. Take care.
73, WS2Q, standing by.
Okay, Harvey, 73. The QRP station, you want to come back?
K1 November Radio, K1 Nancy Radio QRP. Over.
Okay, QRP, Nancy Radio, come on in.
Good afternoon, or good morning, I guess. This is Kilo 1 November Radio, K1 Nancy Radio, 10142, 10142 on the roster. My name is Gene, that's Easy, November Easy Gene, and I'm in Marlboro, Massachusetts. Over.
Marlboro, Mass. Okay, what was the name there?
The name is Gene Golf Easy, November Easy. Golf Easy, November Easy. Over.
All right, good. How's the weather up there in Marlboro?
That's okay. Overcast. Rain last night. Overcast now, getting warmer. I have you about 10 over S9 here. Over.
All right, you're running about a 6 to a 7 here. Good audio, sounding good down this way here. We had rain all night, all evening, and all last night. All the snow and ice, everything's all gone. The only thing we got around here now is a little mud.
Yeah, we're getting the mud as well. It's not going to be any fun either.
This is life on the roster. Over.
1012. Okay, on the lifetime member. All right, 73. Be safe out there, and we'll look forward to seeing you again. Have a good weekend. Hopefully, the weather will be nice.
Okay, thanks a lot for picking me up.
73. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-ray.
Whiskey Yankee X-ray, come on in.
Good morning, Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-ray here in Ohio, Struthers, Ohio. Name is Joe, Juliet Oscar Echo. ECARS number is 8289 for life. You're 5x10 here, even though the band's kind of noisy. And then we get some idiot out there tuning up. Go ahead.
All right, so what was your East Coast number? What's your number there? I missed it.
8289. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead. How's the weather out in Ohio, Joe?
We got, luckily they have a quarter-inch of snow. It did rain most of the evening. It's a little breezy out there, and it's 29 degrees. Go ahead.
Very, very good, Joe. Well, I hope the weather will turn better for you. We're 46, 47 degrees back east here right now. Overcast skies and no snow, no ice, all gone away, Joe. Thanks for coming aboard. You have a great weekend out there, and I hope you don't get any of them high winds or anything like that. Are you going to get any of that, or they're going to miss you?
All right, sir. You have a blessed day. Thank you for your service of the network here. Also, take care. Keep warm. And God bless. And have a good day. WB8 WYX.
Okay. Thanks a lot, Joe. You have a great weekend. Be safe. You and the family. Have a good weekend. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere.
November 1, Golf Foxtrot Mike.
Kilo 3, Hotel India Lima.
Well, Fox Mike and Hotel India Lima. Go ahead with you. Gary, come on aboard.
Hey, good morning, Ed. November 1, Golf Foxtrot Mike. Gary, located here in Northwest Connecticut. A little town called Winsted. You know where that is, Ed. And just checking in here, taking a little break from working in the kitchen. Grabbed a nice glass of water and wanted to check in with you. Over.
All right, you're sounding good there, Gary, as usual. Nice signal. We're 47, well, got up to almost 50 here. I guess then it started back up again, and we're about 46, almost 47 degrees here right now. Had a lot of rain this evening and all last night. No snow, no ice, just mud there now, Gary.
Yeah, Roger. My backyard is still I still got quite a bit of snow with ice in the backyard. The front yard's pretty much melted. And last night we had 1.75 inches of rain, so that made for a nice big lake in the backyard there with all the snow and the ice. So anyway, the better days are coming, I guess. Back to you.
Okay, Gary. Yeah, that snowstorm there was a couple weeks ago. I talked to a friend of mine. He works down at the Big Y down in Winsted. He lives in Norfolk. And from Canaan all the way down your way and all the way right up into Massachusetts, they got 4 or 5 inches of snow. We never had a drop of snow here. I was up in Great Barrington the other day shopping. They got everything is covered on the ground up there way over into towards Catamount and over that way. As soon as you come down across the Mass line, Connecticut line, we got nothing down here.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, we didn't get much of anything here. We've had, all the storms have been pretty small. I think the most snow we got all at one time was about 6 inches, maybe 5, 6 inches, but all little stuff, all the storms that went through. But anyway, I want to get back to work, so you have yourself a fine day. Catch you next time, November 1, Golf Foxtrot Mike.
All right, Gary. Very good. You and White be safe down there, and hey, good weather's coming. We'll be able to get outside and get a little something done. I was going to try to do a little raking the other day, but too wet to do any of that yet. But, hey, we'll get it swirling. Have a great weekend, Gary. I think it's going to be halfway decent. 73.
73, Ed.
73, Gary. Hotel India Lima, come on in.
This is Kilo 3, Hotel India Lima. Name is Ron. Coming from South Central Pennsylvania, about 5 miles north of the Maryland line.
All right, Ron, down there in PA there. How's everything down your way?
Well, not too bad, actually. It's a cloudy day, about 43 degrees, heading up to 45, maybe 29 degrees at night. We do have a wind warning, gusts maybe up to 50 miles per hour this afternoon.
All right. Well, we haven't got any wind at all here. I
Got a bit of wind out there. I didn't see any wind advisories on our area. I see all down your way and out through New York State and up there. They're getting a lot of wind, and well, hope you don't get any too much wind. We had a lot of rain last night. Took care of all the snow and ice. You got any snow and ice left out there? Or is that all gone?
Yeah, the snow and ice has been going for some time now. We only had maybe a maximum of 6 inches one time, but it's been pretty.
Weekend.
Thank you for coming back. K3HIL out.
Thanks, sir. Have a good one. This is Whiskey Bravo 1 Charlie Echo India for East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere.
Kilo inside Van Mobile.
Okay, I got a mobile station. Be right with you, Van. The mobile station, come back.
Yeah, good morning. Rudy, Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo there, Roger?
Kilo Bravo, come on aboard.
48 degrees in Baltimore, cloudy, and everything's okay, Roger?
Everything good. How's the traveling? All good down that way?
Well, I lost you. I moved around. I lost it. I'm going to say good morning to you. Good morning to the band. Good morning to you guys. You walked down real good when I had you. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo side Van Mobile clear.
Kilo Bravo. All right, very good. You drive safely. Thanks for coming aboard there. Van, come on aboard.
Hey, good morning, Ed. Things are pretty good down here in Ardell. Partly sunny skies, 51 degrees, but going to be getting colder. Going to be down about 47 by the afternoon. Go ahead.
All right, guys. Right now we're 47. It's going to drop down tonight there. And we had 50 degree weather. That's not going to last for a day or two. But we got rid of all the snow and ice and everything with the rain last night. But it's going to be cool back down. We still winter out there, man. Everything good down there?
Yeah, things are good here. Snow's been gone for a while. We did get some rain last night, and everything's good. Just going to be finishing up the wall I got tore apart here today, so we'll get at it. 7-3, take care. K2ZBL.
All right, Ben. Good to hear you. Always have a nice segment up north here. This is Whiskey Bravo 1, Charlie Echo India for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere.
Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
Golf Whiskey Mike, come on aboard.
Okay, this is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike, and here's George. Right now it's 50 degrees here, a little bit chilly, and the wind is 6-mile-an-hour wind going out of the southeast right now. And it's cloudy. That's rainbow. Rainbow out the last couple of days, so streams in the river is full right now.
All right, very, very good. Good to hear you there. Somebody was tuning up on top of you, but hope you're going to get a lot of wind there, or how's it going?
Say again?
How's the wind down there? You're going to get a lot of wind out that way?
Wind out of the southeast, but it hasn't been very strong yet. We expect later this afternoon to see some higher gusts.
All right, well, you be safe out there, batting down the hatch there. Hope everything will come out all right for you. 73, we appreciate you stopping by this morning. Have a great weekend coming up, okay?
Okay, 73, Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike out.
This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere for the service?
Kilo Bravo 8, Uniform Golf Papa, QRP.
Any station anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service this morning. Over Mobile 6, QRP, anybody, anywhere.
Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-Ray Echo.
Yankee X-Ray Echo. I got you through the guy tuning up. Come on aboard. X-Ray Echo. Yankee X-Ray Echo, come on in.
Oh, hello. Thank you for taking my call. Yes, K2YXC. Mike, the ECARS number is 21175, Syracuse, New York area. It's a beautiful day here for this time of the year. It's 35 degrees, a little bit windy, and should be an easy peasy day. Getting closer and closer to the day we get the snowplow off that truck. Over.
Okay, Mike, good to hear you there. And we're 46 here. Overcast skies, but it's going to get warm. Going to get a little sun maybe today.
It sounds really good, you know. Spring is on the way. That's the thing of it, and it's really nearby. The only trouble with that is now we got to shift from snowplow duty to garden duty. I think I would prefer the snowplow. Actually, I can sit in a warm truck and drive around. With a garden, I got to be on my hands and knees with a spade in my hand and digging and planting and. But the good part of that is after a while, instead of digging and planting, you get to be picking and eating, over.
Okay. Well, I don't have a garden anymore, so I don't have to do that. It's good here, though, have you? But all the snow's all gone here. We had a lot of rain last night. It took care of everything. And this is our mud season right now. But it's going to get cold again tonight, so next couple of days are going to be nice, but it's going to be cool down into the 30s again. So. But right now we're 47 degrees here up this way, Mike. So, hey, good to hear you. You got a nice signal up north here. You take care. Have a great weekend. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere for the service. 416 portable. Early relays.
Kilo Bravo 8 Uniform Golf Papa QRP.
QRP, Alpha Golf Papa, come on in.
Yeah, this is Kilo Bravo 8 Uniform Golf Papa. Just wanted to check in there and say good morning to everybody there. Currently, we got snow here in West Virginia and a little bit of a cold snap right now. But other than that, everything's fine down there. I'm running right now 8 watts off a Zygu G1M, the little brother of the 290, and I've got it going into a 150-foot end fed there. But I just want to get in here and say good morning there. So back to you there, KB8UGP.
UGP, what was the name there?
The name here is good. Golf Alpha Romeo Yankee.
Golf Alpha Romeo. Okay, Gary down there in West Virginia. QRP 8 watts, and you got snow. Well, we had a lot of rain up north here. Gary, no snow. All our snow is all gone. The ice is gone. The ponds are starting to open up from this ice. Just the mud season right now this way, Gary.
Roger. Okay, you fellas have a fine day there, and I hope you don't get the snow like we did there. I'm tired of winter. I'm ready to start planting garden there and harvesting vegetables there. So I'll say 73 KB8UGP from Wild Wonderful West Virginia.
KDA-UGP down there in West Virginia. Okay, Gary, very good. Well, sooner or later you'll get a chance to plant that garden and get out there and mow them lawns. I'm ready to do that myself. 73, Gary. Have a great weekend. You and the family be safe down there. This is Whiskey Bravo 1, Charlie Echo India for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere.
Whiskey Germany 2 Bravo.
Whiskey Germany 2 Bravo. Come on in.
Yeah, good morning, Ed, or good afternoon. Let's see, I got to lose the time. Oh, good morning. Dick in Rochester, New York. 20498 on the roster. Good signal, Ed, your F9 here. And I could hear Gary, too, on his 8 watt out of West Virginia. He was about on S5, S6. But not too bad all the way around. Over.
Okay, Jeff, very good. 20498. How's everything? You getting any of that windy weather out that way?
Oh, yeah, it's real windy here. The wind is south-southwest at, let's see, 21 knots up into 35. I'm only a mile and a half off Rochester Airport, so I get the ATIS. I can hear the wind direction. I point the beam kind of into the wind so it doesn't hit it broadside. A little bit of snow this morning, but, you know, it's early in March. We could still get walloped again. I'm not going to put the snowblower away just yet, but pretty soon I opened the door of the garage, let the Harley take a look at the daylight, but it said shut the door again.
Yeah, it's not quite ready for you. Not quite ready for your Harley out there yet. You want to take a dive on that. But it'll be here sooner or later. Yeah, I see it. I was watching the weather just we're coming across all the way from Buffalo all the way across east, coming east here. A lot of high winds and snow and a little bit of everything. Stay in, stay warm, be safe, stay off the highways if you don't have to go out yet. Nice to hear you. 5859 signal.
Yep, you too, Ed. Thanks a lot for taking my check-in, and 7-3 to everyone on the net. Then I'm going to play around a little bit. Got a few jobs to do around the homestead, but pretty much going to just take it easy and play radio. Whiskey Golf, 2 Bravo Clear. So long.
Yeah, 73. Have a great weekend. Don't work too hard now. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Any station, anywhere.
Kilowatt number 1, Echo Mike Whiskey.
A1, EM and a W. Come on in.
Yeah, good morning. Thank you. I just found out I'd come down here to the radio room one hit. Sat here listening to the net, having my coffee, and I thought I'd check in. We got about where I'm located here in Turner, Maine, if you haven't brought it up. But we got about 48 degrees, very, very foggy. It's working on taking the snow away, high. We have quite a bit to take away. But that's about it. We're running the Kenwood 590 with 100 watts to an off-center fed dipole. Have a nice day, and thank you for what you do. K1EMW Clear.
K1EMW. I missed your name. Can you give me that again?
I'm sorry. My name is Don. Delta Oscar November.
Okay, Don. With a TS590 up there in Turner, Maine, with a lot of snow. Sounded good. Great signal down here into northwest Connecticut and the Berkshire, South Seal, where we got 48 degrees here. We had a heavy rain last night, on and off all night long. So all the snow's gone, all the ice is gone. We got nothing but mud. Mud season is here, Don.
Well, I hope so. We had heavy rain here too during the night. We got a few puddles out around, but we still got quite a bit of snow on the ground. I'll be glad when it's gone.
We have no snow. We haven't had any snow for a while. In fact, we didn't get much snow at all this year. The biggest storm we had was a couple weeks ago. We had about 6 inches with ice and all that, but kind of a mild winter for snow. But a lot of rain. So, John, take care. You sounded real nice up there with 590, doing a fine job there. Be safe. Have a great weekend. We'll talk to you later. Thanks for coming aboard.
7-3. Thank you for what you do. K1EMW Clear.
Thank you, Mike. Have a good one, Don. Have a good one. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere.
Kilo India 5, uniform X-ray Charlie.
Come back with that call.
Kilo India 5, uniform X-ray Charlie.
Uniform X-ray Charlie, come on in.
Temporarily.
From X-ray Charlie, you got it. Come on in.
Yep, just set down the radio and put you guys in. I had it tuned up, so I thought I'd give you a shout. No traffic. Over.
Okay, got a good name and location?
Larry, and we're in Bristol. I hail from Plano. It's Kilo India 5 uniform X-ray Charlie, but I've been up here for a couple months. I got another month to go before we go back to Texas. Over.
Okay, there. Good to hear you. Nice signal there. How's your weather there?
A little foggy, but warm today. It's up into 52 already. Yeah. Gentlemen just said, or you said, no snow. So we're gone. And it looks like we're in the verge of springing front. Or springing, whatever. Over.
All right. Well, thanks for coming aboard. 73. Have a good day.
You too. 73. This is Cat 5 UXC. Listen.
This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody anywhere?
November 1, India Hotel Sierra.
November 1, India Hotel Sierra. Come on in.
Name is John, Auburn, Massachusetts. Got a temperature of 54 degrees there at this time.
All right, John, up Mass there, 54. I'm 40. I'm over east of you. I got, well, my temperature's dropped down. It was 49. We're down to 45 over east of you, John, here in the Berkshires. How's everything? How's your weather? You get a lot of rain last night?
If we did, I slept through it.
Yeah, we had rain pretty much all evening and all night. Wasn't real hard, so I don't see any puddles around, but we got no snow, no ice. Just got one pile of snow in my driveway where we plowed it up here a couple weeks ago. And, got a lot of mud, though. That's the time. Can't get off the blacktop, no.
Well, it is that time of year.
Yeah, it is. But, hey, spring is on its way. It's going to get cold again this weekend, I guess. It's going to be down into the 30s, so it's not going to be real single-digit stuff. I don't know if we're going to get any wind. A lot of wind out west of us or up north, but right now we got no wind at all here.
Well, it hasn't been too bad here, wind-wise. But a couple weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago, we had a lot of ice, and ice is not my friend.
That last storm we had mostly had a lot of ice. Well, freezing rain first, then we had snow, then we had a freezing rain on top of all that. So, yeah, it was pretty icy around here for about a week. That ice too was harder than a rock. Temperature never got above freezing. It only got into the teens there, but it's all gone now behind us. Hopefully, so hopefully we don't get any more. We might get a little bit more snow. We gotta get through this month first, then before we're out of the woods, John.
Yep, I'm looking forward to warmer weather.
You and me both. I'm ready to get outside, do a little work outside, and get out of the house. It's been a long, cold winter.
I hear that. But, like I said a couple weeks ago, I hit the ground pretty hard. So I'm going to be recouping for the next couple of months.
Yeah, I was trying to be very careful when I was outside so I didn't fall. My wife wasn't going to let me get out the door unless I had a lot of salt and sand on the driveway and stuff. So I stayed right inside. I didn't have to go anywhere. So, but down there, you had to be very careful. Boy, that ice only takes one little slip, boy.
Yeah, I know that all too well. A couple times it's nailed me. But things will get better.
All right, well, I hope you're getting better and be safe out there now. And we'll look forward to seeing you again. You got a nice signal, John. Running 5859, nice audio. What are you running for equipment there?
I got the Ameritron 811H. Running an ICOM into it.
Okay, same here. I got a TS850 here, my old TS850 with an 811H. I'm only running around 300, a little over 300 watts. That's all here, John.
Yeah, okay. I'm looking now about between 350 and 400.
That's right. I keep it right around 350. I don't run it very hot. But you got a nice signal, John. Nice audio. Sounding good.
Well, I appreciate it. I'm going to let you go. Hope you get some more call-ins. It's been kind of quiet.
Yeah, it hasn't been too bad this morning. They had 20-some check-ins. But almost time to turn that over to another net control anyway. John, thanks for coming aboard. Have a great weekend.
Okay, 7-3. Have a good one. N1IHS.
73, John. This is Whiskey Bravo 1 Charlie Echo in there for East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Got time for a couple more. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere. Anybody, anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Mobile, fixed, portable, or any relays. This is East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere for the service this morning. We're looking for mobile, 6 portable, any station, anywhere. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Any station, anywhere. Mobile, 6 portable, or any relay. Hi, WA2DAR, are you there?
I'm here, Ed.
Boy, the band just went dead on me. I didn't do too bad. I had 32 check-ins, but just took a dive. Nice day here. It's trying to be nice anyway. It's 40, temperature dropping. Oh, yeah, it's 45 degrees here. Overcast. There was a lot of rain last night, so got a muddy day out there. But outside that, I guess we got halfway decent weekend coming there. So hope everything good with you, Larry? Joe?
Everything is fine here, Ed, and we're up to 48 degrees. We're in mud season. You know what that's all about. We got quite a bit of rain
hopefully we won't be getting any more snow.
And looks like next week's going to be a real grand week. I just looked at the weather bugs. 3 days there is above 60 degrees.
Signals were good today, all the way from Canada down into the Carolinas, so it's not to Ohio that way. Just up and down. Have a good one. We appreciate you stopping by or being here, and take care. Be safe. You and the family. Have a great weekend.
Okay, Ed. Thank you very much for handling the net for the past hour. Enjoy the afternoon. And we'll pick it up a little bit early today. Good afternoon. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS, that operates on a frequency of 7.255 megahertz. This service operates 7 days a week, Monday to Friday, from 0730 to 1330, and on the weekend from 0800 to 1200. This service is a directed net, so please pass all your traffic through your net controller. Your net controller for today is Ron, W2DAR, ECARS number 20749 for life, and I am located in the town of East Hanover, New Jersey, about 7 miles northeast of the town of Morristown, New Jersey, where George Washington has his headquarters. I will operate the net from 1200 to 1300 today. I will give check-in priority to mobile, URP, and portable first before regular check-ins. Does anyone have any important traffic, schedule, or net announcements to make at this time? Nothing heard. Today is Thursday, March 6, 2025. Presently it's 48 degrees outside and overcast. At this time I'm looking for mobiles. Mobiles only, please. Checking into ECARS. Good afternoon, Rudy. How are you doing today?
Oh, yeah. I'm doing okay. I waiting on package. And 48 degrees is wonderful today, Roger.
That's exactly what we have here, and you're sort of overcast. Okay, did you get a lot of rain yesterday, Rudy?
Yeah. Yes, sir. We got a lot of it yesterday. Rain, wind, and everything, Roger.
Okay, any tornadoes or any severe storm, lightning or whatnot in your area?
No, sir. No, sir. Just heavy rain, heavy wind, and that was it. That was it. And down where my mom home is, all they got was heavy rain and wind there, Roger.
Okay, Rudy. Well, I think down south below you they had some tornado warnings. I think down in North Carolina. Well, thank you for joining us on ECARS this afternoon. Drive carefully, and it's always great to hear you join us. Happy afternoon.
Thank you, sir. You take care. Good afternoon, ECARS. Good afternoon to the band. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Goddamn Mobile. Thanks. Pick me up. Good day.
Happy afternoon, Rudy. Are there any additional mobiles, QRP, or portable? Mobile, QRP, or portable? Not hearing anything, I'll open up the regular check-ins. This is
Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Kilo Bravo 8, Echo, Quebec.
Papa, Romeo, Mike.
Okay, there was some doubling, but the first one coming in was Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo. Good afternoon, Ray. Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo. Beantown Ray, good afternoon. Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Good afternoon. I just had a phone call before, and we got a nice 15/9 signal run. Way to go.
You're 25 over, Ray. Real good signal. How's the weather? Did you get a lot of rain yesterday?
I don't know. I slept through it. I guess we did, and there's 20/9 now, and but it's not raining now. It's cloudy, but I don't know if we're going to get any rain or sunshine. Go ahead.
Well, you should have gotten it yesterday. We sure did.
No, I think we got it overnight, so I wouldn't have known.
Okay, very good. Well, thanks for joining us this afternoon. We have presently 48 degrees and overcast. But next week, boy, it's really warming up nice. Get ready.
I will indeed. I'm glad to see it. But it's about 47 degrees now, and you have a good day, and thanks for your time.
Okay, Ray, thanks for joining me on ECARS this afternoon. Enjoy the rest of the day. Happy afternoon.
Thank you.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
November 1, Kilo Bravo 8, Echo, Quebec.
The Echo, Quebec, please stand by the November 1 station. November 1 station, please.
Papa Romeo Mike. November 1, Papa Romeo Mike. And that's 10586 on the roster.
Okay, November 1, Papa Romeo Mike. How are you doing this afternoon?
Not bad at all, Ron. I put a great signal in here off that name. We got 1.40 on the rain bucket. And 45 degrees in Pea Fog right now. Not much wind. What little wind there is still on the southeast, but hopefully it'll get better. Back to you, Ron. W2DAR, everyone here.
Okay, Jeff, very good. Did you get any of that? We got a lot of rain yesterday. Did you get any of that rain?
Oh, yeah. 1.40. 1.40 in the bucket.
Well, all I can say to you is happy mud season. You and I know exactly what I mean by mud season, Jeff. Back to you.
That is so true. Went out this afternoon, put my smooth bucket on, and smoothed out all the rust heading up from that west breeze, and you don't get bounced out of
Okay, Jeff, very good. Well, thank you for joining me this afternoon on ECARS, and hopefully the rest of the day is going to be good for you. Have a happy afternoon, Jeff. 7-3.
7-3, Ron. Everyone here, Turkey.
The Kilo Bravo 8, Echo, Quebec. Good afternoon. How are you?
Yeah, good afternoon. KB82Q8148 on the roster. Larry in Franklin Square, Ohio. We got 35 degrees. We've had a few snow showers, but nothing stuck. but it's okay. What are you up to and how are you? Go ahead.
I'm doing fine, Larry, and you're coming in here about 5-7. A little bit of noise. Propagation is not all that good today, but solid Q5 copy. Back to you.
Yeah, QSL, it's light signals here today. I haven't seen any real strong ones, and when they do get strong, they aren't for very long. So, you know, that is 40 meters. KB80QQ, back to you, my friend.
Okay, Larry, very good. Well, thank you for, we're 48 degrees and it's overcast today. Thanks for joining me in ECARS this afternoon. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon. Have a happy day, Larry.
Yeah, you do the same, KB80QQ.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilowatt Delta 1, November Alpha.
Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
Kilowatt Delta 1, November Alpha. Good afternoon. How are you today?
We're surviving. Overcast here in northeast Massachusetts in the town of Groveland, just next to Haverhill, and temperatures in the 40s. And we just thought we'd check in. Not much to contribute other than the body is still working, so I can be thankful for that. Over.
Okay, Dave. I just finished logging you in, and you're coming in here 5.8, and the audio is fine. And did you get a lot of rain in Groveland yesterday?
Not all that much. We had some drizzle, but not a whole lot of rain.
Well, we got it here. We're in mud season, and if you're familiar with Vermont and Maine, you know exactly what mud season means. And I think by now all the frost has gone out of the ground. It's warming up, and we're getting some really nice weather next week, Dave.
Okay, very good. Well, the frost is not gone. There's still some patches of snow on the ground. It takes a while for the frost goes down to about maybe a foot down, and it takes a little while for that to go away. But a lot of the snow, even though we have some still on the ground, a lot of it is gone. So that's good. Looking forward to some warmer weather. Back to you. This is Katie 1-8.
Well, you're not alone, Dave. We're all looking for some warmer weather now. It's getting to be that time of the year. However, March can be tricky, as we now know. You can get some real heavy amounts of wet snow, but it doesn't last long. The sun's intensity is getting to be stronger each day. Anything else I could help you with on ECARS this afternoon, Dave?
No thanks, we're fine, but thought we'd check in for the numbers. I hope you have more of a check-in. There doesn't seem to be too many people on the band today, so have a great time with your net, and we'll see you later. 7-3, this is KD1NA.
Okay, Dave, thank you very much for joining me in ECARS this afternoon. Enjoy the rest of the day. Hopefully it's a good one for you. 7-3. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilo Charlie 3, Romeo Foxtrot.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Tango Alpha, Quebec.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Tango Alpha, Quebec. Good afternoon. How are you today?
Doing real good, real good. Things are looking up. Like the last guy said, we're warming up. We're coming out of it. We have 51 degrees right now in not so sunny Rhode Island. It's an overcast day, one of those dreary days. We had some rain start overnight last night, and expecting that to continue into tomorrow. A little chillier, and then we warm up again. So we're definitely on the way out of the ugliness. 10410 on the list for life. Wanted to check in and wish everybody a great day. Back to you, WA1TAQ.
Okay, Joe, you're coming in 5-9. Audio's excellent. QSL on 10410. And next week, I looked at WeatherBug just before getting on my net shift here, and there's 3 days next week that we're in the lower 60s, so things are warming up. I just hope they keep on continuing that way.
Oh, QSL, it has to. Closer we get to June, we'll be out of the bad skiing weather.
Yeah, right now we're in mud season weather. I think we all know about what that is. Very good, Joe. Well, thank you very much for joining me in ECARS this afternoon. And enjoy and have a happy afternoon. 7-3.
7-3, enjoy. WA1TAQ.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Whiskey 3, Mike Charlie Echo.
The Mike Charlie Roman, I think is Echo. Stand by. There's a mobile in there. The mobile. Come on in, mobile.
Yeah, this is Kilo Bravo 1, Echo Mobile, and they here is Wayne in Washington, North Carolina.
Okay, Ray. Very good. I was busy logging you in. When you come back to me, I'll give you a signal report. Go ahead. Back to you.
Alrighty, yeah, I've been on, sure if I could make it mobile, but we'll see how we're doing there. This is KB1WE, and I'm ECARS number 4875, over.
Okay, Ray, you're coming in 5-7. Darn good signal from the Carolinas. And you got a pretty nice day today?
I have 63 degrees in so it's a little cool, but we got some warm weather coming, and we survived all the wind, and we still came through yesterday. My antennas stayed up, and anyway, I'm just coming back from a doctor appointment, and so I thought I'd check in with ECARS from the mobile. So thanks again for picking me up, and I'll let you get on. This is KB1W, over.
Okay, very good, and thank you for joining me this afternoon. Drive carefully and hope everything went well with your doctor appointment. Enjoy the day in the afternoon. 7-3.
Yeah, 7-3.
Whiskey 3, Mike Charlie Echo. Good afternoon. How are you today?
Yeah, good afternoon. W3MCE, Carl here in Butler, Pennsylvania. Doing pretty good there. Just looking out the window here, we got about 36 degrees and it's snowing like crazy. I'm not supposed to get to maybe an inch, that's about it, but I think the wind's going to blow it away. But yeah, pretty good day today. Just sitting here listening to the net there, over.
Milford, you really mean you're getting snow today?
Yeah, we sure are. Yeah. One day it could be 60, the next day it could be snowing. Just never know.
That's not what I wanted to hear from anybody checking in with me today. We've had a lot more snowfalls, the number of snowfalls this winter than we've had in the past 3 or 4, 5 winters. Not big, heavy amounts. I think the heaviest amount was like 5 to 6 inches, but a lot more of the snowy weather. And I am satisfied now. I wanted snow. I got the snow. I don't need any more. However, March can be tricky, as we well know. But you surprised me that you're saying some of that white stuff come down today. We're 48 degrees, and right now, finally, we are fully bright sunshine. We've been slightly overcast all morning, but the sun is fully waking up at this time of the day. Not sure how long it's going to last. Back to you.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, next week's looking really good here. Supposed to be in the 60s, and one day it might even hit 70. I might just get the old Harley out and take the Harley out for a nice little buzz there. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that warm weather and turning the furnace off and saving a little bit of fuel and electric there if we can for a few days. But as we know, March is a roller coaster, and April can be too, with tons of rain. April showers make May flowers. I remember them hearing the old timers saying that when I was a kid. And now I'm an old timer. So anyway, hey, have a great day out there and a great net, and I'll be checking in with you very soon. Take care, my friend. Till the next time. This is W3MCE 73.
Okay, very good. And you're coming in here between a 5.8 and 5.9, and the audio is excellent. I just hope is a complete break of the cold weather. And you're right. Next week we've got some really nice weather. So let's hope it continues for the coming spring. And don't forget to turn your clock back turn your clock forward this coming Sunday. Happy afternoon. Thank you for joining me in ECARS 73. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilo Charlie 3, Romeo Fox Golf, Global. Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Okay, we got two. Kilo Charlie 3, Romeo Foxtrot Golf, I believe it was. I copied it down pretty quickly. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you got it, Ron. It's Jim. Kilo Charlie 3, Romeo Fox Golf, Mobile.
Okay, it's all yours. Good afternoon. How are you doing today?
Very good, Ron. Thanks for picking me up. I'm here on my lunch break around the Exton area working today, and we got partly sunny skies. The sun's breaking out a little bit in between the clouds. It's a bit windy, but very, very nice. Things are drying out now. We got about 1.25 inches of rain almost yesterday, so very, very happy to get that. I'm sure the garden will appreciate it as well. Long way to go to make up for the drought. Hey, we'll take it, and it was very, very nice. Looking to get outside maybe later this afternoon and do a little outside work if it dries up enough. But as you said, it did make it a little muddy. I believe all the frost is out of our ground now. Back to you.
Yeah, same conditions here, Jim. And we've been slightly overcast all morning. We're up to 48. Probably by the time I end this net period, it'll be up around 50. I think that's the high for today. And we got quite a bit of rain yesterday, so it's sort of what the northerners call mud season around here. And all the frost is out of the ground now. That's for sure. And we've got some really nice weather coming next week. Well, happy afternoon. Drive carefully, and thanks for joining me this afternoon, Jim. Happy day.
Thanks very much, Ron. Thank you for picking me up, and have a great net ahead, and maybe we'll catch you either later tonight on the Rochester net or tomorrow morning on the Rooster net. So have a good net, and 7-3.
Good afternoon, 7-3. Victor Echo 3, November Victor Juliet. Good afternoon, Jim.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Oh, I copied it down wrong. How you doing this afternoon?
Hey, not too bad, Ron. We got about 23 degrees. Last I looked, it was snowing. Just talking to a buddy of mine 40 clicks west of me, and he said visibility's down to about a kilometer. It's snowing that hard. So, yeah. It's still coming, man. It's not over yet. Over.
Well, I'm not surprised hearing you say something about snowing, but I did get surprised about 10 minutes ago. A fellow checked in from Pennsylvania, and he said he's getting some snowflakes coming down. And that's not what I wanted to hear. That caught me by surprise. Up by you, I'm not so surprised because you're significantly up north from Pennsylvania. Back to you, Terry.
Yeah, well,
It'll snow now, and then it'll be okay in the end. Somebody mentioned March comes in like a lion, goes out like a lamb, but it can also come in like a lamb and go out like a lion. But we're going to get what we're going to get. There's nothing you can do about it. Over.
Yes, you can. You can do something about it. You can stay in the house next to the wood stove. And if you're cold, you move the rocking chair a little closer to the wood stove.
Yeah, but it's still going to come. Yeah. I got a fireplace, and I've got a gas, like a freestanding gas stove in the basement, which runs on propane, and I got natural gas in the house, so I don't have it running yet either, and it's only been there about 22 years maybe. No restaurant over.
Well, you're very fortunate to have natural gas. A lot of folks don't have it, and boy, that is convenient to have, I'm telling you. You don't have to worry about fuel oil and whatnot, deliveries and things of that nature, and it burns nice and clean. Well, good to hear from you. Finally, it's been overcast all morning here. We finally got bright sunshine, and we have no wind today. We had significant amount of wind and rain yesterday. So it turned out to be. I just hope the rest of the afternoon it stays nice and sunny, and it's warming up nicely. We're up to 50 now. Back to you, Terry.
Oh, that's not a bad temperature. Well, that'll help get rid of some of the snow. See, I brought sunshine to you today. I have natural gas. I run one of my generators on natural gas, and my furnace on natural gas. But this stove, I did some horse trading to get it, and it was converted to propane. And Buddy gave me the natural gas conversion kit with it. It was originally natural gas, but where that was going, I guess people didn't pay for it, and it didn't get there. It came to me, so. Maybe I'll sit down and change the valve in the orifice and stuff like that. I think I got to change the gasket in the door too, but it's all there. I just got to put it together. So I didn't get a piece of copper pipe over to it. Not a big deal, but it is when you only got 1 foot. So I should have done all this when I still had 2 feet, but now it's going to be a little bit more difficult. But that's okay. I got lots of time. Over.
Yeah, I fully understand, Terry, and it just takes a little longer. Have more patience, and it takes a little bit longer, but you'll get the chore done. Well, thank you for joining me in ECARS this afternoon, and hopefully the rest of the day is good for you. And always glad to have you join me and keep me company. Have a happy day, Terry.
You too, Rod. Thanks for picking me up, and what do they call that? Anyway, you know it. 7-3, brother. Take care. We'll look for you next time. VE3NEJ.
Okay, and you're peaking at 10 over 9. Really great signal this afternoon. 7-3. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in. I can hear a station trying to check in. You're well below my noise level. I just want to acknowledge that I can hear you trying to check in. Wait a little bit. Perhaps the propagation conditions will improve and give it a try again. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-ins. Good afternoon, Steve. How are you doing? ahead, Steve. It's all yours.
Thanks, Ron. Just a quick hello before I'm off to the dentist, but I heard you on the radio and realized it was Thursday and your ECARS slot. We've got some sun. It's mild enough to go out with my wool shirt and vest on, and life is beautiful. But you've heard me say that before. Yes, I'm a fortunate man. You take care, my friend. Be listening for you on the radio. W2DAR, K3FZT in the Wissahickon Valley.
Okay, Steve. Thank you for joining me and keep me company this afternoon on ECARS. The check-ins are starting to get far in between right now. Not a busy day today on ECARS. Well, I'm not going to wish you a pleasant time at the dentist, okay? I'm going to be kind and speak the truth. But you know, the best way to be conversing and working with the dentist is when you get relaxed in that chair, put your right arm out straight with your palm up. Make sure your palm is up, and say to the dentist, "We aren't going to hurt each other, are we?"
Very good, very good. Except this dentist is a woman, and it might elicit a different sort of response. Hi. Take care, my friend. K3FZT clear.
I 100% retract my statement. Okay, Steve. Thanks for joining me, and we'll catch each other tomorrow in the Rooster Net. Have an enjoyable, safe afternoon. 7-3. This is W2DAR, Net Control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Yeah, this is Whiskey 1 Alpha Mike Juliet.
Whiskey 1 Alpha Mike Juliet. Good afternoon. How are you doing today?
Very good, Ron. My ECARS number 10531, 10531. My name is Peter, and I'm in Connecticut, in a town called Prospect, Connecticut, north of New Haven. And I don't check in very often, but I've been listening a little bit today, and I liked your comment about the dentist. I got a good chuckle out of his response. But we're looking at overcast and a little weird humidity-ish. Overcast at about 50 at the moment. We had very heavy rain yesterday. No rain today. We're hoping it clears up. I guess tomorrow is going to be really windy and then nice weather after that. So very good. Nice to run into you on the ECARS net. I know you're net control at this time. So back to you, W2DAR, W1AMJ.
Okay, Peter, very good. You're coming in here between a 5.7 and a 5.8, and the audio is fine. Well, that person I was talking to is a fellow Roosternet individual, Dr. Steve. And I quickly, I told him I retracted that statement when I found out that his dentist was a female. I guess I got put in my place this afternoon. Hi. Back to you, Peter.
Yeah, the old gender standard stereotypes no longer apply, and this is, you make comments like that. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to realize you're a female, but yeah, that's just, that's the way it is. But anyway, yeah, nice to play ham radio. I don't get on 40 meters all that often. I do support ECARS, and you're coming in very good occasionally. I have trouble copying net control, but you come in 5 by 9 plus, so great copy. We had terrible ice storm here on the 14th of February, where some people got snow, some got rain. We got heavy ice buildup, and the house is fine. Our shed in the yard, not so much. It got destroyed from the tree limb. So we're in the process of getting that replaced, or actually, I should say removed. The insurance settlement is in, and we just scheduled the work to get all of that debris taken away. But yeah, that was, we had ice to the, somewhere between a quarter and a half inch of ice buildup. And it's the eeriest sound to hear, in the house and hear the sound that goes crack, thud, limbs all over, falling and hitting the ground. So that's kind of unnerving, but thankfully that's 2 weeks behind us. Hopefully we don't have those at all. Well, it's much better. I would prefer that. Back to you.
Okay, Peter. Yeah, ice storms can be significantly dangerous. Really puts a lot of strain on all the items that it builds up on. And it's been a long time since we've had an ice storm here at this location. In fact, that I can't even recall. I do recall, when that happens, but it's been a long time since we've had that. Usually, it's either rain or snow, not much ice buildup. And I think once this winter we had a little bit of glazing of ice that I noticed on the dogwood tree out in the back of the house here, but no, not a significant ice storms in Jersey in quite a number of years. Well, thank you for joining me in ECARS this afternoon. Finally the sun has come out in full intensity. It's been overcast all morning, so it looks pretty nice out there. And another nice thing for today, all the winds from yesterday have died down. Thanks for joining me this afternoon, Peter. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon. Thank you for checking in with us on ECARS. 7-3.
Yeah, Roger, very good. Yeah, well, location. We just happen to be in the wrong place geographically. We missed the rain that was south of us, Long Island, and we missed the heavy snow that was north of us in Massachusetts, and so we got that overrunning ice. Doesn't happen here very often either, and I'm glad. Take care, my friend. Nice to check into ECARS, and I wish you well there with the net control. 5-73, W1AMJ.
Okay, Peter, and next week, looks like we're going to have 3 days that is going to be in the low 60 degrees. So it looks like it's really going to be pleasant weather for next week. Happy afternoon. Thanks again for joining me. 7-3.
Okay, Ron, 7-3.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilo 3, Sierra Lima Mike.
Kilo 3, Sierra Lima Mike, going into the log sheet here. Good afternoon. How are you today?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. You've got an outstanding signal. I'm located in Millersville, Pennsylvania, which is about 5 miles southwest of the city of Lancaster. And you're coming in here at 20 over S9 and very solid, very strong signal and good audio. Outstanding, as a matter of fact. Over.
Well, the same for your signal, Stephen. You're 20 over 9 here, and you're not far away from that railroad.
No, as a matter of fact, I went past it yesterday. I had to take my truck down to get it inspected down to Strasburg. I'm assuming you're talking about the Strasburg Railroad. Anyway, I took my truck down to get it inspected down there yesterday, so I drove right by there. Over.
Yes, that's the railroad I'm talking about. I was there a couple of years ago, and I really enjoyed it. And it was at the time when the museum across the street was closed because of COVID. But I think I'm going to make it a point. I've always wanted to get into that museum. I think this year I'm going to find some time to get to do it. And what I'll do is I'll stay overnight. It's senseless to go back and forth from Jersey over there and come back. I'll just when I go through the museum, I like to go through slowly. I don't rush and like to take time to look at things. So I figured the best thing to do is just stay over one night and finish my tour the next day and then mosey back on home and have a nice dinner over there.
Well, that sounds like a plan. You know, it's funny. I've lived here since 1964. So that's before the museum was there, I would imagine, and I've never been in it. So now you got my curiosity. I think I might have to go down there and check that out. Over.
Well, they have a nice tour on the internet. They have quite a program on the internet that you can go through, and boy, they really did a nice job. So that's an encouragement to actually be there and take a lot of pictures.
I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I didn't know that was on there, but I'll have to dig that out and take a look at it. So anyway, yeah, that's about all I got. I just wanted to check in, say hello, and so I will wish you a good afternoon and a good weekend coming up. And I'll say 73, and thanks for picking me up. This is Kilo 3 Sierra Lima Mike.
Okay, Stephen, very good. Thank you for joining me and keep me company on ECARS this afternoon. And we're getting some really nice weather next week, especially 3 days. WeatherBug says we'll be in the lower 60s. So hopefully that's a permanent break of the weather and we don't resort back to some real cold weather. Happy afternoon. Thanks again for joining me. 7-3. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Whiskey 3 Tango Tango Yankee.
You didn't check in with me yesterday morning. You didn't wake up, and I think I closed the net about 5 after 8. I was waiting for you, Stan.
No, I couldn't check in, Ron. This is W3TTY. Couldn't check in. I stayed in bed till oh my God! I got up at 9 o'clock. We went to the flower show with my daughter. Me and Ann, we went down to the flower show with my daughter in Philadelphia. Left here about 8:30. Got home about 5. Walked 10,000 steps, and I'll tell you, I was a dragon pup. Oh man. Then we went out locally here to the to eat, and we ate, and she went home around 7:30, and I went to bed about 9 o'clock, and I slept for 10, 11, 12 hours. I mean, I just couldn't get up. I did wake up at around 6:30, 6:45, but I went back to sleep. So it was one of those busy days. I'll tell you, I was really hurting yesterday. I had the physical fitness too at the hospital for my knee. I've been going there. I got I think four more PT sessions left, and that was a result of me going for my annual physical. And when I get all done, the doctor always says to me, he says, "What else can I do for you?" I said, "Well, write me a script. Write me a script for PT, and I'll go over and have them work on my knee a little bit." So they give me a lot of exercises, and that's good. So I got a 6-week plan over there, so that's what we're up to. And next week I go twice, and I think the following week twice, and then I'm done. So there you go. That's what I was up to today. I'm doing my taxes. Well, right now I'm finishing up my brother-in-law's taxes. He's in the facilities, the memory care facility. So I got to get that done. And that's not too hard. So we'll send that in, and then I'm going to get mine done. And my goal today is to get all of the taxes done and out of here. So after we're done here with you, I'll be finishing up his, and then I'll eat lunch, take a little break, and then I'll tackle our taxes. Shouldn't be too bad. Anyway, that's what we're up to, and then maybe, just maybe, I'll get some time to get the new amplifier and the Flex
pair it up and see how all of that thing works with frequency hopping and everything else will be very simple. Just select the band and then talk, and it should be ready to go. So that should be a lot of fun. Anyway, we'll send it back to you. I don't want to hold it. I know, you got people out there, although it's been seems like it's been a slow day. Not a busy day, a slow day on ECARS. So with that, sir, back to you. W2DAR, this is W3TTY.
Okay, Stan. Yeah, it has been a rather slow afternoon. You're right. And yesterday was not the best day for me neither. I stayed up late Tuesday night watching the presentation to Congress, and I think Zoe and I hobbled up the stairs probably around 11:30 at night, and then I had the net control yesterday morning, and then I had to fill in for net control for the old buzzards. Roy TKR was moving yesterday, so I filled in for him, and I just was not responding well. I think I only got like 4 hours sleep or something yesterday, and did I notice it? Oh yeah. Your knee, is it arthritis?
Yeah, it's arthritis, but it's not too bad. They're giving me some things to do, and I've been doing them. And like she says, hey, you got to just keep it moving. If you keep it moving and do these exercises, you'll be fine. She said, it should not get any worse. So, but she says, what gets worse is if you don't move around and don't do things and just sit around all day. And she says, then it will rapidly deteriorate. So we're not going to have any rapid deterioration, that's for sure.
Well, I've been procrastinating. My left knee is haven't got much cartridge left in there, and usually I'm in pain all the time. You sort of get used to a certain amount of pain, but I'm going to bite the bullet this year. It's finally, the doctor who replaced the joint in my right knee, this was well over a decade ago. He said, hopefully you'll get another year or so out of your left knee, and it's long past that time. And I'm planning to contact him and schedule to have the left knee joint replaced this coming fall. And the disappointing thing is I can't walk all that far, and I really enjoy walking and whatnot. And I'm also noticing now it's getting pretty painful to go upstairs. I just, can't put any bending load on that joint. It's aggravating putting it on the mild comment side. Back to you, Stan.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I get a little bit of pain, but I don't get much. Like yesterday, she said, you were, she said, I noticed you were walking in, you were hobbling a little. I said, yeah, well, after 10,000 steps yesterday, that's what happened. She says, oh my. She said, that's quite a bit. But anyway, yeah, and she asked me what my pain level was. I said it was about a 1, or I guess it was about I told her about a 3. And then she spent about an hour with me, loosened everything up, and she said, now how is it? And it went down to hardly anything. I mean, I could hardly feel it. So if I continue to do my exercises, I think I'll be okay for, I don't know how long. We'll see. It is what it is, and you know how that goes, Ron. All righty, sir. Hey, you have a great day, and we'll catch you tomorrow morning, I would think. This is W3TTY.
Well, I indeed plan to be up early tomorrow morning, and thanks for joining me this afternoon. And get ready for some nice golf weather next week. Boy, it's warming up nicely. Happy days, Dan. Thanks for joining me.
Take care there, Ron. Well, hey, gardening is coming. I got to get the garden. I got to do some work out there. Anyway, take care. This is W3TTY.
Well, I'm waiting for pepper seeds to sprout up above that potting soil. I looked at it just before doing the net, and the humidity chamber was up to 80 degrees. It's sitting in the picture window, and probably within the next 5 days, I should start to see little shoots popping up. So, I think in another 2 weeks, I'm going to put the tomato seeds into the germination chamber. It's indeed that time of the year. And outside, it's absolutely mud season right now, especially after all the rain. Happy afternoon, Stan.
Take care, Ron.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-ins.
Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
I think there was a WA1 in there. There was some doubling. Was there a Whiskey America 1?
WA1 ZGA, good afternoon.
A little bit slower. I can't print that fast. Come back again, please.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Zulu Delta Alpha.
Okay, thank you very much. Whiskey Alpha 1, Zulu Delta Alpha. Good afternoon. How are you today?
I am doing well. I'm curious on how the audio sounds with this rig.
Well, I was busy logging you in. Come on back to me and I'll give you a signal report.
WA1 ZDA, and good afternoon. And up on Midcoast, Maine, across from Swans Island by a trip, and it's wet up here. We've had the morning rain. It's trying to dry off. So back to you.
Okay, Charles, and I know exactly where you are. My daughter and her husband live on Swans Island, and you're coming in at 5.8, and the audio's fine.
Okay, I will let you get back to another check-in. I just tried out this rig and I wanted to see. So have a good afternoon. Thanks for being net control first.
Okay, Charles, and say hello to all the folks in Rockland for me. And thanks for joining me this afternoon. 7-3. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar.
Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar. A very good afternoon to you. How are you doing today?
Oh, we're doing just fine around here. And a very good afternoon to you. You sound good coming down here into southern New Jersey today. Name's Bob, and my ECARS number is 21303. Just wanted to say hi. Hope everybody is doing well. KB2 HSO.
Okay, Bob. Thanks for joining me this afternoon. You're 10 over 9, excellent signal, QSL on 21303. And how's the weather down there at Egg Harbor this afternoon?
Well, the sun's trying to make a guest appearance. Every once in a while, a cloud gets in the way. But for the most part, the greenhouse is heating up pretty good today. I think we're up to, let's say, almost up to 80 in the greenhouse today. So we're getting somewhere and saving a lot of wood. We use wood to heat the greenhouse. So everything's going just fine.
Any seeds that have been planted in the greenhouse at this time?
Well, she has she's got a number of things out there. The peas didn't make it. They got a little too dry, but they were old seeds, so we're going to give that another attempt. But the cold weather stuff is in, and then the other greenhouse, the oranges are there, and avocados and all that.
Oh, that's great. I planted the pepper seeds in the humidity chamber. It's a week ago, last Thursday, and they probably have about another 5 days before they break the surface of the potting soil. The pepper seeds I start earlier. They take a much longer time to mature before putting them in the garden. And then the end of this month, I'll start the tomato seeds. I don't want to be too early because you could still get some cold weather in May. And I'm patient. I like to put the plants out near the end of May, make sure I don't get any cold weather damage. You go through quite a bit of time starting your own plants. Back to you, Bob.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. My sweetie here, she just said that after the full moon, that's the thing. You got to hold off until after the full moon, and then you should be okay. But yeah, I understand about not wanting to get them out there too soon. But hope everybody has a good crop this year. Last year we didn't do too good. The basically lost everything. It all wasn't there. The strawberries came up pretty good, but my sweetie got sick, and she couldn't get out there and tend to everything the way she always likes to do, and kind of lost it. But this year we're hoping for a much better yield. Go ahead.
No, didn't have too bad of a year last year. We grow a lot of our own food. We have a small farm here, and Diane's hobby is gardening, and she allows me about 1/3 of the main garden. I'm basically responsible for the blueberry garden, and I've got 2 more blueberry plants that are out sitting in the garage. That will finish up my planting of the new blueberry garden. The old one was planted in 1973, and they're starting to die out now, even with the constant pruning. Their age is the crop being produced is very little now, and 2 years ago I started a new blueberry garden, and as I said, I have 2 more plants that are going out there, and they'll take the place of the old garden, the old plants dying out. So it's that time of the year to start the seeds and get outside. But with all the rain yesterday, it's a mud season right now. Back to you, Bob.
I understand that. Yeah, we did get quite a bit of rain here. We got a lot of rain. There was some real torrential downpours last night. But hopefully it's filling the pond up. Our pond has been dry, so we're hoping that the pond starts to get filled up a little bit for the summer. But yeah, Brenda's starting her blueberries this year. She has blackberries, strawberries, and the blackberries the deer seem to like. They seem to want to come in and get to the blackberries, along with probably every other critter that's around. So I guess you have the same situation.
I've got a double row of electric fence around the furry garden. Otherwise, the deer would remove all the work that we've done.
I got you. Yeah, no, it's basically open, but we try different things. What was this? The flowers that they don't like. There's a flower that you could plant around there that they don't like. They don't like marigolds. That's what it is. Brenda says it's marigolds that they don't like.
That indeed is so. It's marigolds. I can remember Diane planting those. But in the past couple of years, we've had to put the electric fences up. We have probably the largest parcel of privately owned land directly in the center of town. And everything in East Hanover is all built up now. So all the deer, they're around here. They have no place else to go. That's relatively low populated. And now the main garden has a high fence around it. And to discourage the groundhogs from digging under the fence, there's an electric fence that's a foot away from the base of the main garden fence that's up about 6 inches above the ground, and that discourages the groundhogs from getting close to the main fence. And the blueberry garden has a bottom row that's 6 inches above the ground, and the top row is 3 foot above the ground, so the groundhogs don't get into that, and the deer. The upper fence. They know that fence is on. They must sense it. They won't go that close to it. But if I didn't do that, years ago we didn't have to worry about that. But the situation has changed now. Back to you, Bob.
All good on that. Yeah, we can't do that. Our grandkids like to come over, and we have a cat that likes to go outside and roam. Brenda put up a concrete block wall and then put PVC pipe, and we put chicken wire across above the concrete wall. Concrete wall, the blocks are, I guess, about 4 high, and then went up with the fencing from there. And that seemed to help with the deer for the main part of the garden.
Well, you do what you have to do because, you go through quite a bit of effort to start growing the plants and expect to get a decent harvest. And, you have to take the precautions so that you do get a decent harvest. So hopefully it's going to be a good growing season. And we're getting some really mild weather next week.
Oh yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that the warmth was going to kind of sneak up here for a little while. Hopefully it sticks around, but we're still in that time of year where it's a little iffy. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it works out. We're going to try. We're going to give it our best shot.
You're right, Bob. March can be tricky. We know that well. Well, thanks for joining me in ECARS this afternoon, and enjoy the rest of the afternoon. We finally got full sunshine now. It's been overcast all morning, and now it's getting a little bit breezy out there, so it'll dry some of that wet weather from the rain yesterday. Happy afternoon, Bob, and thanks for joining me. 7-3.
All right, 7-3. Always a pleasure, and glad we got a chance to hook up this afternoon. Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar, off and clear, 7-3.
Happy day, 7-3. This is W2DAR, ending my 1-hour shift of net control, turning it over to your next net controller, which will be Ed, Echo Delta. Ed's call sign, November 2, Echo Delta Yankee. Good afternoon, Ed.
N2EDY, N2EDY, K3JTA. You there, Ed? Is anybody copying Ed, N2EDY? Does anybody copy Ed, N2EDY? This is K3JTA.
I usually do, Tim, but I don't copy them.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna replace them here then. You can be my first check-in. So, I don't recognize your voice.
Can't turn any power on because it's still on 75 meters. This is K1M Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec Jim, located in Hudson, New Hampshire, 1954 on the roster, and I'm tearing an amplifier apart. Otherwise, I'd grab it for you, but I just really can't because I got something about halfway filleted.
Okay, very good. Well, be careful doing all that work. I'm sure you're having fun at it.
I'm not sure about that, but, it's the YL. Well, actually, I'm going to say it was my fault. We took this thing down to Dayton last year, and I put it in the back end of the van I own, and the YL opened up the door, and the damn thing fell out on the concrete, and it still works perfectly good, but the big dent in the front panel. So I have another front panel out here, and so we're getting ready to put that in so I can put it back up for sale.
Excellent. Well, that sounds good. Yeah, I'm sure that you got all that straightened out, and how did you get the new front panel? Do you have one laying around?
That's the truth. I did have one laying around. I bought an amplifier from somebody else, and when I bought it, he gave me an extra front panel, so I had it.
Well, that is amazing. He must have been clairvoyant or something.
I don't know. It was another amp I bought. Because I don't know. He had it for a reason. Actually, this may have been this amp. No, it wasn't this amp. I don't know what the hell amp it was. No, it can't be the one I finished putting back together again. Must have been this amp. That he just it was part of the deal that he had it, and it was a beautiful amp. And then it kind of took a tumble out of the van when we opened up the side door and thing. Not a pretty episode. And it hit the YL foot. I'm surprised it didn't break their damn foot.
Yeah, Well, I hope she wasn't hurt too badly. All right, Jim. Well, you go ahead and finish that up. It's a labor of love, huh?
Oh, yeah, and I think I'll take this one and pound the dent out of it with I have bodybuilding tools around here, so I think I can probably pound the dent out of it and fix it all up so it's pretty, and then just replace this front panel with the other one so I can hurry up and get this one for sale, and I'll put the other front panel on the other 220 I own and fire it back up and get it running.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad that you are handy like that. And I'm 62, and I live alone. My daughter actually lives with me for half of the week and every other weekend.
But the point is here, I don't have anybody really to take care of the stuff after I'm deceased. So and you never know when that's going to happen. And so I really need to get some of the junk that I have, out in the garage. What's the word? Not perennial, but I can't think of the word now. Come on. Well, anyway, it's the project. They're just not getting done, and so I'll have to either sell them or get rid of them. I can have the ham radio club guys come over and pick through it, and so I don't straddle my daughter with all that stuff. So, all right, Jim, you have a good afternoon. I hope the weather is good for you, and have a nice weekend as well. K3JTA.
All right, Jim, thanks very much for picking it up. I got to get busy.
K1M2.
Clear but listening from afar.
Okay, this is Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha. Name is Tim. I am located between York and Lancaster, Pennsylvania. And I don't know how much traffic we're going to have here this afternoon, but is there any emergency traffic waiting to get recognized? Okay, this is directed net, and all calls go through the net control operators, and all ham operators are welcome. You don't have to have a membership to check into ECARS. The website for ECARS is www.ecars725.com. Lots of information on there. You can see, you plug in your number or your call signs, and that will tell you what your ECARS number is, and also tell you if the number is expired or when it's going to expire. It also shows you how to renew your membership. So a very good website, very functional website. All right, we're going to open it up for check-ins this afternoon. And again, my name is Tim, and it's K3JTA.
Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. Quebec.
Kilo Charlie 2, Yankee Mike Echo.
Okay. I have W3, GWM, I have Echo, Quebec, and Yankee, Mike, Echo. Good afternoon, George. How are you?
Good afternoon, Tim. I'm doing pretty good. It's windy and cold up here. It's 38 degrees. It was supposed to get into the 50s, but I don't think it's going to make it there this afternoon. I've had a gust just a few minutes ago, a little bit over 20 miles an hour, and we're supposed to get gusts later in the afternoon up around 50. I'm on my Swan 350 right now with an off-center fed dipole for an antenna. According to the meter right now, I've got about 250 watts out at the moment. And I'm also working Josh JTX FT8 on my other radio on the FT891. And 10 and 12 have really been busy.
Yeah, that sounds good. Man, I haven't been on 10 meters for such a long time. I have listened, but I haven't transmitted. And locally, there's a ham radio club that has a net. It's an informal SSB net that is down here in York County in the southern western part of York County, and I've been wanting to check in there, but I just haven't gotten there yet. So That would be pretty cool. It reminds me of my time on ham radio when I was a teenager, and there were 5 or 6 or 7 of us teens who occupied a frequency on 15 meters after, all of the good DX was gone, and that was a lot of fun. So anyway, George, Swan's sounding good, and the signal is a 5.9 plus, over.
Okay, well, that's good enough for me. You're sounding good. You're 5'9", and I've just got a station from California that just contacted me, so I was getting ready to shut down because I thought the band was dying, but it's open to the west anyhow.
Yeah, okay. Well, I hope you have great DX.
A lot of QSC, Tim. I'm not going to hold it. There's probably other people around to keep you busy until 1:30. So I'll see you tomorrow morning. I'll be doing 8:45 to 10, so I'll see you then. 73. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. And now Ukraine is calling.
Okay. 73, George. I'll see you tomorrow. And I was listening to your session, your shift this morning, but I was getting ready to go out and do some trail work. All right, going to pick up Larry, Echo, Quebec. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, KBADQQ. The band's kind of weird here. Signals are down a little bit, but you got a good copy of that?
Yeah, I have a good copy on you, and I will concur about the QSB, over.
Yeah, QSL, the QSB is real long and deep, you go all the way away and then you come right back up, but real slowly. It's weird. But I just wanted to say hello and let you know I was listening to you. Back to you.
All right, very good, Larry. Well, thank you. You're check-in number 3 this afternoon for this short session, and I do appreciate you checking in. At least I won't be looking at a blank paper, over.
Yeah.
Okay, gonna go on to the next check-in. That's Kilo Charlie 2, Yankee Mike Echo, I believe it is. Go ahead.
Oh, good afternoon, Tim. This is Kilo Charlie 2, Yankee Mike Echo. The name here is Doug. QTH is upstate New York, about 30 miles east of Syracuse. ECAR number 21313.
Okay, very good. So your signal is pretty good. It's about like a 5.7, 5.8. However, 100% copy, over.
QSL, you're a good signal. 5.9, good audio.
Yeah, very good. And did you get any snow here recently?
Nah, we've had so much snow. We finally had a warm spell for a couple of days, and it started to melt the snow. Now it's got colder. Everything turned to ice, from the water, freezing up.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. And the water doesn't sink into the ground very well.
That's one thing it sure doesn't do. Yeah, now it looks like an ice skating ring outside, so you got to be careful walking around.
Yeah, Roger. All right. You say upstate New York. My dad was born and raised in Schenectady, New York, and I have some distant relatives who live in Troy. All right, Doug, thanks for checking in.
Okay, thank you. And 73 is everybody on the net.
Yeah, your signal got louder. I was looking at the S meter, and it was not moving, increasing, but you got louder. All right, this is Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha. Name is Tim for ECARS. Looking for a check-in.
November 1, Bravo 2, Echo, November, India.
3 X-ray.
Okay, I got Echo November, X-ray, no, 3X, and there was a third one in there. Go ahead.
November 1, Golf Fox Mike.
Whiskey Bravo 2 Echo November India.
Okay, Echo November India and Golf Fox Mike. All right, we're going to go up to the top of this little list, and Whiskey Baker 2, Echo November India. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Name here is Pat, 20238. I just was passing by and I heard you guys in there. Thought we'd stop and say hey.
Yeah, that's good. What are you doing on 40 meters here? Just tuning around?
I was just hooking antennas back up and checking, make sure I had them in the right place. There's a lightning storm up this way. We're up by Elmira, New York. We're out in the southern part of upstate New York, just below the Finger Lakes, about 20 miles due south of Watkins Glen. Over.
Roger. Yeah, often when I'm traveling up to New England, I will pass that town, and it's a beautiful area you guys live in.
Yeah, we actually live in a little town called Big Flat. It's Novii, or I can't remember how the heck the Indians said it, but it meant the same thing, big flat place.
Yeah, well, that makes sense then. Very good. All right, Pat, what's your what transmitter are you using?
We're using 710, Yaesu 710, and LA1K All-Star kilowatt amplifier, solid state. And double it up at about 60 feet, cut, what was it, about 135 feet total length, I guess.
Very good. Well, I'm glad you didn't have any major incidents with the lightning storm. I was far away from my house when we got a little bit, and I just prayed a little bit, you know. But anyway, good job on disconnecting everything. All right. Yeah, and I need to tell you that you're 30 over down here in southern Pennsylvania.
Okay, where are you near down there?
I am right between York and Lancaster along the Susquehanna River. And the river is the boundary between Lancaster County and York County.
Okay, yeah, we used to go down that way quite often. We used to have, every 4 years, we'd have a reunion down there in Lancaster for the 103rd Med Battalion. It was part of the old Pennsylvania Keystone Division. And then we'd have one out Route 30 clean down the other end toward, Pittsburgh, a little place called Ligonier. They'd host it one year, and then we'd have it in Monroeville down there right by Pittsburgh, and then up across the border back in New York over at Olean, New York, or actually right next door to Olean, where St. Bonaventure's University is. We'd have it every fourth year there.
All right, Pat. Well, I grew up in the South Hills of Pittsburgh, and my older sister went to a camp there in Ligonier. I remember dropping her off and picking her up. And the cool thing about it there was that she was able to learn how to ride horses, and that was the draw for her to go to Ligonier. Very good. And then Monroeville, Route 22. I went through there on my way to college. I never stopped there though. And very good. Well, got other people here waiting, Pat. So, and I'm on a limited time budget here. So, thank you for stopping by, and good DX to you.
All right, thank you. That'll be to you, and I thanks a lot.
Okay, the next one is 3X-Ray. Go ahead.
All right. Hello there, Tim. This is Kilo Delta 3 X-Ray. I was in your neck of the woods Monday. Gave a few shouts on 520, but to no luck. Beautiful driving out there. Nice farms and fields of what used to be corn. and got to Mark's and picked up the baby, and it made it safely back here. It's in Studio B now. It might be a little bit before I get on it because got to get a receiver for it, but it was working fine when we left Mark's house. Over.
Very good. Yeah, I'll tell you, I told you before that I listen to 5.2 a lot, but I just haven't been around here. Whenever I'm home, I have the 5.2 on, and every now and then we do get some tourists or, people passing through, and I always love that. And I'm close enough to the turnpike to pick people up who are just traveling by, skimming the top of York and Lancaster counties. And my 7-element beam helps. But very good. All right. Thanks for checking in. I'm glad that all worked out for you.
Yep. It's glad that I finally was able to get over it there or go and pick it up. And excuse my background, somebody's playing with the repeater. And I used to camp on islands on either side of that Holtwood Dam many years ago. So it was kind of a flashback there. So we'll let you go. Know you got to go. 7-3. Thanks for picking us up, and we'll catch you later. This is KD3X, clear but listening.
All right, that sounds good. And there's a lot of history down there along the river. Indigenous people, going way back. But of course, we don't know. There's nothing was passed along to us verbally anyway, and that's the only way we could learn about it. All right, well, 73, and have fun with the transmitter. Gary, how are you?
Hey, good afternoon, Tim. November 1 Golf Foxtrot Mike. Gary, located here in Northwest Connecticut, a little town called Winsted. Just finishing up some work in the kitchen. I got a mess to clean up, though. You're sounding good up here. You're anywhere from S9 up to almost 20 over. The band's jumping around a little bit, but you sound good. So I'll keep it short because you're coming up on the end there. Back to you.
All right, Gary. Well, thanks for checking in, and thanks for understanding about this hard stop that we have coming up. So, okay, Gary. You and I used to talk in different frequencies, but it's my fault. I haven't been spending a lot of time on the radio, but hopefully I'll be able to do that soon. All right, 73, November 1, Golf Fox Mike, 73.
73, yeah, there's a lot of other things that take priority over the radio, that's for sure. Catch you later.
Okay, got one more in here, and I didn't get at all. I think I wrote down Kilo India, but let's give that a try. Is there someone that wanted to check into ECARS?
Kilo 3, Charlie, Lima Tango.
Okay, Kilo 3, Charlie, Lima Tango. Good afternoon. Name is Tim.
Yeah, good afternoon, Tim. Name here is Chuck, and I heard you guys talking about the Monroeville and the Pennsylvania Turnpike, and I live about 3.5 miles west along the turnpike there. My backyard goes right up to the turnpike there, so if you're westbound on the pike, you can stop at the 53-mile marker and jump down over the hill, and you'll be in my backyard there. But, just checked in. Say good afternoon to everybody on the net there. Go ahead.
Yeah, very good. Is that by the exit for Apollo? I think that's the exit. I haven't been out that way for a while.
I'm right in between the Monroeville exit and the Allegheny Valley exit. So probably Allegheny Valley exit, you could get off that and run up 28 into Apollo.
Okay. That's down by McKeith Rock.
No, that's the other side edge of town there. That's going towards the southwest.
Okay. Yeah, I made a lot of trips back and forth from here, York, Lancaster, up to Erie, many times in my mother's last year of living, I helped take care of her. We alternated. All right, I got to run. 73, K3JTA.
73, have a good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, Chuck, and again, thanks for stopping by. Definitely appreciate that. All right, you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and ECARS is closing up shop for the day. Please keep this frequency clear as the Central States Traffic Net shares our pass band starting at 1:30. And, you know, I know they would love for you to join them. They're on 7.253 megahertz, and if you don't do that, try to get outside and walk around as you are able. ECARS will be back tomorrow at 8 o'clock a.m. When an amazing net control operator will be taking over. His name is Tim, and his call sign is Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha. All right, this is Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha, 73 for now.
Hope you're starting that at 7:30, KA1.
Yeah, it's I don't know why I have 8 o'clock on this thing. I know why because I usually am on Fridays. So, all right, well, you take care, and thanks for the chat, and be careful on that amplifier. K3, JTA clear.
Guys, been shut off for many an hour. Take care.
VE3NEJ.
VE3NEJ. VE3NEJ. Here is KA8YOR. How copy, OM?
Copy Q5. Wall-to-wall, treetop tall, or whatever you want to call it. Good signal today. How are you?
Doing better. Yeah, everything seems to be working here. Got all the nuts and bolts tightened up on the drains there and on the sink and the faucets, and yeah, looks like everything's working pretty good. Was outside looking at the 75 meter dipole and thinking, I could convert that into 120 foot long or 120 foot long end fed pretty easily. And it'd be an inverted L.
Then you need an unun?
I do. I need an unun. I was just going to use that 43-foot push-up fiberglass pole, mount the unun at the base of it, right at a ground rod, mount it right to the ground rod, and go from there right up the pole, 43 feet vertical. Then about another 80 some to make it a total of 120 feet long altogether. So it'll be like an inverted L, big horizontal top piece and 40 foot vertical at the base of it. See, I think I need a 49 to 1, not a 64 to 1, but I got to research that a little more.
49 to 1 seems to be pretty common, isn't it? The ones I know of that are running there 49 to 1. I don't know what that thing is I got. I bought it's a Vibraplex something 104010 or 1040. It's an end fed as well, but I don't know what it is. I put that up just before last year before I got sick. I mean, really sick, and then. I never re-looked it. I just coiled the wire up, put tie wrap on it around the pipe out there, and there it is.
That's what this is. That's what I'm talking about. It's one of the Vibraplex ones. This one's the 10 through 80, 1 kilowatt junior.
I don't know what this one is here. That's 4010 or 1040, 4010, I think. And throughout the horizontal piece, it's got tap wires or dangling wires to tune it for certain bands. I don't know, 15 is one of them. 15 and 17 or something.
Yep. Well, my thing I want to do, I just want to eliminate any tuner. I want to take this old Dentron Super Tuner out of line and put it on the other radio. And yeah, no tuner. I don't want a tuner, but I want to be able to run the amp into it. So it's got to have a good standing wave on it for everything to work right. Simple. And not have to mess with this old Dentron Super Tuner. What a pain.
Big and heavy, but it works.
Yeah, it does some funny sounds out there on the band today. And I'm running the Static today. Don't have the Behringer hooked up. I got the Static D27 made in Conneaut, Ohio.
Well, it's close to the Behringer. Actually, really close. I wouldn't even have given it a second thought until you mentioned it.
Yeah, it seems like it kind of works. It's not as handy as the Behringer. Doesn't sound quite the same, but you get what you pay for.
Pardon the pause. I had to get some water for the whistle. I was last night fighting pain in my foot. The bandage had come off my stump. bunched up in the, I got it was wearing the shrinker sock on it. So I cleaned it up and I thought I'm just going to leave that open to the atmosphere, and I wrapped it with a tensor bandage and just left the bottom of it open. It's moist, but I got to wear my prosthetic tomorrow so they can adjust it. But man, oh man, this thing gave me some serious pain last night. I took the maximum allowable intake of codeine, not all at once, mind you, but spread it over. It was after 1:30 when I fell asleep. But man, I was hurting. Woke up today, it's not too bad. It's tender, but it's a whole lot better than it was yesterday. So maybe this time tomorrow it'll be okay when I wear my prosthesis. My appointment. Well, I'll be there and back by now. By this time tomorrow. So of course, I rubbed it with lidocaine. The whole stump was hurting after a while. I thought, you know what? The heck with it. Lidocaine the whole thing. So I did. My hand was numb, and then my stump was numb, and then it was okay. Over.
Okay, sounds good. You guys having trouble with, I got on CW last night on 75 meters and worked a guy down in the low part of the band, Vic. He was in Narrows, Virginia, and noticed my standing wave fluctuating. I mean, it would go like quite a bit, like maybe a 2-to-1, and then right back flat again. Couldn't figure out if it was the tuner, the antenna, or what it was. But yeah, this morning I didn't have that problem. Of course, it was real windy last night, so maybe the wind was kicking the connections apart or something. I don't know. Everything's soldered and sealed, so it shouldn't have been. But got up and checked it this morning, and everything's good again. So who knows? But anyway, that's why I'm thinking I'm probably going to convert that thing to an inverted L. Be done with all the connection. Everything will be right there at the ground where I can fix it, you know?
Now you're thinking old, like me. I'm bringing everything I can down to serviceable height. You know, if it's got to be off a 6 or 8 foot step ladder, that's okay. But get it down where there's less hazard of falling and stuff like that. Who knows? Maybe you're just in one of the little bit of a node there, and it was blowing the wire out of the node. It's RF, man. It's real funny. Oh no, that wasn't very good, was it? Real finickety. That's it.
Well, yeah, there you go. And I need, like I say, I need to put a balun or an un and something in there. Right now, it's just coaxed the 2 wires. You know, no balun, no transformer, nothing. And yeah, that kind of works, but it's hokey. This way, I can make everything happy and not have to run the tuner in here. Just make it simple. Keep it simple, stupid.
Well, then you won't be able to fix it. But that's okay. I see my voltage is up today, 119 volts. It's unusual that it's this high during the day, this close to lunchtime. It'll drop again. It'll drop again around 4:30, 5 o'clock, lunch, dinner hour when the oven's running over.
Okay, there you go. So how's your sugar doing? Staying low or kind of keeping it moderate or what? Adjusting your insulin to compensate?
Yes, sir, I am. And I woke up this morning, it was 8.8. I thought I'm going to leave it right where it is. I feel pretty good at 8. Last night it was 9.2, and I had a little bit of insulin and a snack, and then I went to bed. I come down here to see if you had come back. Nope, you weren't around, so I watched a little TV, and then that pain started. And it was just on and on and on and on. I've noticed if I touched the bottom of my stumps to something, and I thought, where does that bandage just come off? I don't know how it comes off because the stump doesn't touch anything. And like it's not. Well, I guess it did during my sleep, maybe. But, well, they had an abdominal pad and a piece of tape is all I recovered out of it. I don't know where the rest of it went. That abdominal pad was punched up in the bottom of my shrinker sock. And it's just tender all the way around that. But it's okay now. I can touch it. I take a piece. I've been using a piece of Kleenex to kind of sop up any surface moisture. The nurse isn't here yet. She'll be here this afternoon. I'll get her take on it for tomorrow. I have to get that thing adjusted tomorrow. So I'm going to wear it. That way they won't take it off. And I don't want it taken off. Once I got it on, they just take the bottom out of it and adjust it and put it back together as I sit there and wait. I'm sure if I step down on it, it'll be hard and slippery on the floor. So, yeah, get it down so then I'll wear it a little bit more and a little bit more. I got adjusted for wearing it for 6 hours. You can't do that. You can't wear it that long. And I said, well, nobody tells me how long to wear it, how many times a day, and how often do I wear it longer and longer. Nobody tells me that. So I got no guidelines or anything. I just thought 6 hours, that'd be a good length of time. But anyway.
This is KA8YOR, coming up on top of the hour.
Oh, Mister just brought me a banana and a cup of coffee.
It's a different combination, but it sounds healthy. And you sure could use a cup of coffee.
Who, me?
Oh, yeah. You could definitely use a cup of coffee. This is perfect time. On the hour.
Yes, sir. Every 2 hours. Need it or not. Just come down here. He said, you want anything with your coffee at 4 o'clock? I said, probably another banana. And I'll skip supper. I skipped supper last night. I went up and rolled around on the bed, hurting, couldn't get comfortable. And then about 7 o'clock, I get up and I thought, hey, I don't feel too bad. I go back downstairs. But that's the other thing, that boot they want me to wear, there's no way I can get down here wearing that thing. I'm not going to put it on and get to the stairs, take it off, come down. No, I'm not going to do that.
No, I just had a pretty good lunch. She had made pork fried rice and had a couple of pad thais with it with sweet sauce and mustard sauce, the hot mustard sauce.
How do you keep your sugar down when you eat that kind of stuff?
It's all stuff that's good for me that I can work off through the day, as long as I'm getting up and doing things and going outside and shooting the air gun. I got to have some activity. As long as I do that, I'm good. Yeah, my sugar stays low. I think it was 92 this morning, which is really good for me.
I'd have to convert that because mine was 8.8, so sounds like they were relatively the same. But mine's micromilliliters per deciliter, mmol/dl or something. I don't know, something deciliters. And yours is different than ours. Your numbers. But that sweet sauce that goes with the pad thai,
I can't eat that because my sugar goes through the roof if I eat that. And I get these spring rolls, and they've got a sweet chili sauce. Mind you, I don't mind the chilies, but the sweet part of it just cranks the sugar up.
Well, it's the amount that you do. See, now when I get the sweet sauce, it's like maybe a 16th of a teaspoon. Just a little drop there. And the hot mustard, a little bit more of that because, that's not got any sugar in it. But yeah, I don't get very much. And it's back to my key thing I do with salads. Instead of dumping the dressing on the salad, I put it in a separate cup and I dip the salad into the dressing. And I don't use a fork. I use my fingers. My Serbian buddy taught me that. He says, you work harder at it, you pick at it more, and he says you'll find you lose weight because when you get to the bottom of your salad, you're going to still have a whole bowl of dressing left.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I never thought of putting... well, I don't pour the sauce over the pad thai. I put it in a little dish, like a little, what do they call it? A little carafe? No, not a carafe. Ramekin. A little ramekin. Put sauce in that, and then I dip the end of the pad thai roll in it. Usually twice. Once on the first half and once on the second half. Oh, excuse me. And, yeah, but I don't do anything, though. So you got 2 feet, you can get up and walk around. I can't even do that. But I do put some... I do burn a lot of energy going up and down the stairs in my butt and climbing it on my knees. I'm pretty good at that. I'm real good at that now. Up and down the stairs on my knees. But that's all I do. I don't do any walking on my knees. So I put knee pads on and stuff. Left leg, well, you don't want any injuries on your legs. A small little bump could turn into gangrene. And I don't want that. So, yeah, what else did I do with the dressing? Oh, she brings me what do you call it? Caesar salad. But she puts Parmesan on it, but it's not shredded Parmesan. It's powdered that you would put on your pizza or your spaghetti sauce. That's okay, but it's dry. And then she uses a little bit, maybe a tablespoon of ranch dressing to do a bowl of cereal or bowl of salad. So I don't get a lot of that either.
I'm telling you, if you put it in a separate bowl and dip it and use your fingers instead of a fork, you'll find out that you'll have a whole bunch of sauce left at the end. I've been doing that ever since. He was a bodybuilder, that Serbian dude. Big old dude, 7 foot tall. He's just a big old monster.
One of them boys with the short sleeves and the big arms?
Oh, yeah, bodybuilder, just humongous dude. Superb specimen of a Serbian for sure. Big, tall fighter. But yeah, he come up to me first time I met him, put his hand on my shoulder. He's way towering above me. It kind of freaked me out. And, I don't know, I had my bench made on me, and it come out, and I had it at his throat real quick, and yeah, he gained respect for me that day. He always was my buddy after that.
So what did you do?
Flipped out my Benchmade knife I had in my pocket. Just, thought he was attacking me, and I was going to put him down if need be. But yeah, his eyes got big, and yeah, we became buddies.
Well, that's good. I can't say as I had any. Well, of course, I'm a big guy to begin with. I was 6'1", and probably 3 foot wide. My wingspan tip to tip is 6 feet. So 6 foot square I are.
Let's see, where's that power control? I guess I need to bump it up a little bit there.
Yeah, we're we're getting some adjacent channel there, aren't we? Wonder if I should do that with this one. Let me just see what I can do here. Just go. And there's from 200 to 600. But if I talk into the mic, there we go. Maybe that's what I need to be doing instead of looking around. Looking straight into the mic, talking straight into the mic. Terry on the mic. How's that?
Oh, man, now that's Terry on the mic. I can tell that Behringer's just a humping and pumping, man. It sounds good. You get up on it a little bit there, it sounds sweet, man, I'll tell you. Punches through the noise like it's not even there. Yep, so, yeah, that's why I got this D27. I thought I'd run it a little bit. Hey, I got all these mics. Might as well use them from time to time. Make sure they're still working.
Jeez, I heard a 60-year-old D104. Buddy claimed it hasn't been opened, hasn't been touched. 60-year-old, and did it ever sound smooth?
Yeah, it's all in how you set it up. You know, you can really sound good on them. I use that D104 on my Drake, my TR4C. It really does make that radio come to life.
Well, mine came off 27 channel. Was it 27 channels we had back then? An old, I don't know, Polish or Romanian or what it was. Or Ukrainian, I guess that's what he was. He had the biggest sounding stage. Him and this Steve Foder. I don't know what his nationality was. Russian, I think. Oh, he always had a big signal. Now that I think about it, when he was short, we used to go there and drink his wine. He liked to drink wine. That's what his handle was, the winemaker. But he had a big signal, and I think I remember looking at a desk, and he opened the door and showed me, and it had three great big knobs on it, and I'm thinking now when I look at the SB200, that's what it was. It was an SB200 amp, and he always ran a sonar radio. Did you hear of those things, sonars?
Oh, yeah, they sounded really good from what I recall.
Yeah, a sonar, and he had a D104 on it it was an antenna specialist vertical, almost like the Antron 99. Yeah, he had a big signal, but his buddy around the corner, Jim Biro, he had a good sounding station, and he had a satellite. In fact, I got the whole station from him for $200. I remember that. It had a D104 and this satellite radio. And I brought it home. My mom gave me the money for it. I had to work it off, mind you, but he was like on my way to my grandmother's house, so I go to my grandmother's, but I'd stop at Jim's on the way by because I was going to cut through his tomato field. He had tomatoes and peppers and stuff. He says, "Oh, help yourself to whatever is in the field." So I take tomatoes to my grandmother and peppers, and I thought one day I'm just going to bite into one of these peppers and see what they're like. I had green peppers and red peppers and orange, but this one was a funny shape, and I bit into it, and man, oh man, was it hot, over.
Oh, man, gotcha. There you go. Yeah, I switched over to the Behringer. Anyway, I had what I have in between my ham tickets, I had a CB base station. It was a Fanfare 880 made by Courier, and it was just 4 watts. Had relays in it. Wasn't solid state switching or anything like that. Had relays, big clunk when you key it. And I put a Turner Plus 2 on it, and had a beam, a Wilson Y-Quad at about 90 feet up on top of my dad's barn, big tall barn. Had to put two painter's ladders together to get up to that thing, to the peak of it. And man, that really worked good. I talked the world on 4 watts with that thing.
Well, I worked, and I got a Delhi tower. Had one of those, I think it was called a super scanner. It was an antenna specialist with a big red coil on the bottom, a red plastic piece with a big coil in it. And it was about 20 some feet long with 4 quarter-wave radios out the bottom. Neighbor had it across the street and it fell down and broke. I asked if I could have it. He said, it was broken. And I said, well, that's okay. Broken is good. I brought it home and I fixed it. He wasn't smart enough to know how to fix it. Here I am, young kid, 10 or 12 years old, and I'm fixing these aluminum antennas. I had not a clue what I was doing. I seen something broken, I was fixing it. Didn't know it was the least bit amount of information on how to fix this or what it did, this antenna, and what the coils did, how to hook them up. I seen they were broke. I fixed it. I put it in the air, and it sounded good. Now I had a good signal in this town, but that's when the sunspot was dying out, and I kind of give it up. Well, that's about the same time I found girls too, when we were working on different antennas over.
Oh, yeah. I had a nice mobile, too. I had a 1972 Dodge van, window van, with a 318 in it, dual exhaust, turbo exhaust on it, coming out the sides of it, right by the back rear wheels, right by the axle, actually. I don't think it even went behind the axle. I think it was in front of it. And it was red, white, and blue, and had blacked out windows, and jacked up, had Mickey Thompson tires on it all the way around. And man, that thing was a beast. Had a steel whip on the front of it, mounted on the roof, and a fiberglass one on the back. And I'd use them, interchangeably. I guess the fiberglass one probably worked the best going down the road at high speeds. And that one I ran a little Brownie by Browning and a 50-watt Palomar. And that's all it took. That was better talking station than my base was.
Yeah. And what'd you have in the back to sit on? Or did you have a mattress end to end?
Oh, yeah. Had a bed. Had like a little living room or little playroom there where you could, all carpeted, shag carpet everywhere. And yeah, it's a pretty nice van. That thing caught on fire. Me and Gloria's going somewhere. Come down a big hill, and the battery tipped forward, shorted out, caught on fire, and we watched it burn.
Oh, that would be hard to do, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. My daughter remembers. She was about 3 at the time. Yeah, it was traumatic to her. Oh, man, I mean, it went up like 40 foot of flame. It was horrible. They couldn't do nothing about it. They just let it burn.
Yeah. Never replace it. Never. All you got left of it is memories.
I was racing a Corvette through the Central Interchange in Akron. We was probably doing about 130. And he was staying right with me. I mean, I was catching him, though. And someone cut in front of us. He about lost it. I turned it sideways at about 120 and managed to get it straightened back out. But that's the big old fat Mickey Thompson tires. They'd track pretty good for you.
Yeah, I remember them. Mickey Thompsons. I remember those. Big, wide things, almost slicks. I think Mickey Thompson did make slicks. Somebody in town had probably about a 63 or 65 Ford van, an old Telco van. He had it jacked up in the back end, and it was a love machine, man. The inside shag carpet, same thing. And the engine in between the seats is like a cab over. Oh yeah, I remember using that for a bed once. It worked, but not very comfortable on the back.
Oh, and it was set up really nice with speakers and an amp, an audio amp, and really good speakers and a high-end stereo. It would boom.
We had to have it, didn't we?
Oh, well.
coming of age. We wrote out that evolution. We were involved with what? You and me, 3 or 4 music revolutions, hair revolutions, and vehicles, and oh yeah, those were the times, man. You know what? I think we lived in the best times there were. I don't believe that you can top what we had now. I mean, yeah, you can build all that stuff and get it all, but the time in our life and the revolutions that were going on just made it interesting. There was always something new, something a little bit better and different, but not like today. Today is, I don't know what they do today, but I don't think you could top what we had. No how it could top what we had. We enjoyed that immensely. Over.
This is KA8YOR on the 10. Well, I think these are the good old days. What we make of them.
Yeah, that's what we make of them, yeah. I quite enjoyed it. Even though I didn't have a lot of money. Like some of the kids had everything. Some were kids with no siblings. And a little bit richer parents than us. Yes, those were the good old days. What was I just going to ask you? Somebody was asking me about being out here. K3YUB. He was going to come up and join us. Al from ECARS. And his partner there. K3UFM. Those are the two guys that run the 10 o'clock hour on OnTARS on Thursdays. So they were going to join us, and he said, one guy said, do we have to have an invitation? I said, no, it's free for all. Just come in and bust in and talk. That's all you do. We don't, we're just rag chewing. See, we don't have time to rag chew on the net. It's a fast-paced thing. So, yeah, by all means, we'd enjoy a few more different voices over.
So that's what it's all about. If everybody's got opinions, then hey, might as well share them if you want to. If you don't have to. Works out good either way, I guess. So yeah, it looks like I got antenna plans in the future for probably this summer. I don't need much materials. I guess I need new spider wire. Or what is this stuff? Stealth wire. Yeah. And give me a new hank of stealth wire. I think 120 feet, but I got to make sure what a half wavelength would be on where I talk, and that's mostly. I figure centered around 3,900. That way I can cover either end of the band, you'd think, or at least a ways from it.
Speaking of 3,900, I was 3,933. I checked in with Jimmy and Dog, and I thought maybe you may have checked in with them. I said, nah, he don't hang on around here. He hangs out some other frequency lower in the band. I said, yeah, we're over on 40 meters. Yeah, they don't check in with us. So, anyway, that seems like those guys are doing the same thing we're doing, except different frequency.
That's true. Yeah, and I've been listening on 3810 a lot. Sometimes I'll jump in there, depending if Pat's in there. Pat from upstate New York. If he's in there, I'll jump in there and talk black powder guns or whatever. Some kind of knowledge that I'm looking for to work on something around here. And there's always a project working on these black powder guns. Matter of fact, I got them all loaded. I have to unload them. They've been loaded now for about 3 years, but they said they took George Washington's pistol and fired it 80 years after he died, and it fired, so I guess I'm okay.
He left it loaded, did he? Oh, that'd be a hoot. My brother's got some black powder stuff. I shot it once, and I think he had it loaded, and then he was showing me how to load it. Because I'll tell you, when that thing went off, it kicked me like, man, oh man, I thought somebody swung a sledgehammer at me. oops, I think maybe we had 2 loads in it, so that'd be 160 grains. Give me a fair whack in the shoulder, it did.
Yeah, this one black powder flintlock that I've been working on for the last 40 or 50 years. I mean, I've shot a lot of deers with it over the years, but just always improving on it. Last project, I changed the lock out, instead of a coil spring lock in it, which is improper for that era, I put a leaf spring lock on it. So it'll break someday, but at least it's proper now. And the only other thing I need to do, the front fore end's got a V shape cut into it, and I want to fill that V in with another piece of, I don't know what to put on there. It's curly maple, the whole stock is. I need a contrasting color. I'm thinking maybe some kind of red something. I don't know, what's a nice red wood?
You wouldn't use mahogany, red oak, right?
Not even that. Something more exotic. Maybe rosewood. Maybe a piece of rosewood.
Where do you buy that exotic woods?
I get it from Uncle Carl. His best friend, he's got the biggest wood supply in Pennsylvania. He just sold it to a guy in New York that's making muzzle loaders with all of it. But Uncle Carl's still got a whole bunch of his stuff. Like up in his attic, he's got this piece that's been drying out for 60 years. It's bird's eye maple. It's beautiful. I'd like to have a little piece of it. That would work good for that. So I'll just have to hit Uncle Carl and see what he suggests.
So when you replace the whole stock?
No, I just want to put a 4-inch tip on it, about maybe an inch or 2 longer. It's a half stock gun, and it's a little bit short, so I want to extend that out. Plus, give it the look, because usually they put brass on there. I don't want to mold brass. You know, that's how you do it. You do a sand cast and pour the brass into it that you melt, or I guess I could use pewter. Pewter melts a lot easier. And, form a mold, pour it into the sand, and then clean it up, and polish it, and do all the stuff, and fit it. So I think I'd rather do the wood instead.
You use metal, it's starting to get heavy. Why you could put that second piece of metal on and break the two of them with a nice piece of brass, like a piece of brass shim stock, 3/16 shim stock. And just to break the two woods up, put a brass shim in there, that would look nice.
Yeah, that's probably what I end up doing. I was going to put a white line spacer in there, but I didn't know what to put in there. One time I took a piece of plastic. There's a bleach, had bleach in it. It was a empty bottle of bleach. Took the white plastic and cut it out and made an insert, and it kind of looked like ivory. It turned out pretty good.
Waste not, want not, right?
That's like this crystal radio I'm going to put together. I'm using all found stuff. I'm not buying anything. It's all found stuff. The coil forms are those LED light bulb shop lights that went out on me. I'm recycling them, cut them up into about 6-inch long forms. They're about 1.25 inches in diameter. And they kind of glow, because it's made for light to diffuse light. So they'll look pretty cool. Mounting that on a piece of curly maple. And it's just a chunk. It's nothing fancy. But it is kind of fancy. So it's going to be a weird looking radio for sure. But I think it'll work.
Well, you can't get too much more weird than some of these Atwater Kents, and the radios around about that time frame. Some of them look pretty weird.
It's like this receiver here for my AM, my CW. It's a RME 4350. You remember RME receivers and transmitters?
No, I can't say as I do.
Oh man, it's sweet. Double conversion, all tube. Got a pop open top. You can, kind of hinges open. You can see the glow. You really got a ham radio when it glows.
Yeah. Oh, I like the glow of some of them big tubes. Some of the really big ones. Then you get into the Klystrons. They look really neat, and you open the door on them when they're fired up. Yeah, they're a sweet piece of work. They are.
That's the thing with that TR4C. It's all tube. You know, the only solid state in it is in the power supply. A bunch of voltage doublers in it.
Oh yeah, it'd get huge. It would get huge putting like those octal socket diodes in there. What would you have? 10 or 12 of them to do your voltage doubling? A whole row of them across the back of the radio.
Yeah, and with that Drake, the power supply's got all that in it. So it's the power supply speaker combination with a 12-pin Jones plug on the thing, male to male, or to couple two males together, couple the radio to the transceiver or the power supply / speaker.
I never liked those Jones plugs. My dad used to bring stuff home that had Jones plugs on it, and it was horrible. But that's what the power plug is on my KLM VHF amplifier. I can't lose that plug because I can't remember the configuration of it. Two of them, 4 plugs, 4 pins, so 2 and 2. But I can't remember if they're too wide or too vertical.
Yeah, I don't know why I brought it up here, but I brought it up here, that power supply cord. So I guess maybe I should go grab the transceiver and bring it up here. It's down in the basement.
What have I got? I got 3 things that have Finch Jones plugs for power. One of them is a 6-meter mobile. I think I smoked that too. My KLM amp, and there's something else has that same. Oh, the Syscoms Commander 2 series radios, Commander 1s and 2s, have that same plug on the back for DC. Yeah, I don't have any of those plugs left. Oh, they do. They're hanging underneath the bench when I pulled the equipment out and just stuffed the cable overboard. I just didn't get down underneath the bench to pull them through the hole and cut them off. But yeah, put this great big fuse panel, Northern Telecom fuse panel down in there. Thing with grasshopper fuses in it too for fuse fault alarms. Nice thing. They run throw it out, and I grabbed it for it. Hit the dumper. Northern did that. They used to spec out a job, and they would send everything you need. Everything. Do the job. Everything that was left over, throw in the garbage. Northern was notorious for that, and I got a lot of neat stuff. Some of it specific duty purpose with Nortel equipment, and some just, hey, yeah, you could reuse that or revamp that. I got a panel here with circuit breakers in it and an alarm detection board in it for, I think they had 120 volts. They had UPS units powered from this panel. And then when you tripped a breaker, it turned on a fuse fail. They call it fuse fail. Light, the relay for external stuff. Hey, they work good. So I separated it, made it into a 2-circuit cabinet so that you could feed it with a 30 amp double pole breaker, and then you had 2 circuits there, and each one off the sides of it. But I do have to take it apart because somebody added some breakers, and you see the solder job they did. Oh my God! Our guys did it in Cambridge, and it is atrocious. Over.
This is KA8YOR. Well, you'll have that, you know. Everybody's got their own little way of doing it. I always find out if it looks good, it doesn't always mean it's going to work good. But, hey, you know, sometimes neatness is needed, especially when it comes to soldering. You know, nobody solders. They just heat it up and fuse it together anymore. But, no, you got to do it proper. You got to have good mechanical connection first.
Well, something we didn't have back then was cameras. I'll take a picture of it before I repair it. get a couple of good shots of it. She's in real shape. It's got a bunch of those air pack circuit breakers. And I have no idea what value they are. They're not marked. They're marked on the side, and when you start stacking them and put one on top of the other, you don't know what the capacity was. So some of them had little indicators on the back with numbers stamped in them, but no, not these. It's all on the side. I got a feeling they're probably either 10 amp breakers or 15 amp breakers, because they were all number 14 wire. So yeah, I'm going to make 2 circuits out of it. That way it can handle the neutral won't be so big. We don't have to have a big neutral, and it'll work just fine. I suppose you should run a standard size neutral in it anyway, but what I do need though for the door, for the breakers, is TEW or DLO cable. Something that's highly flexible, multi strands. You can't do it with 7 strands. It's just virtually impossible. You want 30, whatever they do is for TEW, 36 strands, something like that. That was going to go in here, and every power supply in the shack was going to get fed through that panel. But did it get there? No. Will it get there? Probably not. It's plugged in the wall and it works. Over.
There you go. It's like a lot of my projects. It's work in progress. You know, you'll get to it, maybe. If not, hey, they're sure going to be confused as to what the heck you were trying to do.
Oh yeah. I guess it's time for me to identify V3NEJ. Yeah. Work in progress, all right. Got parts for this. The old lady will say, "Oh, what's this? What's this?" Oh, that's for a little project I was working on. Well, are you going to do that project? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, if you're not going to do it, throw it out. Yes, dear. Yes, dear. It doesn't get thrown out. It doesn't get thrown out. Somebody else will throw it out, but I won't.
I know. Every time I do, about next day or two, I need it, you know? It just happens that way.
Yeah, not need it for what you were originally intended. It'll be repurposed for whatever's on the bench now. See, my problem there is I'll repurpose it for what I'm working on now, and then think, okay, I got to replace that for that project. So I'll go and get one, and think, well, I better have a couple of spares in case I change my mind. And now I got spares for a project that's not even on the books.
Usually someone will come along that needs the parts more than I do, and I pass them on. So that happens too.
Oh yeah. My granddaughter will be looking for something. I say, oh yeah, I got something that'll work there. Oh, she's looking for a bet. She says, this thing doesn't work. I don't know whatever it was. I looked at it. I said, oh, probably needs a CR2032 battery. So she'll take it apart. And sure enough, there's a coin battery in there. Put a new coin battery in. And, well, you got these here? Yes, ma'am. I buy them by the dozen. Because you never know when you're going to need them. So those and the 327 batteries are LR44s. My vernier calipers sometimes decide to turn themselves off, get bumped or something, and they're turned on, and they're on for weeks at a time. Oh, yes. God, I don't feel like doing anything today. Well, it's a little too late to start anyways, isn't it? It's 2:45 now, almost quitting time over.
Oh, it's getting there. Not here, though. I still got things I got to get accomplished yet today. Go outside and do a few more things out there. It's warm enough. Sunshine, quit snowing. Was having blizzards earlier and woke up to, yesterday it was nice and woke up today with snow on the ground again. So had
hasn't melted off yet. It's kept that, I don't know, 2 or 3 inches locally here. But yeah, maybe it'll go away here in the next hour or two. See, we got spring coming up officially, don't we? Soon.
I don't know when. 21st of March, is it? Something like that. Well, it's not that far away. Yeah, you're right. It's already the 6th. Yeah, we had 24 degrees. Earlier we had snow blowing around, and it was coming down to, we figured visibility was down to less than a kilometer, or less than a mile. And I couldn't see the road drive. Well, geez, that'd be half a mile. The big road signs out on the expressway I can see from here, the exit signs. Yeah, and it's snowing good, 34 degrees, so it's not going to melt. Sorry, not 34, 24 degrees. What am I thinking? 34, it wouldn't be melting, wouldn't it? My cup went empty again. Oh well. See, I did pretty good. Got 38 minutes out of that cup of coffee when it was still warm.
That one lasted you a while. Still a little bit warm at the end there, huh?
Yeah. Well, that's a big, heavy, white DX Engineering cup. Something you can put 3 fingers through the handle. I like them cups.
I don't have any of them. I guess I'm going to have to get me one next time I'm over there.
Yeah, they're not cheap, but, well, not cheap to me. They're $15 for me to buy them.
I wouldn't mind having one of them and one from Summit Racing while I'm there. I'll get one of each.
Yeah, they don't offer them for sale in their catalog. I wonder why.
Did you look in the Summit Racing catalog?
No, sir. I looked in the Summit Amateur Radio catalog.
Oh, well, the Summit Racing is right there. I mean, that's who handles all their work. The guy owns both places.
Yeah. I tried to put a bug in his ear and told him to buy some of the MFJ stuff that was going down. I don't know if he looked at any of that. There's some tools from Summit Racing. There's tools in the amateur radio catalog.
Yeah, pretty cool place. I've got a lot of race parts there from there. Got some for the Waste Lincoln Continental.
New springs for the back end?
What's that?
Like new springs for the back end of the Lincoln?
No, we had new bags put in. My buddy did that. KB8 RFA, Rick. He put new, used ones in for me. But no, what I get a different fan for the motor, an aluminum one instead of steel, and made it sound like a race engine. It revved a lot quicker.
Yeah, but they move air a little bit differently, and they sound different, don't they?
Yeah. And it wasn't a clutch fan. It was engaged all the time.
Yeah, that's what I put on my 83 Chev Caprice. Took the clutch fan off, put a solid fan on, because it was overheating. It was had a blown head gasket in it.
Yeah, hers was downsized to 5.0. Had the 5.0 port engine in it. It was fast, man. It was quick as heck.
Who else have we got there?
Just little old May, WA3T.
WA3T, kind of like that call sign. That and K9P.
Well, I'm sure it's cold and blustery in your neighborhood as it is in mine. Man, it's just nasty outside.
34 degrees with a chilly wind.
We're only 40 degrees with I think the winds are kicking up there 25, 30 miles an hour.
Did I say 34 again? 24 degrees.
We got 31 degrees here and sunshine.
Yeah, well, we had sunshine for about 30 seconds. It's overcast now.
I can tell it's cold out because the battery voltage on my generators goes down. I got metering downstairs. A couple of bar graph LEDs and a precision one. It's 12.91. Well, it goes anywhere. 99125, 9. Yeah, down the bottom end of 12.9 something. When the temperature's right, it's 13.8, 13.6. When the battery's up, but it'll still start at that voltage.
Yeah, you guys just faded away on me there, so I'm just going to be hanging out here in the shack for a little while, so if it comes back up, I'll holler back. WA3T.
Okay.
Somebody getting her tuned up out there.
I don't know why they do that. They got 30 kcm of bandwidth, and they got to do it right here on this frequency. Why do they got to do it right here on this frequency?
They didn't. They're 600 kilohertz off.
Oh, yeah. Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Yeah, not me. I don't wonder anymore. Yeah, it's supposed to be up in the 60s next week by Tuesday.
Oh, yeah? Wonder if we'll get any of that.
I would say probably not.
You know, even if we felt the effects of that temperature, it would be nice.
Yeah, I got to pop the seat off the motorcycle and put the slow charger on the bike. Get it all ready for spring.
Oh, this is your micro Harley?
Yeah, my little mini moto.
Is it at least big enough that you don't have to have your
you got to shift it.
Your knees up around your ears to ride it?
What's that? I double with you.
I say, is it big enough that you don't have your knees up around your ears to ride it?
No, I don't. People that are over 6 foot probably would. I'm 5'10", so yeah, it fits me perfectly. I don't have my knees up in my face or nothing. Just and it's got an upright seating position. The handlebars come up higher, so you're not all scrunched over.
Well, that's all right. So you don't have to have ape hangers on it to steer it.
Nope, everything's just perfect. I wouldn't want to change a thing. The only thing they really do to modify them is they change the tailpiece. It's got a lot of stuff on it, like a license plate holder and brackets and pretty heavy-duty brackets on the Kawasaki. It's supposed to stay together if you fall down on it. And a lot of people take all that stuff off and replace it with plastic, but I'm not going to do that.
it stays put when you bend it with the steel brackets. And it'll break the light anyway, plastic. I rolled back and caught the damn mirror on my truck right in the hydro pole. Got it to a point where it wasn't. It was, I don't know what you call it, pass center sort of thing. It should have flipped out, but it didn't. It was like the mirror climbed up on the pole and smashed the lens. Oh well. I doubt very much I'll ever drive that thing again anyway.
Says KA8YOR. Yeah, I want to keep it all stock. I'm not even going to mess with the exhaust. A lot of people do put a loud exhaust on them, and you really don't need that. I don't want to draw attention. I just want to be out there and stay out of the way of people that are trying to kill me.
And there's no shortage of them, is there?
No, they don't respect anything. And it's got enough to get up and go. I can downshift or whatever I need to do. Can't pull out of it in high gear. I definitely have to be doing some downshifting. But if you work at it, it's a pretty quick little bike. I don't think anything could catch it in town. Up to about 50 mile an hour, it's pretty quick.
The thing is it rideable at night?
Oh yeah, it's got lights, turn signals, blinkers, all that stuff.
Yeah, I used to ride around with a guy, and if he saw a vehicle with one headlight, he thought it was a motorcycle, and he'd pull out the pass. Watch this bike. And they're thinking the bike's going to go in a ditch, and here it is, a car with only one headlight coming at you. Well, he got it once. He hit head on with somebody because of that. So, luckily it wasn't one of the days I was with him. He got busted up pretty good, and I said, now, what do you think if you got one in the headlight coming at you? Yeah, you don't know if it's a bike or a car. Even if one headlight was on the inside coming at you, he'd drive around him just to scare the shit out of the guy on the bike. The guy on the bike, really, he's still in his car. Yeah. Never pass when you see one headlight, regardless.
Yeah, it's lit up pretty well. It's got one heck of a good horn on it. That's all I care. As long as I can make some noise.
Yeah, you need the trumpets out of a Cadillac. Two big horns in them sounds like a freight train.
The engine has a rev limiter built into it, so you can wind the RPM up over about 12,000 RPM. It'll start going into that where it trips your ignition and it goes, sounds horrible, but it sure gets people's attention.
12,000 RPM?
Yeah, Redline starts at like 10.5 on that thing.
Is it a rotary?
No, just a little one-cylinder engine, high revving.
Whoa, you got about like a one-inch stroke on it or something?
I don't know. It comes up to RPM pretty darn quick.
Oh yeah, you must have a hoot riding that thing around.
Oh, yeah. What do they say? People that see me say I look like McGilly Gorilla on a scooter.
Well, it's a mini bike, isn't it? There's not much bigger than a Honda 90.
Yeah, it's about like the Honda 90, the Trail 90s, the little ones. The little trails. Yeah, they got them out now. They're called Monkeys. They got the Monkey. They brought back, what's the other one? The Grom. Oh my God, it's the most popular bike in the world, the Honda Grom. This is called the Grom Killer. It's got like 2 more horsepower. It'll do like 3 mile an hour faster, and it's supposed to be less oil changes than the Honda needs. It only needs an oil change every 10,000 miles.
I could just see you riding a Honda 90. Yeah, I remember the trail bike. They had the Honda 90 was come out, and then I don't remember it being called a monkey, but I can see that fitting. Forks were longer, and there was a little more room in behind the front wheel. I remember those.
Yeah, this is just Kawasaki's version of that. So it's kind of a hoot to run around on. And I guess you could probably ride it off-road. If I had better tires on it, I would. It's got those, like, racing slicks that's got little curly-Q tread cut into it for get the water away from the center of the bead. But there's not a whole lot of tread on that. I mean, they're almost like a slick. They're designed for laying over on the corners and dragging your knees.
My luck, I lay it over in a corner and the thing would slide out from under me.
Now, before you get to that point, it's got detectors underneath the foot peg. They're like little studs that come out the bottom of the foot pegs on each side, on each foot peg. You can feel the road. It's a sacrificial peg that you can replace. Just bolts in from the top. And it's kind of like a pre-warning that you don't want to go any further. You're about to flip it.
Yeah, sink the peg into the asphalt, and away you go. Yes, I would never. I couldn't do that. For the fear of it gonna. So you get it over on a 45, and I can't go no more. I couldn't do it. I'm afraid that I would hit some gravel and I'd be toast.
Yeah, gravel would be a disaster on that bike, but you can lay it over on the side of its tires. I mean, so far over that you're clicking the valve where you put air in the tire.
That's a long way. That's a long lean. No, I couldn't do that. I'm chicken shit anyway, so I'd be afraid it was going to take off out from under me.
People kind of do a double take when I go zipping by them. Like, what the heck was that, a bumblebee?
I'm trying to picture in my mind you riding. I have a favorite spot around the corner where I used to live, and it's guaranteed there would be gravel on that bend. There's no stop sign there. It was in a crescent. Well, you wouldn't be going all that fast, or you shouldn't be, but I guess there'd be no need to lean into it quite that deep anyways. Yeah, sure. Well, some of the things we used to do and some things we're still doing. There's a lot of stupid stuff I used to do I wouldn't even try now. I have a different angle of the view angle of things now. Yeah, a little bit more safety conscious. Not getting bent up, it's the pain that goes with it. AE3 NEJ.
This is KAAYOR, and we don't heal as quick as we used to.
That's for sure. ABUB.
How you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm okay here. I was listening in here. You guys doing a hell of a job here last night. And, I ended up tuning out for 10 meter, and I was talking to Stevie, and, then he showed up here. And I was listening here. I was tuned out for it, so I tuned out for it. But, I don't know. I just really not working up much wind here lately, but still listening in, and, I just got back here, boy. It sure got cold out there. But I guess that happens this time of year. So it's nice. Those 51-degree days. It's just like a spring day. But yeah, you know that couldn't last. So, but yeah, I've been listening in here. You guys have been doing a bang-up job of it. So I didn't really have much of anything to add. But anyhow, yeah. So, good afternoon, good evening.
Howdy to you there, Steve. Yeah, woke up to snow. How about that, man? We was nice weather yesterday and day before. But on a positive note, we're getting back up into the 60s come Tuesday. Tuesday, Wednesday, 64 degrees. Oh man, it's gonna be like summertime, Stevie. Over.
Well, that sounds like a spring day here, 64 degrees. Oh man, that is alarming there. Well, I do have some shorts that I put in the washing machine, so that's good. I may need a pair of shorts.
Yeah, I don't know about that. What do you think there, Terry?
Yeah, he'd be in shorts if it was 34 degrees. You know, being he's from Canada, he's a member of the Polar Bear Society.
He ain't one of them guys that goes out there and jumps in a frozen lake, is he?
Well, he might be. We know Stevie is, though. He's definitely a member of the Polar Bear Society. Yeah, he wouldn't let things like 0 degrees get in the way. He's not like that.
Yeah, man, I used to be that way. Not anymore. The older I get, the colder I get.
Yeah, well, I do better in the cold than I do the heat. The heat, I just kind of sweat to pieces and just turn into a mess. But to the cold, I do better. But I don't do it as well as I'd like, but better than the heat. So in the tropics, oh man, I just melt. So just sweating to pieces, and if you like the tropics, you got to be able to get away from air conditioning, and I'm pretty fond of it. So especially when it's 90 degrees out and humidity's about 90. So yeah, I'm pretty fond of air conditioning.
I just got a call from the nurse. I'll be back in about 20 minutes, okay?
All righty, take care.
3 NEJ.
There you go. Okay. Yeah, I don't know there, Stevie. I like to do my fishing in the spring and the fall, but when it's real hot summertime out there, I can't take that heat anymore. Even if we get it in the shade right there by the lake, it's just, you can't breathe. It's just too heavy. Too much humidity, I guess. But spring and fall, man, I still like doing that. I'm going to get out there spring and we go to a place called Deer Creek up around Youngstown, toward Youngstown. And real nice place to go. A lot of shade and picnic tables right by the shore side. So, you grab a picnic table and sit there or put your fishing equipment there. Just makes it really convenient. And, got to walk maybe 100 feet. I can do that. Got to kind of hobble through the brush there a little bit, but about 100 feet and you're there, and it's real cozy. It's, I guess they must make it for use for old people, because, it's very senior friendly there. Over.
Yeah, sounds like it. I have definitely walked through trails and, pretty thick woods to get some little fish that no one knows about or everybody forgot about. And it's hard to get to, and that's definitely one I want to go to. Oh, you got some monsters. And they're not used to biting hooks because no one shows up. So that's a great place to go fishing. I've been to many of those, but anymore, I don't know if I'm going to be able to swing all that. Moving through the wilderness. It'd help if I was a Sasquatch, but I'm not. So I was dragging all that fishing equipment, and oh man, that really turns into a fiasco. So I haven't been fishing in 15 years. But I grew up in Mogador, so I had ponds and Mogador Reservoir, and you go around Mogador and pick on about any pond out there, and you barely find one that I haven't fished before. Just barely. So, the reservoir, VFW, some of the ponds in Martin Road. So, there's barely one in that area that I haven't been to. So, I did a lot of fishing as a kid. I didn't have nothing better to do except if I was mowing lawns or making money or something. Then, we have to hold up fishing because, you get a priority, making money.
Dan's
taking a slow QSB up and down, but well, I get out there. I'm all self-contained. I throw a vest on that's got all my fishing gear in it. It's got the maggots in it in their own separate containers, and got a sandwich in the backpack there, and just a lightweight backpack, and I'm all self-contained, man. Don't need nothing. My little fishing pole's maybe 4 foot, and it's a trigger thingy, upside down looking piece of thing. It's all sealed up. You can't mess up. You can't get a bird's nest in it. You never have to mess with the line. It's just a great little setup. It's a trigger spin that I got from Cabela's, and I've been using it for a few years, and it'll catch anything. It's little, lightweight. It doesn't bag me down. Goes through the brush really, really easy, and it's been the bomb, man. Just that and a little box of flies, and that's all it takes. Take little hand-tied flies that I make, usually number 28 hooks. Enough to hook one maggot on. That's all you need. And if you lose the maggots or the maggots all go away and die, you can still use it and just kind of jig it and catch them there. This is KA8YOR. Back to you there, Stevie.
Yeah, well, for catching bluegills, if you overload your hook, all you're doing is feeding the swarm of bluegills that probably are munching on it. You know, I've thrown a line in with a hook that looked kind of tarnished, and I put too much bait on it. And when I got it back, well, there wasn't nothing on it, and that hook was just shining like a new one. I thought, man, these little boogers are hungry. They only eat all the bait. They shine my hook too.
Yeah, I use them little tiny flies because it catches them little ones. And I don't care. As long as they're the size of my hand, I keep them. And I fillet them, and we eat them. I mean, you know, that's my favorite fish is bluegill. Over.
Well, yeah, of course, that's the eating fish. You know, that long one with the big mouth? Yeah, that's just a sporting fish. Not as delicious. You just throw those things back. They're just catch and release. But all the other ones, they could fit in a frying pan. They could be the size of a sandwich. They're pretty delicious. You know, I got a cousin who's a cook, and he made them for me one time, and I'm not a fish guy, but those were pretty doggone good. This, of course, was years ago when I actually, you know, would eat food. I don't do that anymore. That's totally obsolete. You don't have to do that.
Yeah, you got a cousin. Is he a famous cook there? What's his name? His first name?
Well, he's not a famous cook there. No, he's just a local cook. He worked at a golf course for about 20 years, and he worked at where the place is at now for some years, and he's developed quite a few medical problems, and he's had to retire.
Yeah, what's his first name? I got a friend that fits that bill.
Really? Well, you might have eaten at one of the places he works at. His name is Jerry.
Jerry?
Yeah, he used to be kind of a short, really big guy, but he lost all his weight now. Now he's $175 soaking wet.
Not quite up to his fighting weight there, huh? I can't remember this guy's name, but that way it was not Jerry, but he kind of sounded like him. Yeah, he had to quit too. He had some medical problems, some with his heart, this buddy of mine, but he also owned a bait and tackle shop there on Route 14 for several years. Started a gun shop there. And, yeah, it was a pretty neat place to go buy used guns there. Over.
Yeah. The company Behringer makes a gun, you'll run right out tomorrow and buy one. Oh, I'm sure. I'm certain. Even I want to buy one. I don't even know why. Yeah. I might get me a Behringer microphone. I don't know if I actually use it, but I need one. You know, like that 7300 box. There's no radio in it. I can just brag about the box. Yeah, I need one of them too. So it don't matter about the radio. I've got the DX10. Why would I care? So, but yeah, I've encountered the 7300. Apparently, it is a pretty good radio. It does have pretty sharp audio. Can't say it don't have that. Everyone I've ever heard has it. So it's well done, all that. But I would definitely mix this radio. Definitely.
I don't know, man. I wouldn't mind having a 7300. They're a nice rig, really, and they say they got a bigger display than our DX10s do, but I'm okay with my DX10. I like the receiver on it, you know, and that's what it's all about to me.
Well, the signal graph is adequate and all that, but if you want one a lot bigger, well, you know, this is a mobile radio. This isn't a base type radio like my 990, which is much, much wider. And of course, it has a bigger graph, but it's not really, you know, you can put it in a mobile if you had to on the passenger seat, but it's too big to install. I mean, it's a base radio. It was one of the models that originally plugged in the wall, so it's not really a mobile radio. This here is considered a mobile radio. Now, I've had the F101 Delta, which I believe is more of a base mobile base radio. That one probably has a much bigger graph on it, but well, if you want the base radio, that's one you got to buy. But and a 101 MP, probably the same thing, but that's the big dog there. I'm not aware of Yates who makes any fancier radio than that at this time, but all they have, FT9000DX, 400 watts. Well, yeah, I'd love to have a beast like that. My poor little 35 amp Astra, it ain't gonna run that. I'd have to have a pair of about, I don't know, 50 amp to have any success at running a radio that has that kind of output.
All right, and then you come across these little radios like this 891, you know, a couple inches tall, 6 inches wide, about 8 inches deep, and it does the same daggone thing and sounds just as good as any of the other radios I've ever had. Just amazing what they can put in such a small box, you know. And truth be known, you open the DX10 up and it's probably one of these just with filler inside of it there, over.
Yeah, well, years ago I had, it was considered one of their clunker radios for me, so it was an FT100. Apparently the D series is the one you wanted that actually worked good. The one that didn't have the D series in it, they had trouble. Man, I actually traded that radio that didn't work, plus a cash deal, to Louis, W8LVJ, where I got my first 990. And he sold the faceplate of that radio because somebody in California gave him $100 for it. Where are you going to get one? Not really. That's a Hamfest item. But the guy in California, he said the radio works, but the display totally dysfunctional. Yeah, there was nothing wrong with the display in the one I had, so Louis sent it to him in the mail, and he sent some response back, worked perfectly, and he was happy with it. Save a radio, you know. That had a detachable faceplate, but yeah, that radio, when it worked, it did some amazing things. It not only did HF and 6 meters, it did 2 meter and 70 centimeter too. You wanted to talk 2 meter sideband, that was not a problem. And that radio was tiny. It was way smaller than this one. But the fan ran every time you keyed down. You didn't have to warm up the radio. Every time you keyed it down. It took getting used to where any time you keyed down, that fan just kicked on and it stayed on for quite a ways. But it had some other issues.
Dude, I'm even seeing these brand new for $600, $599, $579, brand new. How in the world can they do it so daggone cheap? And that's how this one is. You can remove the faceplate and plant it wherever you want, I guess, within the length of your cord. It comes with about a 4-inch cord, so I'd have to buy a longer cord, but I think I have a spare one. But yeah, I don't have any use for it. I guess I'll just keep this as a backup, you know. You just never know when that DX10 is going to go. I checked back with him today. I emailed the guy there at Yaesu, Tim, to ask him if he had any updates on it. But yeah, it should be shipped here, I would think, in the next 5 to 10 days, going on what they had told me before.
Man, as new as this radio is, when we look looked it up. This radio is just about a year old, and Stevie has an upgrade chip for it, but I told him, well, what if that's the radio killer chip? So I told him I want to opt out, and I don't want to participate. Even if you put in one of your radios and it didn't do anything, I'm not feeling confident. Already had problems with one of his radios, and over the years I have had all kinds of funky, whipped out, smoking out the back, flipping out like it's a Christmas tree, total shutdown situations, and I am just not wanting to go there at all. So then there's your story. So yeah, I opted out. He's got the chip he put in there where it gives the radio an upgrade, but yeah, we'll wait a while. If it was just one you had that did it, that's something, but they have a bunch of other people with the same problem. Well, I am not wanting to participate. This radio works absolutely perfect. I wouldn't want to upset that apple cart because I'm already on the second one of this one anyhow, so yeah, I told him I don't want to participate.
Yeah, I'm not so sure what caused mine to have an issue. Maybe the update. Maybe I shouldn't have done the firmware update. When it comes, it's going to have all the newest stuff on it, so I'll never mess with that again, ever.
It wasn't much, but I feel better about it. I know there's more room in there for if there's any new dirt. Then it's not like it was before.
Yeah, and hopefully once I get mine back, I'll have all the new stuff on it, the new firmware. I'll never update it again. I'll just leave it like it is.
Well, I might ask, what's this upgrade really supposed to do? If it just it brings the color up better and some okay ideas, but nothing significant. I've never been a good gambler. I've given away money gambling, but I really haven't won much of anything, so this radio works perfectly. And I don't want to do anything to change that, so maybe it'll work, maybe it won't, I don't know. Let other people try it. If other people have problems, and that was wise of me to say, no, I think I'll pass. Wait till they come out with a new little chip to put in there that don't have some kind of funkiness to the program. So being this radio is more of a computer than it's anything, that little chip can do great things, and well, if it has you well, though, it can kill your radio. So yeah, we don't want to do that.
Yeah, and if you go on the web and look, there's a lot of other people that's having the same issue. So, it's a known thing. So at least they're backing it up for 3 years. If it goes bad in the first 3 years, they'll fix it for you.
Well, I just told Stevie, give it a while, see what happens. I didn't know there was other people already. Apparently there is, so he may want to do that to it just to see if it needs sent back, and he'll send it back. I'm sure he will, but I'd hate for it to happen again. I'll be back on the 990, which I kind of miss it. It's noisy.
Yeah, but still, it's a good transceiver. And I don't mind have to use this one, man. It's got a great receiver on it. This one actually receives better than my DX10. If you look at the specs on this versus the DX10 on Sherwood Engineering site that does all these audio checks and tests on them, this one is actually sharper and better than the 10.
Well, that might be right out of the box. I don't have that parametric EQ on. Apparently that's a little more complicated. It shorten down the bass effects and bring up the mid-tone and top end to really make it real clear. I don't have it on. I did turn it on one time. I said, well, what did that change? And he said, it don't sound as good. So, yeah, obviously the bass is too high on it. You know, factor default. You knock down the bass, and your voice either has bass or it doesn't. If you add it in the microphone sound effect, you just sound like you're talking through a bag of potatoes.
If you use that Yaesu microphone that you're using, you don't need to adjust none of that EQ stuff. You don't need none of that stuff turned on. It's set up to work proper with that setup you got, you know?
Well, it is a matching set, and I've never really used the microphone where you turn it for a high cut, where it gets pretty antsy and very modulated. I've never really used it like that. I probably end up having to scale things even further back because the radio just blasts everybody out. So now I've turned it on, so I know it does it, but I've never used it beyond that. I suppose I could, but it's only good if you never talk local, which I talk local some of the time, but it's not a big percentage. But to me, the clarity is more important, and it sure hasn't stopped me from talking DX, so I don't think it's really that big a priority. But yeah, I could turn it up on the bottom of the mic here, where I just might turn that mic gain back a few more nibbles. But I don't know. This works clear for whatever talking I'm doing, whether it's local or whatever. So the extra, punchiness, I don't think really is going to make that big a difference. And I probably have a lot better potential to over-modulate. And on the AL meter, I'm sure it'd probably really show up then. It swings up to the ALC right now, so I don't need that. If I did, I'd have to squirrel it back.
Yeah, that setup with your ALC set up properly, yeah, you can't go wrong.
I don't know if turn that parabolic, that thing on the EQ and turn the microphone up to the high cut, that might actually improve that sound effect, but that's not set. That just kind of slipped in gear, so to me that's not precise. That's just, kind of flopping it together where it sounds better than it did by, just turn it on and off, so that's not really a setting. That just makes it more tolerable, so that can be dealt with, so I don't know. Stevie hasn't come back to that one, and I haven't either. It hasn't really been a problem. So eventually we might be able to plug something in the radio and look at it where it's set at, and back that bass way back down, because that's so unnecessary, and bringing up the mid and the top end, and where actually it's sharper than it is right now. Then it'd actually set right, but yeah, apparently the factory setting is not a workable setting, so that's all right. The old radio, it was pretty flat too there until I cranked it up considerably from zero, and it sharpened right up. Oh man, it got crystal clear. It's a little tight because it's 2.4, but that can't be helped. That's an old radio, and they didn't do 2.6 or. And I think this one transmits a 2.8 factory, and if you can adjust it on the transmit, I don't know how to do it. I don't think I'd really try if I did, but you can adjust the receive, of course, but transmit, I think I'm at 2.8, so that should be plenty. Shouldn't really need to be any wider than that for sideband.
No, and I got mine set at 2.7. It'll go 2.8. It'll even go wider. It can even go 3.0. But yeah, you don't need that for regular communications. The way we got them set, 100 to 2800 or 200 to 27 or 2 to 28. Anything close to that on your bandpass filter, they sound great.
Now, anytime you go past 2.8, you're gonna be up against other people talking, and then you're gonna have people with their kilowatts and all that come up here and give you a hard time and key up on who you're talking. And well, if it's just local talking, I don't mind as much. But if I'm talking major DX, boy, I definitely will be pretty pissed off because they're that damn rude to key down and tell me something like that. So. Yeah, it depends on the circumstance. Local talking, you can always repeat yourself, but major DX, that's not always a luxury. So, man, you know, if you're on a DXing band and you're just sitting around plugging it up, well, then you're not really doing that much with it. You know, that's the unique thing about 40 meters. It will propagate just as well locally as it does DX. You know, 20 meters is considered the prime DX band anyhow, so, you know, if you're just sitting around the kilowatt talking about the damn weather, you're just in the way, you're a pain in the ass on 20 meters, but 40 meters is pretty wide, it really is, and, you know, I hear some of the knucklehead stateside down at the bottom of the band sitting there talking about their bunions or whatever. That sounds pretty rude. And not surprising, but pretty rude. You ever heard of a DX window? You know, take that nonsense up the band. We don't want to hear that crap here. So, yeah, that's definitely come up. So, and then they want to cry about major DX breaking out nearby. Well, are you on a local talking band? No, not exactly. You got to talk local, go to 80 meters. That's all that happens there. Big noise, local talking. I've talked DX, but I was on the extra class section to do it. I haven't heard any DX at all above there. None. So I was like, wow, it's either 3.8 or less for me, or why am I even here?
I've worked quite a few people with 3730 and 3750. I've done some international contacts there. And I always run about 5 watts. Once in a while, I'll turn it up to 20. But, yeah, it's just either 3730 or 3740. Make at least one contact there every night. Let's see, last night I talked to a guy, where was he? He was, that was on 80 meters, 3.730. He was K4PY in Narrows, Virginia. His name was Vic. And we talked for over an hour. He was on a ICOM 7300 and running 100 watts and loop antenna and using an old Vibraflex keyer. He sounded pretty doggone good, though. Kept down there with me. I don't know, we was probably running 25, 30 words a minute. With me running my straight key. I was running this old Nye Viking Speedex. I don't know, it's new old stock that I bought probably 30, 40 years ago. So who knows how old that thing is. But and I get a kick out of that low power stuff on 75 meters late at night. And once in a while I'll get West Coast on there with 5 watts. But I remember working Germany here back when the solar cycle started. I was running 100 watts there at 3730. And yeah, I worked Germany and Scotland and England on CW, low power on 75. So it can be done. Depends on the time of year. It seems like spring's the best there, over.
Yeah, well, I know different times of year have a different effect. I just recently heard on the ends of DXNet, which is on 20 meters on the bottom, I have only been able to hear maybe one of the players on that net here recently, and they were not the Australians, but I heard an Australian here recently, and it's like, well, we must be stretching a little bit further here now. The ones I've been hearing before that were not in Australia or New Zealand. They were more the Caribbean or something, but yeah, I did hear somebody in Australia or two. It's like, okay, we're getting warm. It might be actually worth me to dial off for, but you know, during the winter, while you're wasting your time, you're just listening to some signals that you got to crank the volume way up, and you think, well, I think I hear somebody talking. I'm sure they are, but Yeah, that time of the year, you're not going to hear anything. But coming up from spring here, the Australians may be back. I may have to retune back out for 20 meters. I've just not been. I'd spend some of the day and afternoon on 20, but that was about it. After that, it usually started taking out, and there was no real deal. I listen to 247 DXNet, which happens at 2000 UTC. I'm not going local time. Local time is fickle. Universal time coordination is not fickle. There's no back and forth. There's no switch it and all. That's stupid. It's the same time here as anywhere on the planet. So, I don't go by local time. Local time is fickle. We have some 1900 farming rules, like really. Yeah, you ever heard of global climate change? Yeah, that don't apply anymore. So, but I listen on there in 20 to see if I can hear anybody beyond, whining in Namibia. And some of there's David in Northern Ireland, and some of the normal ones you hear. You can't hear them. You're not going to hear the rest of them. So it's been kind of bleak. Now, a few days ago, there was like 20 DX stations. I'm like, man, where are all these people coming from? That's the only day. The rest of the time, they've had 3 or 4, maybe 5 DX stations, and even them were the easy ones. Canada, Jamaica. They ones you can make just about anywhere. So. And Weinhardt, he's in Namibia. He's been kind of a star there in that net, but if you can't hear him, well, then that's difficult. He's become one of the net controllers, so that has become more difficult. I talked to him, but when I talked to him, he was about a 7-8 signal, and man, he was 3-3, and it's like, okay, well, he's there, but that's about it. So, no shocking revelation there, but it's more likely going to break out on 40 meter when that's going on. And unless you have solar activity, then I better check 10 meters, because I was here in England, the UK. Now, there's a station in Turks and Caicos yesterday. It's about 15 over on 365. Couldn't help but hear that guy. So, when the solar activity fluctuates, some of those top HF bands seem to grab a hold. So I don't know why that is, but if things tank out here, I jump there to listen.
I've been hearing some guys at 10 megahertz, 10.110 and 10.115, and but down in the low part of 30 meters, there's been activity late night. Every night when I shut the radio off, I check there, and it's usually somebody there sending CQ. I don't listen long enough to know where they were at, but I know there's a lot of activity going on 30 meters after the other bands die out, and they don't have any of that international broadcast to deal with that 40 meters has. 30 meters is a lot cleaner.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, 40 meters, it can get bad, but I've heard it worse. When I first listened to 40 meters here, oh man, that broadcast was way worse than what it is today. You got one here and you got one there. And when I first listened to 40 meters, you had broadcast stations just, totally wiping out this side of the band, where there was no point even trying to find a niche or nook and cranny. Yeah, it was just, oh man, it was something else. If you didn't go, below 72, you just couldn't hear anything. So it was pretty bad.
Yeah, occasionally some guys get on 60 meters. I've been using that a lot more too. I just, instead of using this end-fed, I've been switching over to the dipole and retuning. Got to adjust it just a little bit different than I do on 75 meters. And there's a lot of guys out there doing CW as well as voice. And I can't do the digital modes for some reason. You have to do something to my settings in the radio, and if I do that, I'll lose all my other capabilities on the other band, so I'm not going to do that just for one band. I won't be able to do FT8 or any of that on 60 meters with this setup. So, but I'm okay with that, because there's plenty of voice activity there. And 100 watts, that's all everybody's running. It's not as competitive. They kind of take turns there. That's KA8YOR.
Yeah, EB. That must be why everybody's running a secondary radio to do FT8, because there's enough changes you got to do in the menu to where it offsets some of the things you do otherwise. So yeah, that's probably why they're using a secondary setup for FT8. They're not doing it under main radio they're actually talking on. That must be why. Too many changes affects the rest of the effects. So it's easier just to take a separate radio, hook it up, and do only that, and you don't have to worry about settings because you don't actually talk on that radio. You FT8 on it, but So yeah, that must be it. I can understand that. I'm sure this radio will do it with ease. But just like that CW feature where here I'd have to almost change it to no offset direct frequency, and the rest of the band, if you go there, then it does the same thing. You have to change it back. So I'm like, man, I'm not going to do that every time. So I just left it in the offset because most of the other bands, you run upper sideband, it works perfectly. But here, of course, I got to spin the dial up somewhat to get the same effect. Even in that break-in, mode. So that's just how that went in. So that's all right. But usually, the only place to talk lower sideband is here. Everywhere else, I'm on upper sideband. So it's I'm not going to do that switch every time I come here. It's really, I'm just not doing that.
Yeah, but it's a real pain on this one too. You got to go into several menus. I got to turn the power down. I got to turn it down to 5 watts. I got to use the rear panel instead of the push to talk on the microphone. You got to let the computer take control of the radio, so you got to enable that. So there's several things you got to do. It was just so much easier to have the DX10 for talking on, and this one for doing the digital mode. I didn't have to change anything. Didn't have to use the tuner or nothing, because I run it into this end fed, and you don't need a tuner with it. So it just made things real simple. You couldn't mess up as easy, and I like it when you keep things simple. Over.
Man, well, when things get complicated, sometimes they're well worth the effort and put into it. But if you just want to switch back and talk local, and all of a sudden, you don't have anything set right for that, it's like, oh man. You can't just switch out all the different programs because you're going somewhere else on the radio. That's probably why it's easier just to have a secondary radio and do FT8 or FT4 or whatever you want to do on that radio because it's set up for it. And you don't have to worry about talking sideband on it because it's not the one you use. So, then you won't come out sounding, all muffled up and not sounding very good because of all the settings you had to change for the digital. So, yeah, that must be why guys are doing it because I know several of them on 10 that now I'm going to have a 7300. That's the only radio. That's the only thing you do with that radio. They talk in other radios for other things, but when they do digital, that's just part of their setup. So, yeah, that makes it easy there. Where you don't just go in the menu and switch that, turn this. Every time you go to do that, that starts to become a chore. So you just throw another radio up there and say, yep, this one only does this. I'm not talking on it. It transmits, but it's not talk. It's not a voice mode. So yeah, I can see where that would come in play. I'm sure this one would do good, but you have to change everything every time you did it, and it would be a lot. So, because I don't really do that. The only digital mode I actually do is the original digital mode, the Pioneer, which of course is CW.
Sorry, Stevie. Eddie come up here with some news. I just got a tracking number from California Yaesu and says my DX10 was shipped back to me, and it should be here tomorrow. And I got a tracking number.
No, wow, that's good news there. It's party time. break out with the Millers and some lettuce. You gotta have some lettuce. Party time.
That means I can't go anywhere tomorrow because the signature is required from FedEx.
Oh, yeah, on a piece of equipment that costs that kind of money that, even Yates has invested in getting it back to you without any problems. Yeah, I can see where a signature is most definitely requested with that. Too high a dollar items, you just, drop it on your door and run off. Too many things, you'll get porch pirates, so. They don't know, a porch pirate wouldn't know what it is, they just know they can get some money out of it, which I'm sure they could. But, the Yates, you can't take them kind of chances. They can't sell new radios like that. You can only give away the pile you already got.
Oh, man, dude, that is so great, man. It'd be nice to have this back on the air, this DX10. See, all I got to do is unplug this coax, run it to the DX10, plug it into it. Then I got to plug in the keying circuit for this amp, but it's sitting right here beside the amp. Got to plug that in, then plug this one, and I think what I'm going to do, I think a very good idea to do, Steve, is for me to put this on the 572B amplifier. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put this on the on this Ameritron amp. All I got to do is plug in two cables. One cable, a phono cable, just one of them. That'll key the amp, and I can use 800 or 900 watts instead of 400. Over.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that's got to be better. It's more. If it's like money, well, more is always better. As long as you don't have expenses. So, yeah, that's probably good. Yeah, I wouldn't want to have to wait on to get back to the factory. I already did, and I come back. It was too plugged up for them to work on, and Steve had to unplug it himself. And in the meantime, he went out and bought another one. He was not accepting that for an answer. So that's Stevie though, but. He did get the one that plugged up on me back, but it had to go through the mill and all that. So it works good, but that's just on the file. He's not actually going to use it. It's just on the file. So, he's a huge collector.
Yeah, he is, to the nth degree, for sure. Well, good for him. He says he's always got about 5 of them sitting around ready to let somebody use or replace one that somebody's got. He gets it back. They send it back to the factory and get it back from him. So it works out pretty good. Now, I wondered, does this start my warranty over? Probably not, huh?
Well, you'd like to think it does, but I seriously doubt that's the way it is. Consider that a dent in the warranty process, and the time frame probably remains the same.
Well, I still got more than a year on it, so I guess I'm okay.
Well, this one's just about a year old, so I got another couple of years, so that's why I don't want to do any upgrades. Let everybody else do that. Figure it out. So if they got to replace their little chip you put in, then let them replace it. I don't want to put the bad one in. Not anything I got. That's really not good. The chance of it going berserk on me is way, way above average. Even if Stevie plugged into some of the radios he has, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, Tim from out there in California said he'd give me a breakdown on what they repaired, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah, the only feature that I could see that would really make any real improvement, if it read CW just a hair better, that'd be okay. Maybe if it, improves some of the performance of the radio, maybe, but if it just giving it a sharper color or something like that, then that's just silly.
Now, one of the upgrades that people don't like, the outer ring on your VFO?
Yeah.
They take away that function and turn it into something else, and whatever they turned it into is not as desirable as what the old original thing did. So that's another reason not to do it, is is something that people really didn't like. They lost the function that they had before, and you don't like that. If you add a function, that's cool. But if you take away one to give you three more, that one might be the one that you want.
Well, it's the one that's worthwhile. The other three are, I don't know, okay at best. Nothing shocking. Yeah, nobody needs that. So, yeah, the outer ring, it takes me, across the kilohertz and all that at a really good speed. I'd hate to not have that. And the center dial, of course, you just dial in down to the sliver of a sliver. So, but yeah, that outer dial, if that didn't do that anymore, I'd have to keep touching the screen to jump frequency to, jump across, a wider amount of band space, because the O-ring on the knob don't do it anymore. So that don't sound too desirable to me. It just sounds like I don't know what the ring does, different, but if it don't do that, it don't sound like anything I'd want.
No, and one of the things that did fix from the first version of firmware was every once in a while when you was listening on sideband or on voice, you'd turn it on and everything would be okay, and voices would go distorted, like just didn't quite sound like it should. And just a little bit of distortion in the voice that you really can't tune out. And I found if I'd shut the radio off and turn it back on, it would be crystal clear again. And they fixed that with the first firmware update. I was glad that happened. But, the rest of the stuff that's happened to it, no, I'm not doing it again, Steve. Ain't got no problem. That dog don't go there. K-A-8-Y-O-R.
Now, maybe well, it all goes back to the old adages, why are you fixing something that's not broke? Is it really all that? I don't know, maybe it is. Maybe it's not. Maybe just someone thinks it is, and it's really nothing. But I've had that one night where signals were sounding kind of distorted, but I didn't turn the radio off, but I noticed if I went to a different band, then they sounded normal again. That was that time frame where it was raining for, 3 days solid. Everything was waterlogged, and everything was kind of funky anyhow, so I didn't really attribute it to a radio malfunction. I contributed it to some really poor band airspace, really poor weather, not helping that along at all. And in a short time frame, those same signals sounded totally normal again. So, yeah, I don't think that was a malfunctioning. I think you had a lot of other things working out against you. Rain for 40 hours, and poor band conditions, probably solar activity. There's a lot of things that make things turn sour, but man, I didn't recognize that as a malfunction, just poor band conditions.
Yeah, see, that's different for it to happen once in a while, but this happens like about every other day, every third day. It just would get distorted, and shut the radio off and back on, and it would be back. But yeah, it did fix that problem for sure, but yeah, that shouldn't have to happen. And sometimes makes you wonder, maybe they put these things on the market a little bit too soon before they test them enough there. Kind of like vaccines there, Steve, over?
Yeah, they're so in a hurry to get it out there that they're overlooking some safety protocol. And there's been plenty of radios over the years that had some little weird thing goes on, and it's always in the first series. Usually by the time they hit the second series, they've cured it. So, anyhow, there's a Kilo Oscar 4 station out there. I suppose you heard of it. I need to go get my medication down here. I'm getting a little carried away here. I need to get back on track here. I do that talking sometimes, so I'll catch you here in a little bit. This is AVUB.
CE3NEJ. Catch you later there, Stevie. KA8YOR. And Terry, sounds like you're back there. Over.
I am so. All bandaged up and ready to rock.
Ready to rock and roll. Yeah, man, Eddie just came up and got a text from Tim at Yesu in California and says my radio will be here tomorrow.
So
you're all pumped, right?
You know, this one's got me by very, 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 very well, very simply.
But still, once you got something, it's hard to let go of it. And just the time you get used to running without it, it's back.
It wasn't too hard with this. This was kind of plug and play, but yeah, that means I got to move the speaker. I gotta rewire a few things. I got to hook up the amp control to the amp because they both use two different kinds of cords to key the amplifier. This radio, I'm using the external tuner port, and got it reconfigured as a push to talk instead of a tuner.
And the push to talk runs the antenna relay in the amp.
Yep.
Cool. Can't get anything simpler than the 7300. It's got two RC8 plugs on the back, and every amp's got the two RC8 plugs on that. It's just straight plug and play.
Oh, quit it, man. Doggone it, I hate that. My ICOM's so simple to plug and play.
Yeah, same as mine. Except the 7100. You got to get into that 13-pin DIN.
Well, yeah, I suppose. Now this 707, you don't. It's just phono plug. It's got an ALC output too, but I don't use that.
No, the amps are pretty good at limiting where you set them, so that's cool.
Yeah, I think when I hook this up tomorrow, I'm going to hook this radio to the 572 amp.
Oh yeah, so you have two amps there to go?
Yep, I've run this 811 amp, this 3-tuber with the 572Bs in it. It's all peaked up, tweaked up, all modified, got all the new upgrades in the amp, and should be ready to go. Well, it worked okay into the dummy load.
So are you going to put two amps in series so that you can run two radios and two amps? Not at the same time, but independently of each other?
Yeah, they'll be independent of each other.
That's what I got here. Like I'm transmitting now, and I'm going into the Tokyo high power, but the antenna relay has dropped out, so I'm just going straight through it. And then when I'm running the ICOM 7300, the Tokyo high power runs, and this amp, the RM Italy, doesn't run at all.
Well, this is going to be even simpler. They're not going to be connected in any way, shape, or form. One station, one amp. One frequency, one amp. I use this probably mostly on 75, and I use 40 meters. I use this ACOM amp.
Yeah, but I'm using the same antenna.
I can or can't, either way. It depends on how I switch these switches.
Yeah, you and I got it nailed.
I hate to be down. I like to be able to flip a switch and be back on the air, even antenna-wise, you know? And that's what happened last night when my standing wave was fluctuating on 80. When I was doing CW, I just flipped over to the NFET and continued working the guy.
Yeah, that's what I like that. With my antenna relays and switches I have here, I can operate a few switches and right away create a workaround. Yeah. We know what we're doing though, Ed. We know what we're doing. Yes, I used to do this kind of stuff with power, 13,000 volts, be able to switch around it. Switch in or out, switch half the plant over, switch the whole plant. Switch 2.3 megawatts. So we were running about 2.3 megawatts of power to run that factory. I swear they wait till I sit down in my chair.
Was that you tuning up there, Terry?
No, somebody else.
Huh. Maybe they didn't hear it. Maybe I need to reduce power. Maybe I'm interfering with somebody. Let me reduce power.
Still hear me okay?
KA8YOR.
3E3NEJ. You still copy? Still copy me there, Ed?
Yeah, I was just engaging my DNF. The dummy noise filter?
Yeah, I got one of them too. But it takes a piece out of your fidelity, if you, I don't know, what else would you call it? Spectrum.
Yeah, but at least I hear you.
Yeah, he's not doing anything now.
I was running a digital noise reduction too. You really sounded good. Kind of gives you an echo.
Mine sounds like swirling water going down a sewer pipe.
Yeah, I can only put it on level 1 out of 10. If I go any higher, it just distorts everything. But 1 is perfect.
Wonder why they do that.
I don't know. You'd think they'd spread it apart a little more.
What was that, Ed? Sorry?
You'd think they'd spread the adjustments apart a little further. Like 2 and 3 is really unusable. I guess it would work maybe on CW. Maybe.
Yeah. I think I've got, if you get into the menus, you got some deeper settings, but on the front it says MCH, or maybe it's N, Norma CH, notch. I can't read it from here. But it's steerable, and you can go right up to the top with it, and it just tightens it up real nice.
So I'll say one thing. For CW, you can sure narrow it up a bunch to where you'd only hear who you want to hear.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there'd be 2 side by side, only less than 100 hertz apart, and you could pick the one you want right out of that.
I'm pretty good at doing it with my brain, but, you know, it makes it a lot easier if the radio does a little bit of help, too.
So that's what you use that thing for, between your ears. It's a filter.
Yeah, buddy, I tell you what, when you have a stock Kenwood 520, you know how to do that. You learn.
Why, are they pretty wideband front end?
Just on CW. If you get the filters for them, they're okay. But, you know, they got a real wide open bandwidth on receive on CW without a filter.
Why wouldn't they spend the extra money and put the filters in?
I guess you got ranges of filters. Which one do you want?
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, and I took some of those old rigs and filtered them up real nice, and they were good that way. Even the Heath kits, you know, you could put a nice mechanical filter in there, worked really, really well. Then stack an audio filter on top of that, one of these home-brewed ones that I made out of Bell Labs toroids. And, man, you only hear what you want to hear then. It is so sharp, such a high Q circuit, it just almost wants to run away with you.
Well, I must admit, I'm not an avid CW operator. I wish I was. Yeah, I really wish I was good at CW operator, but what the heck is that? What's going on here? This is almost like a turn signal.
The S meter's going off and on my 5100 on a digital channel, like almost like it's a turn signal.
Depending on which antenna I have hooked into this other tuner that's on the not on this radio right now, I get a little feedback into this meter that I got from Charlie, this tuner, depending on what antenna I have hooked to it. Like if I have just the wire, the long wire hooked to it, pulls in RF from this other transmitter.
I'll be darned. This one here is I don't know if this thing is cycling next door or not. I guess I can log into it. See if I can get hold of it. I don't know if I can log into that one from here or not.
All my audio settings, all my memories, all that stuff is gone on my DX10. But I saved it all. I saved the whole configuration on this little memory card. I think I know all the parametric settings by heart now. Or pretty darn close. I could get it close.
I don't know what this thing is doing. Oh, now it's down. There's something on this frequency that's intermittent. I can't hear it though.
Earlier today, I was hearing like a electrical discharge sound, like a.
Wonder what that is.
Every so half second or
you know what? I'll bet you that.
Or two. And some antennas I could hear it stronger than on others. And it was
you recognize anything like that?
But it was something zipping past this frequency, like someone swirling a VFO back and forth.
Did you hear that off my 5100?
Yeah, I think so.
I'll turn it up here and point the mic at the speaker.
That's like the exact same thing I was hearing. That's it. Yeah, it's right on this frequency, isn't it? They're zipping by it.
That's almost like a network analyzer or a spectrum analyzer.
Yeah, I'm hearing the same thing. I was hearing it real strong about an hour ago.
Hang on, I'm going to check my network analyzer. No, it's not turned on. I thought my VNA was on. It'll do stuff like that too if you're not watching it. It puts out some weird sweeps if you hear them like that. Oh well. I don't think it's my gear that's doing it. And now it's stopped. Wonder what's up with that.
I was hearing the same thing here just a little bit ago, and it kind of faded out. When I went to my vertical antennas, it was stronger. It's like it's vertical pulse and noise. But I've been hearing the same thing for the last 3 or 4 hours here.
See, my repeater or my high power node is on 434 megahertz. And not too far from 433.92. Not very far at all. And I'm hearing 433.92 data in there. Maybe somebody's thing went wonky. I turned off my 991 I got it watching 4 to 33.92. Somebody got something out there that's gone bonkers. Well, at least it's not sweeping like it was. Fully opening the squelch.
When it was real strong the other day when I was monitoring, I could go anywhere in the 40 meter band and hear it. Just stronger in other places than some.
Oh, but I'm hearing it on 434. Yeah, 434. But it's way down now. I wonder what the hell that is. What would sweep like that? Somebody's scanner? You wouldn't think it was a scanner problem because there's nothing to listen to anymore.
Could be some kind of detection service from a satellite trying to either check propagation or who knows.
Oh, there went some sweeps across this frequency now. Real high frequency. There's somebody dicking around now.
Yeah, it's different.
Did you see that?
No, but I heard it. I don't have my scope up.
Oh, okay. Your radio doesn't have waterfall. Never thought of that.
It does, but I have to enable it. I don't have it on.
Well, it wasn't that guy that was causing this. Well, it could have been. 433.90 could be right here in this city doing that stuff. But I don't think he's smart enough to do that one.
I'm looking on it. People are reporting it on the internet, and they're saying it's possibly a propagation sweep that somebody's doing.
What, pulsing like it was on my end?
Yeah, it says that it increases in frequency as the day goes on. It goes up band stronger.
Oh, well, he may have gone up band, and I don't have him. Well, I will see him as he reaches another frequency that I have on UHF. These are my small Raspberry Pi hotspots.
Say some of them skip the ham bands, but it's a propagation forecasting thing is what it's looking like.
Well, what's responding back to it, though?
They say it's typically people are using 100 watts. Whoever's doing it's using 100 watts.
This guy in the Netherlands, he's got what looks like a Malamute dog or Siberian. What's he call it? Tamascan? And it looks like he's got him hooked on the end of a piece of 7/8 cable, pulling it. Oh, he's got a black and tan shepherd there too. Calls one Tika.
Pinka, and the other one is called Puck. I guess in Dutch it means something. He's got the one dog, looks like he's a cable pulling dog.
These are called ionosondes. Ionoson. It can be part of a propagation effect that we're seeing on these type receivers we have nowadays, Terry. People are also reporting. It could be just, you might not hear it on this old rig.
Oh, well, mine's not an old rig. I expect it to be a whole lot better than it is some days.
But you know, back in the day, we had things like whistlers and chorus of birds that you'd hear. It was propagation that was, earth-made, I guess, or something to do to propagation forecasting. It had something. It wasn't something someone was sending out, but it sure sounded like it. But you remember that, don't you? The chorus of birds and the chirps and all that, and you hear it go and changing in frequency and audio. You don't hear that much anymore in these newer radios, but maybe this is what we built radio up to at this point. Maybe we're going to have to deal with this stuff.
Oh, I remember. Yeah. Remember the Russian woodpecker, too. But I see that site on Abandoned Mysteries or something like that. Mysteries Abandoned or something on TV. They were showing the big curtain of dipoles. Man, oh man, it was like 300 feet tall and a quarter mile long. Well, that'd be almost a quarter way, wouldn't it? Yeah, all these dipoles all hooked together in a great big panel antenna. You ever seen pictures of that?
Yeah. You ever see some of the propagation stuff they was doing with up in Alaska, up north of you, and up into Canada? The low frequency stuff. What do they call that? That's still going on. What is that? Not whisper, but it's a low frequency RF that people can actually hear it.
Not the old Loran system.
No. This is something new they're doing in Alaska. Within the last 20 years or so, they started doing it. It's low, long wires wrapped all around the country, and they put a real low frequency RF signal into it and transmit it out. I don't know what it's for. Propagation, forecasting, weather, to make the weather change or something. But I know all the people in Alaska, the reindeer herders and all that, are upset about it.
Messing with our mind. Messing with the reindeer. They're going wonky, moving Christmas into June or something. Yeah, that old Russian woodpecker, it's down now. Do you know that they built Chernobyl just to power that big transmitter?
Is that right? Huh. Well, no wonder it went away.
Well, Chernobyl was the prime reason that they needed all that power was to run that big-ass transmitter for the Russian woodpecker. And that was pretty neat how it works, but then when Chernobyl burnt down, I guess they don't run that transmitter anymore, because it was also used to power the facility and to power the town. And down she went. The town went without power. So did the Loran Sea, or not Loran, the woodpecker. Yeah. And even, well, the site is still down. They figure you can go back there in 600 years to build something. I wonder if anybody be around then.
I don't know. They got a lot of strange animals coming out of Chernobyl. Been seeing videos on them.
Strange animals, mutated fish. Yeah. There was a show on. There was a movie. It was a homemade movie, and young people were
got this tour guide, and of course he wants money. He takes them anywhere they want to go for money in his van, and they run across some pretty eerie stuff. And the van breaks down. He has to go shopping in the old the yard where all the machines were that won't go anymore because of the radiation. Oh yeah, it's just almost like the Blair Witch Project, except it was I don't know what they were hunting for. They were all in there. Strange stuff.
It's called High Frequency Active Auroral Research Program, also known as HARP. It's located in Gakona, Alaska, using very low VLF radio waves, and they interact with the ionosphere. Allows scientists to study upper atmosphere and its effect on radio communication. But yeah, it's affecting the people up there. They're hearing it.
And they're jamming our radio by doing it.
It bounces off the asteroids, all kinds of different things. So it's sent up in the air for doing research in the atmosphere.
Wonder what ulterior motives there are, too.
Oh, it's weaponizing it, for sure.
Apparently they got some place with one big massive UHF array that they use for blasting the weather patterns.
.146.52 is the simplex frequency, even in Alaska.
Oh, it's international, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
5.2 and then an alternate at 5.8 or 5.5.
Causing modulated heating of the auroral electrojet, whatever that might mean.
There we are. We're back up and running. Wonder what that was. The amp told me a frequency error.
Must change bands on you.
Well, it still showed 40 in the radio, although the radio audio level dropped down until the amp picked back up, and then everything's back to normal by the look of it. Hello. Oh, yeah. I was just about to say, I got this little ball thing that gets clamped in a bracket to hold it's a position ball gimbal mount for a camera. A wee tiny ball about, I don't know, 3/8 inch diameter. And it's knurled all the way around. Wonder how they knurled that round object.
That's strange.
Wonder if they just had a die. They squished it into the die to imprint the. Even still, how would you make a die that's got knurling on it? Maybe it's not knurling. Maybe it's something else.
They're using 9.5 million watts with this antenna for HARP. Covers it's in Gakona, Alaska, and it's it's 12 by 15, 180 array of 180 antennas with 360 transmitters at 9.6 million watts. Covers 14 hectares near Gakona.
Geez, Comet made a big money on that array, eh?
Oh, yeah.
9.5 megawatts. That'd cook you if you flew in. I would think that should cook you at that frequency if you fly into the path.
It's all designed to see what the behavior of the upper atmosphere is. Actually, the ionosphere.
So they can learn how to control it.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it says it makes their minds go kind of wacko, the people that are living around them.
And that's a good thing?
Yeah, people are saying it's probably a weather weapon.
Well, they have those now to alter the weather patterns. They can have tomatoes ripening in December out in the fields, stuff like that.
You had to see some of the sizes of these things. They're like big parking lots full of antennas. Huge HARP arrays. They're bouncing signals off of Jupiter with it. Got it pointed at Jupiter. It's like a big arrowhead pointing at Jupiter.
You got to think it's doing what they want it to do, but what else is it doing?
Well, your government would never lie to you. They would always tell you the truth. ABUB.
That's for sure.
They tell you that marijuana is the devil's weed, which it has medicinal properties here now. And aliens don't exist because, well, we're not capable of accepting that information. Comfort zone. So it's a weather balloon. Yeah, okay. And it's like, you got anything else to lie about? Oh, I'm sure the list is long.
I think your first comment says it all. The government would never lie to you.
Yeah, well, they claim the greatest generation. They never thought the government would lie to them, even though the government never told them the truth. No, they did not. They figured they could not handle the truth, so they made up a really colorful, true life adventure, which really didn't happen.
You've been watching George Carlin?
No, actually they had something about HARP on the Story Channel. They showed that array. It was like a massive football field, or two or three of them, full of antennas, and they had some guy up there flying in a helicopter, and he got anything near that array, and all of his electronic equipment on the helicopter, they had to get away before that helicopter crashed. So, yeah, they're not doing anything illegal or anything up there. Oh, no. They would never do that, so... Yeah, that's pretty shaky. And there's other places on the planet that have exactly similar arrays. So, and I'm sure it's only in the good of humanity. Oh, yeah, of course.
That 9.5 megawatts, was that input power or EIRP?
Makes you wonder. Maybe that was just their driver.
Intermediate amp at 9.5 megawatts. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, well, they keep down here in 40 meters. I guess communication would be at a halt for anything on this side of the band, because pretty much they were driving the bus. And if you were here, you had the QSY. You couldn't hear anything. Yeah, this program on TV, you could tell they were probably being watched, so... Yeah, they weren't much more welcome than you'd be at Area 51, which, of course, they'll tell you, oh, that don't really exist. Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, right.
trust
this
me.
program on TV, they were getting into places they shouldn't have been. They were into some of the control rooms and into the houses that the people had to vacate in a hurry. Of course, all the windows and everything's bust out of them. There's stuff all over the place. And they were into rooms with operating tables and all kinds of, stuff the government doesn't want you to see because you can't handle it. I've heard that more than once. What do you think, Ed?
Makes sense to me. AAAYOR.
Yep, we're too dumb to handle that kind of information. Don't tell us that stuff. It's out of our comfort zone.
You'd wonder how they get people to work on it. How do they handle maybe they're part of the super group. Who knows? V3NEJ.
That's called non-disclosure agreement, or you mysteriously are never heard from or seen again. You know, one of those things. AVUV. Yeah, I don't think those only happen on the other side of the planet. No, they happen wherever you got humanity. They probably happen. Now, the other show on that Story Channel I really love is Missing in Alaska. In the last 25 years, there's been 60,000 people have disappeared over very mysterious circumstances. And they think it's some kind of unknown beast up there. And we're probably delicious and chewy snacks. They never admit to it, but yeah, that's an awful lot of people in 20 years that just, they find their stuff where they were at, but they never find the trace of what happened. And well, they give different theories in different directions. There's probably some beast that thinks humans are delicious.
Yeah, neat snacks, eh?
Yeah, they'll pop the top of your head off, but they'll eat the rest of you because you're chewy and delicious.
Stevie, we even have the witch's grave out here at West Branch, out here by me. I've been out there a lot of times. A lot of strange stuff happens at the witch's grave. That's the one where, 5 of my friends got in a wreck and 4 of them died from disrespecting that grave site, breaking beer bottles on it and stuff. And they didn't make it home that night. But it says on the tombstone out there, as you are now, I once was. As I am now, you soon shall be.
I take that as you mess with me, you'll be deceased. Like you just said, a bunch of your friends are deceased.
Yeah, that's from a farm that was out there at West Branch before they flooded it. They had a family cemetery out there, and the one that has that tombstone written on it, there's big rocks. That's where they pressed her. She was a witch, they claimed, and they pressed her under big heavy rocks there so she couldn't escape there while she was alive. Over.
No, in other words, they buried her alive. Yeah, well, it definitely sounds a good way to start someone that doesn't make it to the afterlife because they're stuck here and they refuse to go into the light. That way, stuff like, people that break beer bottles on the grave that mysteriously die that night. So, there are some strange phenomena out there. Just because you don't believe in it doesn't mean it couldn't happen. It just means you're not fully aware of what's going on.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I believe in it. I've seen the lady out there twice. I talked to her one time. I was coming out of the woods deer or squirrel hunting, and it was getting near dark, and I'd just been over by the old family house and was coming up out of the woods and ran into her with her dog. And she says, what are you doing here? It's getting dark. You probably should get out of here before too long. I go, I was out there squirrel hunting, and I don't know, they must have thought I was a nut because they was after me and I didn't get them. And she kind of chuckled and said, well, you should get out of the woods before it gets any darker. And I turned away and started walking away and turned back and looked there and thought, that's kind of weird to see somebody out here in the evening this late. And she wasn't there. And another time I seen her walking the dog, and the dog came after me. The black dog had kind of looked like a devil himself.
come running at me. I held my shotgun up, and he about faced and was out of like 300 yards away from me immediately. Quickest thing I ever seen moving in my life. But yeah, every time I've seen her, she's had a knitted, like a thing that covers her whole body, like a shawl, I guess you would call it. But it was all like red and black corduroy type thing. Like they wore back in the early 1900s, late 1800s. About the time of her death there, over.
Yeah, I wonder what year is on her tombstone? What, 13 something? 14?
I'm not sure, but I'm sure it was a time around the Salem witchcraft trials, about that time.
Nah, I see. But of course, a lot of people say, "Oh, that's just coincidental." Really? Yeah, I'm not so certain.
Last time I was out there, there was a cross hanging on her tomb, and my sister-in-law took it, and a bird flew in, looked like a big crow, flew into their windshield, broke their windshield out. So they took that cross back and put it back there that night. My friends that disrespected it, yeah, they all ended up dying. Well, 3 or 4 of them died.
That sounds like the point got across.
You don't want to mess with that kind of stuff. You remember Dan, WADFA, right?
Sure.
I missed you. Did you copy me?
Yeah, I copy Eddie. Yeah, I remember Dan.
Yeah, he had a girlfriend that had that witch's place on East Cuyahoga Falls Avenue in North Hill in Akron. She had a little store there, sold witches stuff, witches brew, and chemicals and birds and dried hands and things, weird stuff, witch type stuff. He took her back there at midnight on, I guess it was Halloween, yeah, at midnight, and left her back there for several hours, and finally got her. He seen a bunch of lights shining back there at the witch's grave, and he had to go back there and get her, and said she was like in a daze. Her eyes was wide open. She couldn't realize what all was going on. Said it was quite the experience for him too there, over.
Yeah, he wasn't even there. He was just close by.
Yep, so yeah, that witch's grave, there's something about that place out there. I took Rick out there, KB8RFA. He went out there, and we took pictures out there with his Nikon camera. He had me take pictures of him and his wife. And when he got them developed, they was all blank. He says, "What'd you do to my camera?" I didn't do nothing, dude. But yeah, it was a Nikon, and it would not take pictures. It was just all blank.
Well, there's probably nothing wrong with the camera. You got some sideline effects going on.
Yeah, like I say, we go back there hunting all the time, but hey, we respect it. We show reverence and respect when we're around there. And we'd definitely not do anything wrong. Eddie's been back there with me a bunch of times. I got down in their old fruit cellar and got out of the weather one time and come up out there and felt kind of spooked, but I made it out okay.
Man, yeah, I guess you didn't offend the forces that be.
Dude, I can go back there and go to sleep on that grave. I've sat there waiting for a squirrel or a deer to come by and fallen asleep there, and I never had any bad experiences at all myself.
Well, I guess she liked you.
Yeah, and I respected them for what they were. They was original settlers in Portage County. I think they was the first people in this area. Well, they called this the Northeast something. I forget. It's got a name. We was the first in the Northeast, whatever they called it.
What do you mean, the Heartland?
Yeah, here in Ohio. This was part of the Northwestern Divide, or it had something to do with, this was the furthest west explored region at the time, whatever they called that. Northwest Territories, maybe?
Contact.
Go ahead, Contact.
It's the Western Reserve of Connecticut, sir.
It is. It's the Western Reserve. Thank you very much. I couldn't pull it out.
Yeah, this is KD8LM up in Mentor.
How you doing? Yeah, this is Ed here in Ravenna.
Hey, very good, Ed. Nice to meet you. The name here is Brian. Just wanted to stop in and help you with that.
Appreciate it, man. I just could not grasp that. Thank you.
Yeah, not a problem. Yeah, we were this northeast part of Ohio was a territory of Connecticut until we were a state.
Roger that. So there you go, Stevie. Northwest Reserve. I just couldn't quite grasp it there, buddy. Over.
Why, did he say we were part of Canada? Eh?
Yes, we were part of the original group here, yes. Part of Connecticut, right? Right,
yes,
Brian?
we were the Western Reserve of Connecticut.
Now, the PBS station, TV station here calls herself the Western Reserve.
Anyway, sorry to jump in on you guys. I just wanted to throw that out there, and I'll let you go. This is KD8LM in Mentor.
Oh, that's all right. You had the right answer.
Sorry, I got distracted. Somebody made a purchase on my credit card. We had to go get it cut up.
No, they bought some new radio equipment.
Yeah, like $40, $50 worth of something.
Yeah, that's that new mic switch I ordered.
Is that what it was?
Brian, what was your call?
KD8LOM.
Down now.
Was it KB8LO? What was that?
Kilo Delta 8 Lima Oscar Mike.
KD8LOM. Well, thanks again there. Appreciate it. Sorry I got interrupted here.
Hey, no problem. Sorry to bother you guys. Sorry to jump in. I just heard that and wanted to throw it out there.
Awesome. Appreciate it there.
You're not bothering us. We're just having fun.
Hey, thanks a lot.
And then apparently just some urban legends here, or suburban legends, whichever applies. I suppose, Eddie, you do know about what they call Helltown, which is going that direction, but not closer to me. And they hushed that up right away. They didn't want people to know about it. And it was good because I was about a teenager then, and I was looking for adventure. And I would do things I would never consider doing now. They're way too dangerous. And I'm way too old and wise to know better to do that. But when I was a teenager, all that knowledge didn't exist. And I was looking for a new thrill. And Crybaby Bridge and that was a Helltown. All that, man, that would have been a good one.
Oh, yeah, I remember working out there around Crybaby Bridge there. They closed that down in the wintertime. The hill's too steep to drive up it. I've been up and down that steep hill in the bucket truck, though.
Yep, I've been on there on a couple of different Halloween nights. Didn't hear anything, but, it wouldn't have been surprising, too. Didn't know where it was at. It took a little finding to get it, but I've been there 2 or 3 times, so. Yeah, that's not the only local place, though. They were showing the haunted house, and it turned out to be, that's not very far away from where I'm at. It's right down the road. So I was like, okay. That's even in my neighborhood.
Oh, yeah, get out there. There's the Jesse James Motel there, where Jesse James used to live, or stay quite a bit. There's a couple caves around that area where he would hide when he was in hiding. But, I got a tour of that house. I had a cable problem there, one of my customers, and turned out he had a problem inside the house. I went in, took care of his problem, then he gave me a tour of it. Pretty neat place there. A lot of history in those, back in that area. That's all out there around Norton, Ohio.
Yeah, that's out there. What was it? It was going towards Norton. What's that other town in the middle? I'm trying to think of it, but I don't get out there very often, you know.
Yeah, it's just a little further than Wadsworth. Or did I say that, Wadsworth?
Yeah, you did say that out loud, but... Well, on that same story channel, they had this big, nest that was built. And it was way bigger than for a bear or anything like that. They said it was right outside this one little old town called ECARS, Ohio. I thought, oh my God, what a dastardly place that must be. And I always guessed it was probably around Wadsworth, so they believe that was a Sasquatch, sleep a couple hours and then run off.
I'll be darned. Hey, that's funny. I get my Yaesu back sooner than the switch that I ordered for my Heil mic, so that's kind of cool. That's pretty good.